Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
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 Da-da-da-na-na-na-na.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Na-na-na-na-na.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Welcome to the season premiere. Too bad we don't have like echo effects.
Premiere.
Getting Dizzy With It. We are going. That's right. We are going to be honoring the man known as Dizzy fucking Reed for 12 brand new action-packed episodes as we review track by track the album Hookers and Blow, and I think it's just called Hookers and Blow, is it not?
Yeah, it's their self-titled debut album. 12 covers of some rock and roll classics.
Hell yeah. So we are going to be looking at all of them, and our song of the day, we're kicking it off with Rocks Off. We're going to watch a music video featuring the Hookers and the Blow.
Yes, featuring the band themselves. This is the only music video I think they released for this album.
Yes. I don't believe I saw another one, but for now. But it'll make this episode stand out amongst the others. So that's something special. So if you're with us, you're going to want to get on YouTube, look up the music video, give it a watch so you know what we're talking about. We may even let you watch along with us. I don't know if we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You never can tell about us. We crazy like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
But either way, before listening to the review, if you want to see all the stuff that we're seeing, you might want to watch that video ahead of time. But we'll have a link in the description. We'll make it easy for you to get your hands on that music video. Or you could just go to YouTube and type in Hookers and Blow and quit being a lazy fuck. I mean, that's
because I looked it up, finding Hookers and Blow, Rocks Off, whatever, and that was the one. Because apparently Hookers and Blow, I typed it on Google, and you're not going to get the band first things first. You're going to get, there's a children's book called Hookers and Blow. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude. Do it right now. Google Hookers and Blow. It's the fucking funniest shit ever.
I'm going to do it.
Like, hookers, the word and, not the ampersand, the shortcut.
So is this on YouTube?
No, it's on Google.
I'll go to Google. Okay.
I just look up Hookers and Blow, like the
actually,
words.
Let me do it. Well, they can't see what they can't see. This is an audio only show.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go.
Do it at home.
Hookers and Blow. Oops.
Just Hookers and Blow. That's it. At least
Should I
for
turn
me,
on images? Turn off safe search?
No, I don't know. For me, like the first link that popped up was a book on Amazon called
Hookers and Blow Save Christmas.
Save Christmas.
Okay, hang on. Let's read about this. I'm pulling it up on Google Books. It's got a 5 out of 5. I mean, the review is a 5 out of 5 off of Barnes and Noble and a 4.2 out of 5 on Goodreads. So it's apparently a good fucking book.
Yeah, 4.6 out of 5 on Canadian Amazon too.
22 pages. Let's see. Reviews aren't very... Okay, here we go. Here's what it's about. Tom Transport is stuck in a snowdrift with all of the presents for the town Christmas party. It's up to Hookers and the tow truck Blow. Oh, sorry. It's up to Hookers the tow truck and Blow the snow blower to make their way through the snow and save the day and the party. Oh man, I have got to see if it will let me do a preview.
Oh my god, I may actually buy this. It's only $12.82.
Oh Lord, is that going to be this season's what we're waiting on Chris to receive?
No. Well, this will be getting from Amazon. So if that's Prime, we'll probably get it by like 2 weeks from like next day, and we'll do it in a future episode.
Oh man, let me see. Okay, so I am going. Oh, there's no ebook available. Oh, sad face.
Hardcover as fuck. That's it.
Oh well, I guess there's not much of a preview. I wonder if I go back and Hookers and Blow kids book preview. I've got to get a taste. I mean, I've got to get a taste of Hookers and Blow. I mean,
The paperback is $12.80, so I can get it tomorrow. Nice.
I'm so taken by this. Okay, so there's the hardcover. They have a hardcover version of this. Like I'm gonna
it's
put this
hardcover,
on
but
my
it's like double
fucking
the
coffee.
price. Yeah.
It looks like a kid's book too. Let's see if they let me
Yeah.
have a little taste. Tom the Tow Truck. Okay, so it's the same thing on the back. Nothing. No kind of preview whatsoever. You gotta just buy it. Can you imagine like if they sold this in stores and some mom didn't know what the fuck they were buying? They just went by the cover, threw it in the cart, and kept walking. And then you go to your friend's house and you see their kids sitting in the living room and they've got a little book they're reading. Hookers and blow.
Yeah.
Then what'll happen? They'll read it, they'll forget about it, and then somebody in high school is going to bring up hookers and blow. Somebody's going to say something about let's get some hookers and blow, and they're going to be like, "Oh, I remember that book from when I was a kid."
There's actually a couple reviews on Amazon here that are pretty funny.
Oh boy, why don't you read us a couple?
Buy for the title, enjoy for the story. A nice tale for the kids with a few smirks for the adults along the way. It's a pretty simple one. But
oh shit, there's a YouTube video that I think might be a watch along review,
an audiobook?
Kinda. Let's see. Because sometimes people will take. All right, here we go. No, that's Digger Does It All. We don't want that. Damn it. I sat through your ad. Okay, here we go. Let's just have a look-see real quick. Let's see what this is.
Story Time with Tomfoolery presents.
Oh, it's him reading it.
Hookers and blow save Christmas.
Hookers and blow.
No,
It was Christmas.
oh, it is. It is.
Oh my god, we have an audiobook.
We have a visual. Like we have
Holy
a whole ass other watch along if we wanted to kind of do. I don't know, man.
We're you know what? We're gonna save that.
Let's hear just a little more. Can you hear it? Okay.
We'll give you Listen, we'll give you all the snippet, but this is coming in the future for season 2 of Getting Dizzy With It.
Small town.
Yeah.
Pleasant. Everyone was excited to soon open their presents.
I was like Dr. Seuss too.
With deep piles of snow.
Deep
Police
piles of
officer
snow.
Rob called Hookers and Blow. Town transport is loaded with cards, candy, and gifts, but broke down out of town and is stuck in snowdrifts.
Oh man.
We need
Okay.
all of those presents for the big pub.
Can't give it all away here. We're about a minute in, so and there's only 4.5. So,
Oh yeah, it's only 20 pages. That's it. It's a pretty quick one.
but you know what? Better save that before they get it taken down.
Yeah.
Way we can still do it anyway. I'm downloading that right now.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. That is a good find, Chris. I did not know about that.
Yeah, I just that was it. I was like, oh, let me do some research for this fucking season of Getting Dizzy With It. I'm like, wait, there's a children's
Called Hookers and Blow.
So are we technically saying that maybe Dizzy Reed gave Team Brazil the idea for a Sweet Child of Mine children's book?
Oh, I didn't think of that, but that's a very
Maybe.
fair point that you make there, bud.
Maybe. Because he's like, oh wow, they named a children's book after my cover band. Oh no, wait, it's totally not about my cover band. But he's like, I got an idea. Team Brazil.
Fernando.
Motherfuckers want to hear about this shit.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I imagine it's like that one bit that The Simpsons and Family Guy did, that same one.
Which one?
So I know in The Simpsons it was, in Family Guy it was the one where like Peter goes back in time or something to save his marriage or some shit, and then Brian does cover up Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up, and then you hear in like the back cut, his fucking Rick Astley's cousin Marvin, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Like that old joke with I gotta hang on. Well, let me find it on YouTube. I don't have it download on me, but I'm gonna find it. What the fuck do I look up?
I am also downloading. I need this in my life.
Never gonna give you up.
Because I have a feeling I'm going to be sending this around to some people any fucking way. Just knowing me. There we go.
Let me share the tab. We'll do it. We'll give you all a quick watch along of something else.
Oh boy. Well, we got another link to put in the description. Oh my god. That is hilarious.
All right.
That is fucking... Okay.
I think they want another one.
Was it like Back to the Future?
Yeah, kind of. It kind of.
Here's a song by a gay guy.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules.
Oh, they're actually going to do it.
Yeah.
They're going through it.
This is the golden age of Family Guy. Before it became like Seth MacFarlane just talking to himself.
Yeah. Oh man, that is funny.
Whoa, whoa, big guy. You're probably never even going to see him again.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's coming up next. The scene I was talking about.
Hey Rick, it's your cousin Marvin. Marvin Astley. You know that mediocre generic sound you've been looking for? Well, listen to this.
That's I imagine Dizzy Reed doing the Team Brazil.
Oh man, that is so funny.
The fucking high note.
You know that lame ass children's book idea you've been looking for?
I didn't like any of that.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain that joke. You know that lame merchandise idea you're looking for that's actually that Kiss hasn't done yet? Here you go.
Has Kiss not done a children's book yet, really?
To my knowledge, no. And it's hilarious to me. They'll do wine and like alcohol, but they don't drink. How the fuck are you gonna know it's a good product?
Huh. They don't give a fuck. They've been
They
paid.
don't care.
They done got paid at this point. They don't give a fuck.
Exactly, please. They'll probably Gene Simmons till the day he dies is gonna sell Pez dispense out of the back of his Range Rover or some shit.
Motherfuckers sell anything. Oh man, that's really funny. Well, guys, we are almost ready to move into our song of the day. But before we do, we want to talk a little bit about the song that we're going to watch the music video to. It's called Rocks Off.
Get your rocks off. And your socks. I don't know.
Yeah, take them off. Just get them all off.
Yeah.
And your pants. Why not?
Yeah, if you wear socks during sex, you're weird. Anyways.
You're probably on the John listening to this anyway. We've accepted that a long time ago.
Why do we say that for like every like holiday special we do?
Because that's exactly what they're doing. On the holiday specials we release, they're like, this is only 30 minutes. I can go squeeze one out in the can, hide from the family.
Yeah, sorry, I got really into my Candy Crush game.
That's what those are designed for, is the Thanksgiving
when your grandma's like, oh, what level are you on? I'm on 1100.
Quit talking
Do
to
you
me
see
under
my
the
Facebook
bathroom
status
door.
about it?
Grandma, I'm trying to take a shit. Quit talking to me through the
I
bathroom.
don't give a shit about your Candy Crush. They keep adding 1,000 levels every fucking week to it anyways.
Because of people like you. Okay.
Yeah.
So this song Rocks Off was originally covered by the Rolling Stones.
Well, not covered. It was originally made by the Rolling Stones.
The song.
They're the artist.
Yeah, I misspoke. Anyway, Rocks Off was originally recorded, created, written, and all that good shit by the Rolling Stones before it was covered by this great band, Hookers and Blow. So I thought, Chris, before we get into the song of the day, that I would challenge you and our audience listening at home, of course, with some Rolling Stones trivia that I stole from the internet.
All right, challenge accepted.
All right, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right, so I got 10 questions for you here, and we're going to read them, and let's see how you do. All right. All right. The first question. Which blues singer were the Rolling Stones named after?
Is there like options on these or just?
I do got options if you need them. I was just giving you a chance to call it out before I said anything.
I'm probably going to need options.
All right. Well, you guys at home be thinking too. Let's see if you know it or not. We've got Elmore James, Muddy Waters, B.B. King, or John Lee Hooker.
Ooh. See, I'm trying to think. It's either between B.B. King or Muddy Waters, I think.
I don't know.
Whoever did the song Papa Was a Rolling Stone. I think that's B.B. King. I'm going to go B.B. King.
You're going to say B.B. King? That is incorrect.
Damn it.
It looks like we might have more options. Do you want to try another?
Then I'll have to go with my second pick, Muddy Waters, probably.
All right, let's see what it is. That's it.
I knew it. God damn it.
According to Keith Richards, Brian Jones named the band during a phone call to Jazz News, where he was asked by a journalist for the band's name. Jones saw a Muddy Waters LP lying on the floor, and one of the tracks was Rolling Stone.
God damn it.
Question number 2. Which goddess inspired the Rolling Stones logo?
Oh, the tongue. What options we got here?
All right, I'm going to read some options, and I'm probably going to butcher some of these. Kali, Kali, Isis, Freya, or Athena?
Okay, I don't know. The fucking tongue would not be. I don't know if that'd be Athena. I want to say Freya.
Freya?
I want to say Freya. Maybe.
Is that your choice?
I think that is my first right now. I'm probably wrong, but who knows?
All right, here goes. Let's see. That is not correct. So we got Kalia, we got Isis, and we've got Athena.
I'll try Isis, I guess.
That is not right. So we still have Kalia and Athena.
I guess Athena? That's weird. I don't know.
No, I guess.
Wow, I'm totally wrong.
It is Kalia.
Oh, that's okay.
Let's see.
Kalia, was like an Egyptian god or something? I don't know.
It's got an ad I've got to close real quick here. It says, with a very pronounced mouth and tongue sticking out, Pache ended up using the frontman's own mouth as the template for the signature logo. Huh.
What? That doesn't answer the question, fucking quiz.
Yeah, that doesn't tell us anything. Question number 3. Why did Ed Sullivan ban the Rolling Stones from his show?
I don't know. Did one of them like fuck his wife or something? Or like they probably caused a scene and did some shit. I don't know, maybe they damaged the set.
Okay, well, let me read you the options and then you tell me what you think.
All right.
Their fans were too loud. They set their dressing room on fire. Their hair was too long, or they refused to edit their lyrics.
I'm probably going to go with editing their lyrics. Because setting your dressing room on fire is something Keith Moon of The Who would do. For shits.
That is not it. I think that was The Doors.
Oh, shit. Okay, then it has to be the first one then.
Fans were too loud?
Maybe. There we go.
All right. So on October 25th, 1964, Stones made their first appearance on the Ed Sullivan Show. They had to share the evening with violinist Itzhak Perlman, comedy duo Stiller and Mira, and a family of acrobats. Sullivan had to repeatedly quiet the screaming teens in the audience during the not-so-rocking acts. The pandemonium caused by the Stones led the Sullivan Show, to ban them from any future appearances, but the ban was short-lived, and they were back the following year. All right. Question number 4.
And I mean, like, no offense, Ed Sullivan, but you have the Rolling Stones and then a bunch of fucking jabronis. What do
I
you
know,
expect?
right? Like,
Yeah,
this
here's a
boring
family
shit.
of acrobats. Some dude who can play the violin, and some other douche. I don't know.
Who the fuck wants to see the rest of that garbage any fucking way?
Nobody.
Which song does Mick Jagger sing, quote, I shouted out, who killed the Kennedys, when after all, it was you and me?
Oh, come on. That's Sympathy for the Devil. That one I know.
That's right.
That one I know.
All right. In Sympathy for the Devil, Jagger sings the first person narrative as the devil, boasting of his role in several historic atrocities. The singer then ironically demands sympathy for and chastises the listener for collectively being a dick to him. Okay. Yeah. Which Stones hit was originally intended as a B-side?
Ooh, okay. List off those options.
All right, so here's your options. I Can't Get No Satisfaction, Paint It Black, Wild Horses, or Sympathy for the Devil.
No, I think Sympathy was a lead single off an album. I want to say Can't Get No Satisfaction.
Well, let's see.
Oh,
that's
wow.
Right.
That's a good guess.
I Can't Get No Satisfaction was a huge success, giving the Stones their first international #1 hit, but it was originally only considered by the band as a potential B-side or album track. All right, doing good now. In the zone. You feeling it?
All right. Slowly but surely.
Question number 6. Which cocktail was popularized by the Rolling Stones?
Okay, let's hear the options here.
Mint julep, I guess is what it is. A White Russian, a Cosmopolitan, or a Tequila Sunrise?
White Russian's possible?
I mean, they are popular by the dude. The dude does abide on White Russians, which is kind of what I'm drinking a modified version of, if you really think about it.
No, because Tequila Sunrise was more of like a... Was that more of like a Mexican thing? I don't know.
I don't know.
Latin? It's more of a Latin thing? I don't know.
I would assume it's got tequila in it.
Yeah, I just
not that
like,
that means
tequila,
anything.
Yeah, Tequila Sunrise. I'm like, there's like a submission hold that like a lot of like Mexican wrestlers use.
Oh, well. Luchadores!
Yeah, some Lucha Libre thing. I'm going to go White Russian, I think.
It is not White Russian. By the way, did you see that screenshot from AAA of Hugo, whatever, with the cocaine?
Alleged cocaine?
Yeah. And it said doing a bump at WrestleMania, and it had one of the announcers getting bumped, and it said doing a bump at Triple Mania. Cocaine on the dead circle.
Good shit. Well, shit, you have to call action that fast, then you might need to do a bump.
I know, right? I asked one of my Mexican friends one time about Lucha Libre. I said, I wish I could understand Spanish just because I like to watch Lucha Libre, and I'd like to be good enough at Spanish that when they're calling the shots, it's like, and I'm not being racist, this is just what I hear. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's
I think for
all
some of the
hear.
bigger events, still, like I was watching one like last year or something, like one of the matches from there. And they did like, I think it was Hugo Savinovich, whatever. He was doing like Spanish, then he would do some English. He would do a bit of both.
Oh, okay.
Which is a pretty cool mix. So sometimes I think it depends on the commentators too.
Well, my friend said, well, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. And she goes, that's all we hear too. All right. So we got Mint Julep, 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 I think. Cosmopolitan or Tequila Sunrise.
Okay. Probably a Cosmo. Oh, I'm wrong.
Oh.
Okay, then Tequila Sunrise it has to be. Son of a bitch.
All right, yep, that's what it is. The Tequila Sunrise, a cocktail made of tequila, orange juice, and grenadine syrup, was created by two young bartenders at the Trident restaurant in Sausalito, California, north of San Francisco. In 1972, at a private party at the Trident to kick off the Rolling Stones' 1970 tour in America, 1972 tour in America. Mick Jagger had one of these cocktails. He liked it, and he encouraged, and his entourage started drinking them. They later ordered them all across America, even dubbing the tour of itself the Cocaine and Tequila Sunrise Tour. So it's funny we bring up Hugo and his blow, or it may not have been Hugo. I don't know who the fuck it was. Which member of the Rolling Stones was a Boy Scout? Mick Jagger, Charlie Watts, Ronnie Wood, or Keith Richards? Keith Richards, how do you think he survives down long?
I don't know.
I'm kidding. I don't know.
Damn, that's tough. We'll say Keith Richards, I think. I don't know.
You think old Keith was the Boy Scout?
Maybe. It's probably him or Jagger. I'm going to go with him first. We'll see.
That'd explain a lot.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Although he cultivated a classic rebel image as an adult, Keith Richards was actually a Boy Scout as a child. It was mainly a chance to swagger around with a knife on my belt, he claims. Unfortunately for Keith, you didn't get the knife until you got a few badges.
Yeah.
Sad times. Question number 8. In which song does Mick Jagger sing, with no lovin' in our souls and no money in our coats, you can't say we're satisfied?
Shit, that's probably something I haven't heard yet.
All right. Is it I Can't Get No Satisfaction, Angie, 19th Nervous Breakdown, or Honky Tonk Women? And the only clue I can give you, because it don't tell me the answers on here, is I know it's not Honky Tonk Women.
Okay. Wait, what was the lyric again?
With no lovin' in our souls and no money in our coats, you can't say we're satisfied.
I'm trying to think. Dun, dun, doo, doo, doo. I mean, that's probably the obvious answer, but I don't think it is. I'm going to go Angie.
Angie?
Yeah.
That's right.
Ah.
With no money in our souls and no money in our coats, you can't say we're satisfied. Angie, Angie, you can't say we've never tried. Yep. There you go. Question number 9. What pseudonym was used for the songs written by the entire band? And I am going to butcher all of these. Blaise Blaise, B-L-A-I-S-E, Blaise, C-E-N-D-R-A-R-S, Cinderars. There's a Rolling Stone fan out there right now, pissed off as fuck. He's red in the face listening to this. Yeah. And I got 3 more to go, so hold your breath, buddy. Nanker Fledge, Martin Martins, Andrej Zivor.
Okay. And wait, what was the question again?
What was the pseudonym used for songs written by the entire band?
God damn, that's a fucking deep one. You have to be hardcore to know that shit.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
I don't know. I'll go with Martin Martins. It sounds like some basic.
That is not
shit.
it.
Okay, that second one then.
Nanker Fledge.
Ah,
that's it.
Wow.
Because the band's songwriting developed slowly, songs on their first album, The Rolling Stones, 1964, were primarily covers with only one Jagger, I almost said Jaeger, with only one Jagger and Richards original, Tell Me You're Coming Back, and 2 numbers credited to Nanker Fledge, the pen name used for songs written by the entire group.
Oh, wow.
All right, we got one more question, and this is the last one. So everybody get ready. Take a deep breath. And remember, if you're putting your debit card information on the internet when you buy things online, then you're basically giving the whole world access to your bank account. So be safe when you're using when you're making purchases on the internet, and use a credit card. And also, you can build your credit based on by just buying the things that you were going to buy anyway. So there's a link in the description where you can try the Capital One Platinum MasterCard. Get pre-qualified with no risk whatsoever. It will not affect your credit score to, get the check and see if you qualify. And then if you do, guess what? You can get a credit card and buy all the stuff you were going to buy anyway and build your credit score so you can be a big boy like me and Caputo.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now, which Beatles song was Mick Jagger which Beatles song did Mick Jagger sing backup on?
Oh, give me the options.
With a Little Help from My Friends, Getting Better, Fixing a Hole, Baby, You're a Rich Man.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Give me give me 1 sec. I got.
He's gonna Google it.
No, I'm not gonna Google it. Sorry, someone's calling me right now. Give me 1 sec. But I will think of it at the same time.
Use the phone a friend. Ask them. What do you guys think it is? And which Beatles song did Mick Jagger sing backup from? I don't think it's With a Little Help from My Friends, because I think I remember him singing that one. But let's see what Caputo thinks.
Yeah, well, my answer originally was going to be Get High with a Little Help from My Friends. So I'm pretty sure I hear him in the background. I'm like trying to envision that song in my head.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's that one.
While you were gone, that's what I was saying anyway. I was going to say answer your phone and use the phone a friend option. Ask your friend on the phone.
Yeah.
Tell him you're on a game show. Hey, bro, I'm on a game show. Answer this question. What? I was just calling to see if you want to get drunk this weekend. I'll answer this question if I win the money.
We'll do that too, but first this question.
Come on, only got 10 seconds. And then hang up on him, make him think you ran out of time. Yeah. All right, let's try With a Little Help from My Friends. That's not it.
Really?
I was about to say, what I was saying was I don't think that's it, because I remember, I think I remember Mick Jagger's voice. When I hear it in my head, I hear Jagger's voice.
Yeah, because you could hear it like in the chorus. Like I don't know. That's why I remember always hearing it like that.
It's not a song I listen to regularly, in all fairness.
What are the other options again?
Getting Better, Fixing a Hole, or Baby, You're a Rich Man.
Baby, You're a Rich Man? I don't know.
All right, let's see.
Oh, wow.
That was it. Jagger contributed backing vocals, and Brian Jones played the ode on the Beatles' Baby, You're a Rich Man. In return, Lennon and McCartney provided high harmonies on We Love You. Huh.
Interesting.
So there, how did you guys do with Rolling Stones trivia?
Well, I did mediocre at best, so.
That's okay. That's okay. Well, guys, at this point, we are going to go ahead and we're not even going to stop. We're going to keep loving on the Rolling Stones, but we're also going to show love to our boy Dizzy Reed and his band Hookers and Blow. Let's check out the music video to Rocks Off. All right, we're going to take a little pause for a second so me and Chris can tell you about Anchor by Spotify.
Only the easiest way to make a podcast. You got everything you need all in one place.
Anchor has all of the tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or computer.
Also hosting on Anchor, you can distribute your podcast to all sorts of listening platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and many, many more.
So it really is everything you need to make a podcast all in one place.
And best of all, you're going to be surprised when you hear this. Anchor is totally free.
When we first got started, we paid for platforms to host our show that were not nearly as good and functional even as Anchor is. If you want to start your own podcast, then by all means, you should download the Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started today. Get them rocks off. Cops bust in. Where's all the hookers and blow?
Oh, a euphemism. Funny, guys.
Don't even need to kick the door in. They've clearly labeled it for us here.
They're all wearing shirts with it.
Yeah, this does. I saw this music video earlier, and I gotta say, this does look like a fun concert to be at.
Yeah. Oh, we got Dizzy Reed on the lead vocals.
Yeah, I'm gonna crank it up just a notch here.
Yeah,
because I really want these. If you guys haven't heard this yet, I really want these Dizzy vocals to shine through.
mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna back it up just a hair. Man, Izzy is such a good fucking vocalist. Like we discovered that in the last season, but I think it bears repeating.
Man. Yeah,
like
he's good on his own, man. Even you only ever hear him doing backing shit like in GNR, but him on his own is pretty good.
I mean, someday when GNR finally does their farewell tour, if they ever do,
yeah,
you know, Dizzy ain't going nowhere. He ain't going to be playing stadiums anymore, probably, but he'll still be playing clubs. And that is really
playing the whiskey for free drinks, man. That's it,
dude. That's really fucking unfortunate because Dizzy Reed should be like a fucking rock legend, man. He is a fucking rock legend. He just doesn't get the credit for it.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And if Axl didn't show up for the Hall of Fame, goddamn Dizzy should have.
Yeah, I guess
if Matt Sorum's going to get inducted,
I don't think it was even part of the. Was he actually part of the inducting class, or
Dizzy? No, Matt was.
Yeah, he wasn't even. Yeah, they included Sorum, but they couldn't. Weird. They didn't put Dizzy in there.
Did they include Gilby?
I don't think so. Gilby was only ever like there for a couple of years. He was on a cover album, so I as much as I love Gilby as a guitarist and an artist, like there's no way. I don't think he should have.
Yeah, because isn't that what started the breakup? Was Axl fired Gilby?
No, there was a whole bunch of shit. Unfortunately, it was basically Axl and Slash. You have these two big giant egos in this band, always butting fucking heads like that.
Yeah,
it was never gonna work out well. So prima donna bullshit. They had to wait another 20 years to fucking solve their problems.
But you know, Dizzy was there for us, man.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, man, like I would love to go see him play at some club. Can you imagine being in like some little bar in like LA and you're on vacation and looky here, it's fucking Dizzy Reed coming in to play.
Yeah, bro. Just rolling to the whiskey. He's playing at the Rainbow.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
That's dope. I mean, Hookers and Blow did do a residency at the Whiskey in 2013 for a few months.
Well, maybe they'll do it again someday. Maybe they'll do it in a time when I can go, or you can go, we can go.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. I'd be down, dude. Listen, if you're listening to Dizzy Reed, come to the fucking Rock Pal. It's a big rock club in Toronto. So,
yeah, hell, come to St. Louis too while you at it. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been looking for a good excuse to go to Canada, so.
Yeah, dude, Hookers and Blow could play the GNR show after parties or something. That'd be sick.
Poor Dizzy, he wouldn't even get a break.
Bro, put that as part of the. Yeah, the guy can still go. Why not?
Yeah, I think if anybody could, it'd definitely be Dizzy. I just want to say it's a live performance, I think, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe not live. Like, there might not be a crowd there, but it's definitely a live performance. And
they probably put the studio recording over it.
Have you noticed they're using a lot of MTV 90s music video angles here?
Yeah.
Like, it looks to me like this belongs, that it would fit in real well on in the MTV era of music.
Oh, definitely.
What's that background?
Oh, and I can't read it.
It's got to
Move
be
your
the
head,
name.
Dizzy.
Move, Dizzy.
I think I saw it
Hang
before.
on.
It's like Petty's place. Right there. Oh, we've had it there for a second. Shit.
I'm working on it. Let's see. We're kind of rewinding and shit right now.
Petty's Palace, Petty's place.
Let's Google that.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna throw this in my Google machine right now. Petty's place.
While you do that, I'm going to play the song a little more. I'm going to fast forward back to 103. Oh, you done found it?
No, that's not it. Hang on.
While you look, we're going to play it a minute. I'm going to give you a minute.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
I'm still trying to. I don't know. It's giving me like 20 different things. It's probably like some bar. The closest I found it could be some place on Reseda Boulevard.
Okay. Where's that
if
at?
it's Petty's place or Petey's place. This is in Tarzana, California.
Look up their logo.
Yeah, I'm opening up the website. It doesn't.
That like a shitty
images or something. There's no website. Yeah, but I think it is though, because I see an outside thing. It has that same angel-looking thing here.
Okay.
C47 photos.
Like a heart with wings.
Yeah, it looks similar. Maybe it was an older photo. Yeah, it's probably an older photo or something newer. Hang
on. Well, I was hoping the comments would tell me, but it doesn't really tell me much of anything.
Yeah,
it is a mystery. Yeah, they don't know.
Yeah. It probably is. Probably some like random place they found somewhere to shoot, and they're like, "Yeah, here's $20. Just give us free drinks."
Okay, I'm trying to read it. I've got the music. PET. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's it.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Yeah.
Cool. Whoever made that keyboard, Roland A88, they ought to be paying his ass.
Hell yeah. I mean, you should have put on like on a tire thing like Chris Pidman did. That'd be fucking cool.
Oh, dude, yeah, the coil.
Yeah, the coil. There we go.
Wait, have we? Oh shit! Have we talked about that on Guns and Radio before?
What? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he mentioned it.
What the what?
Like way back. Yeah. He's like, oh, I just felt like doing it for shit.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Fucking Chris Pidman, man.
We miss you, Chris. This song does rock, though.
It is pretty good. Dude, it sounds like it's something that should have been on his solo album.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
Yeah, it's very much in a similar vein.
Get you one of them t-shirts to wear to work. I was just thinking when we were doing season 1, I was just thinking, This band could use a hot chick.
There you go.
Really ties the band together.
Yeah, she does like some lead backing vocals, some extra percussion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Daniel's keys.
Yeah.
Check it on my average.
He's a beast, man.
Dude, he's like, holy shit.
He's a fucking master, dude. Something about a piano and rock and roll, man, just does it for me.
Ooh, that's fucking cool.
Hookers and Blow.
God damn, that's a hot way to start an album right there.
That is, man, and dude, that's like he does such a good job.
The same thing with even the his solo album. You know, did was it This Don't Look Like Vegas?
Look Like Vegas,
track.
yeah.
Yeah, the first track right off the start, like holy shit, came in hot.
Yeah, that's one thing about Dizzy Reed is he comes in with a fucking bang on these records, man.
Literally, dude, it's insane.
So yeah, guys. Oh wow! If you haven't seen that music video yet, get on YouTube and look up "Rocks Off" by Hookers and Blow. Check it out, man, because that was bombing. Well, it's that time. It's that part of the show where we're going to kind of give some final thoughts on the track we just listened to.
Mm-hmm.
But first, you know, we want to hook y'all up because y'all are friends, man. So we want to tell you that if you want to get the hookup, then you need to haul ass right now. It's the link in that description, and you need to download the Cash App app. Yeah. Fast way to send money, man. It works like Venmo or anything else. It's these apps are awesome, man. I'm going to tell you, they've come in handy. Like, you know, you'll be out eating with friends, and then like you're going to order like your food in advance, so you have to pay with a card or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they can send you money on Cash App to make it up to you. And then, you know, you can spend it on the Cash App card. You get your Cash App card and go to Walmart and everything else just like you normally would. So,
exactly.
I mean, anywhere credit cards are accepted, so that's pretty good. And speaking of credit cards, I'm going to tell you right now, buying stuff on the internet securely, the only way to go is with a credit card. And I want to tell you about the Capital One Platinum MasterCard. It has no annual fee and great interest rates. But you know what? If you pay it off on time, you don't even have to worry about that. And plus, it builds your credit score. So, yeah, that's important to finances. I'm going to tell you right now, because I'm going to tell you, I'm trying to buy a house as we speak. Because if you watch this show, every time I'm in a different fucking place, it seems like every season
the
has
eternal
a different
traveler, Dustin Bonez.
Yeah, that's me. So, but I'm trying to stop that. I'm trying to get my own house. And to do that, you have to have good credit, especially the way the housing market is right now. So if you're listening out there, build your credit up by just spending the money you was going to spend anyway. Pay it off at the end of the month. We're giving you some financial advice. Click the link in the description to see if you pre-qualify for the Capital One Platinum MasterCard. And I know what you're thinking. If I get a credit check, it's going to affect my score. No, it does not. It is a no impact credit check that they do. So you don't even have to worry about that. There ain't no risk at all. The worst they can tell you is no. So, I mean, why not? I mean, check out that link and see if it's for you. But Chris Caputo, why don't you kick off the festivities and tell me, what did you, my friend, think about Rocks Off by Dizzy Reed?
It's a great way to kick off this season, kick off this Hookers and Blow album. Holy shit. It's great work from everyone involved, I think, in the song. and you can tell like these guys have played with each other a lot. I mean, it's a
yeah.
band, it's a cover band, and there's been a revolving door of other members too, but it's always been Dizzy Reed, Alex Grossi there, and it's fucking solid. I want to go like 5 out of 5 already and like blow the load on that, but I'm gonna go 4 out of 5. This definitely encourages me to listen more into this album and even listen to the original, the Rolling Stones version for a comparison, whatever, and see, you know, like just sort of compare and contrast versions there. But I'd give it a solid 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with all that because what it does for me is it makes me want to listen to the original Dizzy Reed album again.
Oh hell yeah!
I feel like this just like falls into that vein so perfectly.
It's amazing.
And I've highly enjoyed this song. You're right about the rating. Like I want to give it 5 out of 5, and I probably would. You know what? I'm gonna go 4.5 because I mean, as bad as this rocks, which don't get me wrong, it does kick you in the ass right from the time you hit play on the record. So that adds a lot of points in my opinion. And I know they're all going to be cover songs, and I can't count off for that.
Yeah,
but it's not as good as some of the things I did give 5 stars to on the last album, but not by a lot.
Yeah, it's close, I'd say, in there.
Yeah,
it's very, very close, but it's tough because like, it's fucking awesome. It makes me want to fucking vibe, fucking piano and shit. Like, wow.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pull that music video back up here because I want to see some comments. Let's see if we can get us some comments because I know it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And let's see what the world feels, because we can be biased. Let's be honest. Like, you know, I don't deny that. As a matter of fact, I don't even care. Like, I'm a Dizzy fan first, podcaster second.
Yeah.
So.
See, after hearing that first Dizzy album, I'm a fucking fan. Good shit,
dude. And like, I would be so happy. I would go out of my way. Like, if Hookers and Blow came as close as St. Louis or Kansas City, I would go. Like, hell, if they came like to Memphis, I would go to that too. So I'm going to read just a few of the top comments here. So I guess I can read their name. It's on YouTube, so they've already put it out there. Rich Townend said their covers are amazing. This one is the best or time of the season, which we haven't got to yet.
Yeah, that's gonna be later on in the show. That is a pretty good one. I've heard it once already, so I can't wait to review
that. This guy, Flip Jensen, says, as a fellow Stones fan, you guys totally get my vote. Kudos. Now that's how you know you're doing good, when people that like the original aren't shitting on it on the internet to look cool.
Yeah.
Bonnie Archer said, and I'm not just picking out the positive ones, I'm just kind of scrolling through. I don't see any negative ones, but I would read them to be fair. This song is perfect for you guys. It totally captures the attitude of the band, and you did a killer job on it. Great seeing you live today, and if I have to, I'll travel to see another one of your shows. That's a hell of a review from Bonnie Archer.
Yeah.
And let's see here. This guy, LPL RMG, says, I generally hate covers. I mean, why? I can't tell how much I love this. I guess he wants to say something nice, but
yeah,
he's confused.
Only, yeah. I mean, on that video alone on YouTube, there's only like 50 something comments, and I think like 97% of them are very positive, very good comments.
Yeah, Dark Drifter says, really cool and a super ballsy to cover what, in my opinion, is the greatest song in rock and roll of all time. All right, Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, the greatest song in the history of our sport.
This song is the greatest song in the history of our podcast.
We're running out of time. Roll the machines.
You know, it's bad. When I
Oh
was
my God.
little and I was fighting with my Batman action figures and shit, that was the voice I was always hearing in my head. I was like, oh, man. Not really Jim Ross, but more of Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, you fucking know about them Southern wrestling down here.
Peter Lorio, which I know I butchered that last name, says you guys need to get a keyboardist so that you can be the true definition of a front man. I don't know, man. To me, Dizzy Reed banging on the keys would mean a whole lot more to see than Dizzy Reed just dancing around. You know what I mean? Like Axl does.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying he couldn't do it, but he would look out of place to me. Like to me, Dizzy Reed looks good.
Is fine there. Like, I love that.
Dude, and you're not. And if they did hire a keyboard player, I got some bad news. He would not be fucking nearly as good as Dizzy. Like,
no way.
And I'm not just saying this because we're on a Dizzy show, but I don't know. I don't know of another keyboard player that I would really put, or piano player. Maybe Elton John.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Elton John or Jerry Lee Lewis. You know what I mean? Those are the only people that come to mind that I would put in the same category. And
yeah, I would say so. There's definitely more than a top of my head after, but yeah.
Yeah, and they all do something completely different. As I'm scrolling and reading, dudes, I'm not seeing any negative. Oh, I finally found one. This guy, Cranky Rebate, just says shite.
Yeah, this one says shite. Oh, okay, cool. Because you're fucking stupid people.
Andy Kolosh says ZZZZZZ. So we have 2 negative comments.
Yeah, honestly, there's not much really negative else to say about this song. It's a great cover. I would definitely have to check out the original, and we can compare and contrast whatever. But I think it's good. It's in the same vein as Dizzy Reed's solo album. If you like that stuff, you're gonna like this track, and you're gonna probably like the rest of this fucking amazing album that we're gonna be covering week by week until we're done.
Each and every single week on Getting Dizzy.
1 down, 11 to go. Dustin Bonez.
I know. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Your boys are in the house.
Whoop whoop.
And we are getting dizzy with it.
Once more, it's season 2, episode 2 of Getting Dizzy Wit It, baby. No. Getting Dizzy Wit
It. I can't believe that joke hadn't got old to me yet. But it's
it'll never get old, man. It's fucking awesome.
It's fun to say, getting dizzy with it.
Getting dizzy with it.
Now when I'm in the club and that song comes on in my head, I'm like, getting dizzy with it.
Yeah.
It's ruined that song.
I was going to yell Getting Dizzy With It. They were like, what the fuck? Those aren't the words of the song. Are you drunk,
Getting dizzy with it.
Yeah, I'm pretty drunk. Fuck you.
No, that's the lyrics. Google it. And
yeah.
then, free advertisement for the podcast.
It got changed.
Oh, man. But yeah, today we're going to be listening to Shakin, which is a cover by the late, great Eddie Money.
Yes, Eduardo Dinero?
Yeah, there we go. That's it. Eduardo Dinero.
Yes.
I'm going to start an Eddie Money cover band, and that's going to be my name, Eduardo Dinero. And we're going to sing, it's going to be a mariachi band. And we're going to sing just Eddie Money covers like that. What song is it that I'm thinking of is his most popular?
Oh, Take Me Home Tonight was definitely.
Oh, Take Me Home Tonight. That's such a good song.
He's had a few other ones that, I don't know. Apparently the guy, so many number 1 hits, I don't even know half of them, though.
Yeah, that's a good thing to look up. I wonder how many number 1 hits Eddie Money has had.
I know he charted huge. 11 top 40 songs. Okay. Oh, 2 Tickets to Paradise. There we go.
That's the other one that I was thinking about. It's probably a bunch I never heard of. Take Me Home Tonight, Shakin, from 1982. Baby, Hold On. I Want to Go Back. I Think I'm in Love.
Walk on Water. Love in Your Eyes.
There's a lot, man. Shit. There's a whole fucking. We were listening to these. It'd be a whole season of shit.
Dude, literally.
Somebody out there does this. There's an Eddie Money podcast out there.
Oh, there has to be.
As many podcasts as there's not. I would be disappointed if there wasn't. So, yeah, go look them up if they're there. Tell them we sent you. Tell them that. Go in their comments and say, I was listening to Gettin Dizzy Wit It. And they said to go look for an Eddie Money podcast, and I stumbled upon this one. So hopefully we've helped a fellow podcaster out.
Mm-hmm.
And we also would like to help you out. You know how we can help you out? You know how I can help you?
Yeah.
By recommending to you the Capital One Platinum MasterCard, because the Capital One Platinum MasterCard has no annual fee. Ain't none of that bullshit. And if you're already buying stuff on the internet, listen, guys, you got to be protecting yourself. Don't put in your debit card information on the internet. Come on. How many times you got to get your identity stolen before you learn, man, or watch somebody you know? Everybody, if it ain't never happened to you, it's happened to somebody you know. I bet it's happened to you before, hadn't it, Chris? It happened to me.
Not me. I know some other guy who did it, but he was a fucking idiot.
Well, it's happened to me. They got me before. Luckily, they didn't get nothing because I was trying to do shit on my credit cards. And guess what? That money is insured. And you know what? Your bank account, I think you're going to find the insurance is a little lax compared to a credit card. It's a whole lot safer to use a credit card online than it is to use a debit card. So I would highly recommend to try. Click the link in the description. See if you pre-qualify for the Capital One Platinum MasterCard. There is no risk in attempting. I know sometimes people are like, I can't get a credit score check or it's going to affect my balance. No, it doesn't. Not this one. Some of them do, but not the kind they do with Capital One. So click the link in the description. See if you pre-qualify and start building your credit today from just buying the stuff you was going to buy anyway. Why not? What you got to lose?
What you waiting for, man? Come on. Click that link.
They got that. Trying to help you.
Yeah, bro. We're helping you and you're helping us.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because, we know you're safe,
Right. And speaking
of
facts,
your financial parents, not your actual parents.
Yeah.
But that's speaking of facts.
Caputo might be your actual parents.
Listen, it happened. I don't know. I ended up at a sperm bank once. It is what it is.
Look at him. He's trying not to tell you what he did with your mom. He did it. I can tell you right now. She couldn't resist. I mean, think about it. You don't want to bring your girlfriend around, especially your mom. Caputo loves the cougar mills. And, I mean, I do too for that matter, though. So who knows? It could have been me, but I don't want to pay child support. So Caputo, it was probably Caputo. Send all of your I need my child support tweets to @ccaputo212. Let him know that you are his illegitimate child.
And also, while you're on Twitter, you can follow us at Guns and Radio Pod, because we need them followers. We hit 300 to get that bonus show. So
that's right. And we've got some news. Hopefully, by the time this airs, we'll be ready to make some announcements. Ooh. But what if I were to tell you that we have new shows coming to this stream? I know you already get so many on this one stream, it can be a little confusing, but that's okay, because we're adding playlists over on gunsandradio.com to help you find just the show that you're looking for when you come to our stream. So, if you got a show you like and maybe it got buried by some of the other shows, you're like, what happened to the latest episode of Band? Where's it at? Well, go check the feed exclusive to that on gunsandраdio.com, and it will be up to date just for you. And you get to go check that out. Maybe you like the Dustin Bertram show. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Maybe you don't like it. Come tell us about it on Twitter, Instagram, Discord. Now, we do read our Discord, so if you you like new content, you like the things we're doing, let us know so we'll keep doing them. We want to please you, but man, we got some exciting stuff coming up, and I am stoked about it. But anyway, I made the transition and then I dropped it and forgot it. So
yeah, and I was trying to get back to it, and then things happen. So we're on the topic of facts, and I believe you have some facts about our artist for this week?
I do. I pulled up an article once again that I stole from the internet, and it is 20 facts about Eddie Money. Now, I'm not going to read. I'm not going to read all 20 of these because it's honestly a lot. But I thought I'd scroll through and pick out some of the most interesting looking ones here, and read them to you, and you tell me if you knew this or not. Sound like a fun plan?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right. So the first fact about Eddie Money is, before he was a legendary rock star, he served on the NYPD for 2 years. 2 years. He was shaking them criminals down.
God damn. He was Rookie Blue over there.
That's right. And let's see here. Just like his father and his brother. So he was a family cop. He comes from a family of popos. That must have sucked when you're a teenager if dad's a popo.
Yeah, you were like David Arquette's character in Ready to Rumble. You were like forced.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't you rather be on the other side? What, do you want me to grab your nuts?
The diamond upside down is pussy. Best line of the movie. And it's like an hour and 20 minutes into it.
Your sister shot her first perp today. One bullet right in the butt cheek. Just doing my job. Anyway, he worked as a clerk. Oh, well, that immediately went lame. I should have ended that sentence early. He quickly left the force to pursue music and thankfully never looked back.
Yeah, had many hits, brother.
Yes. Let's see. He appeared on TV in a few times, including episodes of the the Drew Carey Show, and the King of Queens. I did not know that, but you are right. He was on King of Queens. It's an old show. I haven't seen that in years.
Yeah, they still rerun that somewhere on like TBS or something. Or they used to, at least. I don't know.
And the way he got that role was he was good friends with Kevin James at the time.
Yeah, man. I was going to say, who isn't good friends with Kevin James at this point?
He does seem like a likable guy.
Yeah. I mean, he's in like every other Adam Sandler movie now, so.
Oh, what's he in?
Oh, I don't know. He was always in the like Grown Ups 2. There's probably a couple other ones. He wasn't like Rob Schneider level of friends with Adam Sandler, but he was prevalent.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, we're like, he isn't like leeching off the main guy.
Let's see. Here's one I haven't. I'm going to skip ahead on a couple of these because here's one that I am not sure that I've seen before. And then it went away. Here we go. In his hit song "Walk on Water," there are incidents where the words "na na 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 na" are sung. Few people know the real reason for this famous musical sound. Money actually hated "na na na" sounds and stated that all of those nas were meant to be a horn. The horn player never showed up.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And all they had to go with was the nas.
Oh my god. So what, Eddie Money invented the goodbye song?
Oh, maybe.
Nah, nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Yeah.
Hey, goodbye.
I swear to God, if anybody chants that in the Nashville Auditorium on July 31st, I think it's Ric Flair's last match. I swear to God, I'll come down there. Well, me and Caputo will both show up and put boots to asses.
I'm down.
Geico hired Eddie Money for an advertising campaign in 2012 where he would sing 2 Tickets to Paradise to families looking forward to a trip. This was a memorable campaign, whether you appreciated Eddie Money or not. I do remember that.
I vaguely remember that. I think I probably saw it somewhere. It's smart, man. Let's see.
Yeah.
Marketers do come with good shit.
Let's see here. All right, so this next one I'm going to read to you. I think this is kind of a two-parter here. Money was on the up and up until a disastrous career move. The release of Where's the Party, usually considered Money's worst album. This release also coincided with his years addicted to drugs. Money said that the album sold about 280,000 units. For the money I spent on it, it wasn't enough.
Your worst album still sold 280,000 units. I think that's decent.
That sounds pretty good. I was
That
thinking,
sounds pretty fucking good.
Things Look Dark, but the album Can't Hold Back came out and became an enormous success. The album received platinum status, and the single Take Me Home Tonight hit number 4 on the Billboard Hot 100 and remains a classic to this day. So that song kind of saved his career then.
Yeah. Did they make a movie about that song or something?
There's a movie called Take Me Home Tonight.
Yeah. Which
I don't remember anything about it, but I remember it being really fun.
Yeah.
I thought it was, what I saw of it, I thought was funny. Like when they all
The
I've
trailers
seen
and shit.
Yeah, and the scene where they go down the hill and they like drive the car down the hill and the guy's doing cocaine off of the glove box and then they wreck the car and the cocaine goes flying up and covers his whole face and upper body, and then the next thing you see is them standing there with the cops with him covered in cocaine. And it's like the cop is the driver kid's dad. And yeah. This next fact, it looks like they're continuing on the Take Me Home Tonight train because it says Take Me Home Tonight was streamed over 3 million times after Eddie Money's death, a 349% increase compared to 3 days before.
Mm-hmm.
So it says he may be gone, but he is certainly not forgotten, even in the streaming world. Oh, here's one I didn't know. Eddie Money put on the hat of a radio host in 2011 for Money in the Morning on WSRV. Although that hat was taken off after 3 months.
Damn.
I wonder if somebody's got to have those recordings.
Oh, for sure. Those are someone recording those archives.
Oh, yeah. If not, WSRV, hit us up. We'll buy them off your hands.
$20
not for a lot of
$20
money.
and 2 tickets to paradise. There you go.
We'll give you a hot dog and a handshake.
Maybe a carton of smokes, depending on what you like.
Sorry, kid. The door was a little light. Hey, if they do hit me up, yeah, fuck it, I'll buy them and stream them on our podcast platform. We're starting a thing anyway. That'd be great. I'd love to hear it. Anybody out there has them, and I just can't stream them. Send them to me anyway. The Kenny Loggins song "I'm All Right" features Money on the bridge section. However, Money claims that Loggins dealt him a cold-hearted betrayal. He says that he was never credited for his contribution to the song or the album. Loggins has acknowledged this before on his website, but claims he did so as Money hadn't made his hits yet. An untrue claim, but very interesting nonetheless.
That is interesting. What the hell?
And I'm trying to skip ahead, but some of these just look so interesting. I've got to go with this one because it's got a picture of DuckTales.
Fuck it, read them all, man. Let's go.
Remember the Quack Pack? It was a show that ran in the 90s following Donald Duck and his nephews, and the theme song was recorded by Eddie Money. I did not know that.
Cool.
I always wonder who sung the DuckTales theme, because that motherfucker slaps.
DuckTales.
I mean, hang on. I can make this happen. Luckily, I have YouTube on here. Come on, listen to that bass. It's I always thought he said world. Let's look up the one. What was the name of the show again? Oh, come on. Quack Pack. I'm going to look up Quack Pack theme song. Quack Pack theme song. Okay, so Disney's Quack Pack theme song, DuckTales. Okay, well, here we go. I think this is... Oh, that's a commercial. Damn it. You should get an ad blocker like Chris Caputo. Actually, don't. Oh, it's like a whole ass intro.
Yeah. See.
Oh, okay. They sure made something slapping here. We'll get GNR cover of this one day.
They have to play Rock the Rock first before they cover any of this stuff.
Oh, yeah. What do you think the odds of them ever playing Rock the Rock is for real?
Very slim, but you never know.
Huh. Oh, man. Well, that's interesting. Let's see. Let's scroll down a couple here. Money's first two singles, Baby Hold On and Two Tickets to Paradise, share a secret meaning. They're both about the same girl. This particular muse was his college girlfriend, whose mother wanted her to dump him and find someone with a steady career path. Well, don't you feel stupid?
Of course.
Baby Hold On is his plea for her to stay, and Two Tickets to Paradise is the result of that wait. So she did stay with him.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I said there was 20 of these. There's actually like 24. So let's see here. We'll skip ahead. Oh, here's a sad one. After drinking vodka and synthetic barbiturates, I don't know what that is. Barbiturates, yeah. That he thought were cocaine.
Oh.
Everything came crashing down when he overdosed. This tragic event produced so much sciatic nerve damage that it gave him a permanent limp. Sciatic nerve damage.
Ooh.
I'm not a fucking doctor, but I did not know that. And finally, I'm just going to read this one because it's the last one. For Eddie Money, it took one crucial moment for him to decide to get sober. He said that meeting his wife, Lori, and his future, Lori, who would become his future wife, changed absolutely everything. When talking to CNN, Money recalled on how he made a promise to my wife and kids that I was going to change, and then he stuck with that for the rest of his life.
Good for you, Eduardo.
Eduardo
Dinero. Eduardo Peso?
Dinada.
Eduardo Lira.
Arriba.
Eduardo Euro.
Uh-oh. Got some bad news.
No.
That's okay.
El Spooker El Gonzo?
We're just going to take us a little break while we get our song of the day queued up. And, we will be right back when we're actually going to listen to an Eddie Money song. And we're going to bring it all back around because it's covered by Dizzy Reed's band, Hookers and Blow.
Woo-hoo.
Can't wait to dig into this track and let's see what's going on here. I haven't listened to it yet.
Neither have I. This was like one of the singles released from the Hookers and Blow album before the album actually got released. It was one of the 4 or 5 singles.
Oh, shit. I did not know that. All right, we're going to take a little pause for a second so me and Chris can tell you about Anchor by Spotify.
Only the easiest way to make a podcast. You got everything you need all in one place.
Anchor has all of the tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or computer.
Also hosting on Anchor, you can distribute your podcast to all sorts of listening platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and many, many more.
So it really is everything you need to make a podcast all in one place.
And best of all, you're going to be surprised when you hear this. Anchor is totally free.
When we first got started, we paid for platforms to host our show that were not nearly as good and functional even as Anchor is. If you want to start your own podcast, then by all means, you should download the Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started today. Ooh, I like that guitar. So far.
The music just as loud as it could go. Blew out the speakers on the dance radio. She was
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm digging it so far. I haven't heard the Eddie Money version though, but I'll go check it out after this.
Hell yeah. This is good. And the intro, like we're already like 40 seconds in. 38 actually, which shows you here on the video, but it's fucking good.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's pretty. It sounds like it's popping. Like I'm enjoying it.
Hell yeah.
And I mean, there ain't really any facts about the song that we're gonna have that's really any different than what we've already read about Eddie Money.
Yeah.
But you did say that this was originally released prior to the release of the album.
Yeah, this was actually the first single from Hookers and Below released. I'm looking on Spotify here. March 23rd, 2020, they released this cover.
Okay. Well, that's pretty cool.
And then I think a few months after, I guess in build and anticipation for the album, they released Rocks Off, I think a few months after this one. I'll have to double check.
That was when they probably dropped the music video then.
Yeah, Rocks Off May 25th. Yes, every couple of months there in 2020, they're releasing stuff up until basically the release of the album.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, let's hit play and let's listen a little more.
She was moving round and round. That girl was shaking. Started drinking, wasn't thinking too straight. She was doing 80 and she slammed on the brakes. Got so high we had to pull to the side. We did some shaking till the middle of the night.
I know what that means.
Snapping your fingers, what?
And sometimes you got to do what you got to do, man.
That's true, I guess.
She be shaking. She do be shaking. I can vouch for that. I've seen her do it. That's how you know you're doing a good job when she like twitching and shit.
Yeah.
Mr. Grossi, do you have anything to say in your defense? Thank you, Your Honor.
What is this?
I got a little nervous. She took her coat off. She looks so pretty. But $350? Oh, yeah.
$350.
Jeez, that's an expensive hooker then.
Oh, I get it.
That's a very expensive hooker. Holy
I wonder
shit.
if that's in the original.
Well, we should probably analyze that after this.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking that up.
Yeah, definitely look that up after. We'll compare and contrast. But I do want to say that was a pretty cool solo, actually.
Yeah.
Really like that solo. Shout out Alex Grossi on the solo there. And also on that spoken word part for some reason.
Yeah, I'm looking for that right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so she started drinking, wasn't thinking too straight. She was doing 80 and she slammed on the brakes. I guess. Oh, I got a little nervous when she took her coat off. She looked so pretty.
So maybe that's like a lyric in the actual song, but I guess they just made it into like a little bit for the cover.
I don't know. I'm going to find out, though. I'm working on finding out for sure.
Yeah. Let's get back into this then while you do that.
Right on.
So we got about 57 seconds here.
Takes a lonely night with nowhere to go. Just call Rosanna, it's one hell of a show. And she's shaking. Snapping her fingers. She'll be moving round and round.
Oh, snap those fingers.
There is, after this, let's check out the music video. I can't download it because it says I've been downloading too much on their website. So,
all right.
You'll be moving up and down, round and round and round, shaking.
got the fade out there.
Yeah.
Scroll down a little bit. See if it's like recommended there.
Well, let's see. No, there's a bunch of shit I watch here on YouTube.
I got you.
That's it. It just recommend stuff for me.
For you.
For you, bitch.
Oh, how to decompose a body. Okay. Whatever, bro. I'm kidding. But there's a music video to Eddie Money Shakin', or do you want to
yeah.
You want to look into that?
21 million views.
21 million. Shit.
21.6 actually. Sorry.
I forget how popular other bands are outside of GNR.
Yeah. There's like, yeah, GNR is like a billion, trillion fucking views on November.
Yeah. I can't wait till
Sweet
they
Chalice
hit
hit
a
a
trillion or a billion. Or have they already hit a billion?
That was the first video from the 90s hit a billion. I should look that up. Let's see what the stats are right now for November. Right?
Tara and Robin should do a watch along, an episode where they watch it 1 billion times to celebrate the 1 billion.
Oh God, I would get sick of it. Listen, Sweet Child has 1.3 billion.
Oh wow!
November Rain has almost 2 billion. Actually, it's at 1.8.
Oh, there you go. But do you want to talk about this song before we look at the Eddie Money music video? Just like kind of like
kick ass, man. Yeah,
treat it just as a Hookers and Blow thing before we start comparing it.
Hookers and Blow is fucking awesome. I love the solo from Alex Grossi. I love the keyboard throw from Dizzy Reed. Dizzy Reed also good job on the vocals, man. Fucking kills it
every time.
I think you did Eddie justice on this one.
I think so too. We're gonna find out in a minute, but I really enjoyed that song, man. Like I have never heard this song before, but
never.
It's going to be like No More, No More. Maybe I'll add this version to my playlist. Maybe I'll add the Eddie Money version to my playlist. We'll see. I might do both because I do have a music video playlist that I like to play on my TV when I'm cleaning house and shit.
Nice.
So, yeah. You want to do the ratings?
Yeah. For me, this one's going to get a 4 out of 5. This is really good shit.
Solid 4. But it's solid.
4. It's a solid 4.
I mean, I can't give it. I'm in the same camp as you. I think I'm gonna give it a 4 also because I can't give it a 5 because it doesn't really stack up to some of the other Dizzy stuff that we did give a 5 to.
Yeah,
but it's very good nonetheless. It's just when you start comparing it to stuff Dizzy did on his last album, that it doesn't. It falls a little short of that. In my humble opinion.
Yeah, I think a 4 is still really good, man. This album so far has been pretty good. We liked Rocks Off. This was just as good.
Oh, it is the bomb.
Literally.
Well, right now we're going to watch the music video to Shakin by Eddie Money. So go look it up. It's on Eddie Money Vivo on YouTube. At the time of this recording, it has 21,666,692 plays. It's about to be 93.
Yeah,
probably more. If it's 94 when you get there to watch it yourself, I will be disappointed. But let's count them down, Chris. And
alrighty. In 3, 2, 1, play. All right, similar drum loop.
Oh yeah, I think that was my first card.
Yeah, fuck, that's a nice card. For the time?
Oh, it wouldn't by the time I got it. Oh, Black Betty, down, whoa, Black Betty.
Kind of, yeah.
Look how young he looks compared to how I'm used to him looking.
Why does he look like Joaquin Phoenix and Joker, but just with 20 more pounds?
Got the guy from Nirvana in the background in the red shirt there.
Yeah. Yeah, this sounds more 80s. Like the way Hookers and Blow did it, they brought it into like their own kind of rock.
Oh yeah. That's more of my style anyway. That girl is pretty shaken.
Fun fact about that chick, she was the chick from Purple Rain.
Oh.
Apollonia, the model.
Well, that card be shaking if I was in there.
Maybe he flipped over.
Flip it over. That's how hard we're going at it. Hulk smash. It's like Mick Jagger, legitimate child.
Yeah.
Now, the guy they got on guitar is actually a Mormon missionary that came to witness to him, but they were all drunk, so they just give him a guitar. It's really good. Oh yeah, she is insanely hot. That's Caputo. Look, there he is. I told you. That guy's playing you in the video.
If I was in the 80s, that'd be me.
Yeah, and there's me, the depressed guy. Like, can we not just get out of here? Oh, God. Caputo. Again, you hitting on my honey through the window. I'm in the car, Chris. Fine, I'll let you race my girlfriend. Let's get
it's
it
like
over
the
with.
least
Fuck
enthusiastic start of a like drag race.
Oh, no, I'm still in the car. So I'm the guy in the car with the chick. Then we got Chris Caputo making his buddy drive because, of course, he doesn't drive himself. He's got a chauffeur, of course. Even in his bouncy fucking, what do you call it, hydraulics car, Caputo's got his chauffeur there. I don't know how many of you listeners knew Caputo had a chauffeur, but I'm kind of spilling the beans on some stuff right now.
I actually don't, but sure.
Oh, what's she doing? Did she pull the emblem off?
Maybe, I think.
I can't tell. It's real choppy.
Well, it's almost done anyways.
Oh, this is bull. Oh, so it didn't do the hooker line, though. That's...
Yeah, they didn't... Like, in the Hookers and Blow version, is like, basically insinuating that she was a call girl or something.
Yeah, well, it's Hookers and Blow.
Yeah, that is very true.
All right. Well, there's the Eddie Money music video to go along with it. We didn't even plan on doing that today, but that's getting busy with it. You know.
But
like,
yeah, you can really compare and contrast two versions. Eddie Money basically sounds like some real 80s shit, like something you would hear like on 80s radio. The Hookers and Blow version, it's basically if Dizzy Reed made the song, and I love it. I love both versions.
Oh yeah, me too. And before we go, I do want to announce there are more music video Fridays coming if you guys enjoy that. And I was thinking maybe we'll record something new. I don't know. Maybe we'll look at some stuff we've never seen before. You can't never tell what we're going to do. But you got to tune in. Just you know what? Go ahead and hit the bell icon on Spotify so you get notified anytime my new shit posts. And yeah, it's going to be ringing like crazy, and you're going to be like, man, these are all such good podcasts. What am I doing? Where has this been my whole life? Where I didn't have to subscribe to 900 things to get decent podcasts. Well, now you just get subscribed to this one, and you get good shit all week.
Hell yeah.
Almost all week. Let's be real.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It. Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Season 2 of Gettin Dizzy Wit It is rolling on here on
rolling like we do like the fucking the Niska music video.
Like Fred Durst, like we rolling.
Yeah.
Man, my day is working hard.
Well, we went from like 2001 to like 96.
Actually,
it was like 94.
I gotta say though, "With My Baby Tonight" is probably my favorite Fred Durst song. I mean, you know, just look at him. Fred, the guy they got playing Fred Durst now. I mean, I liked him better as the chosen one in WCW. I did like his country western singer gimmick back in the old WWF days. And he's about to wrestle Ric Flair, so
yeah, goddamn pal.
I didn't think Fred Durst would be Ric Flair's last opponent.
Yeah, well, either he's gonna wrestle Ric Flair for the last time, or be at the scene of the fucking murder or something. Who knows?
Well, time will tell, I guess.
Yeah.
But guys, our song. What is the song of today?
Yeah, this is the third track from the Hookers and Blow album, Trampled Underfoot, which is a Led Zeppelin cover.
That's right. And we're going to listen to it today on Gettin Dizzy Wit It. But before we do, we're going to play some trivia. So everybody at home get real excited. And I'm just going to tell you right now, as always, I stole these trivia questions off the internet.
The great World Wide Web.
Yep. So before somebody calls me out on, like, wait a minute, I took this trivia quiz. Probably. If you Googled Led Zeppelin trivia like I did.
If you're a fucking nerd, you probably did.
Yeah, nerd. So, yeah, but for now.
This is a BuzzFeed article, bro.
Is it in BuzzFeed? No, it's from usefultrivia.com.
Oh, wow. I love when they call it useful. It's like.
Yeah, we're getting some use out of it.
For sure. It's useful to us, at least for this episode. Next week, who gives a fuck?
All right. So, once again, ladies and gentlemen, everybody listening at home, it's you versus Chris Caputo. All right. So, here's what we're going to do. We got you keep your own score and just see how you do against the man, Chris. Let's see. And then you can let us know your scores on Discord. Be honest, though. Come on. Be honest.
Yeah.
That makes it fun. So, here we go. Get ready, everybody, because I'm about to ask the first trivia question.
Hit me.
All right. Which Led Zeppelin song features the lyrics, and if you listen very hard, this tune will come to you at last?
Does it give like options or nothing?
Yeah. This is a pretty easy one. I know the answer to this one. Now, it does not tell me the answer on the thing. I've got to push the button, but here's our questions. A Whole Lot of Love, Immigrant Song, Stairway to Heaven, or The Song Remains the Same.
Yeah. Wait, what's the line again?
And if you listen very hard, the tune will come to you at last.
Okay, I'm gonna rule out Immigrant Songs. I don't think it's that one. I want to say Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah, that's it, man.
There we go.
I should have got the ding dings in there. Yeah. And as we wind on down the road. That part.
Man, it's been like forever since I heard that song. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a very overplayed song.
I don't know. Yeah, like Zeppelin for me, like I appreciate the great music and shit. I, definitely been an influence on a lot of rock bands and stuff. But it's not something like I go out of my way all the time to listen to. Like if it pops up on a playlist, sure, I'll listen to some shit. But I'm not gonna be like there all the time listening to it. That's the thing.
The only time I listen to Zeppelin is if rock and roll been a long time, like that song.
Yeah.
Pops up. I think it's really the only Zeppelin song I like. Or if we've got a cover band I go see around here a lot when they're in town, and they play A Whole Lot of Love. The Cherry Pistols. I mean, you guys met Rick or was it? Yeah, Rich. You guys met Rich in our season 1 finale, I believe. Rich Whalen.
Yeah.
Deep in the archives, if you're interested, go listen to it. They play A Whole Lot of Love. So if the Cherry Pistols are playing Zeppelin or the song Rock and Roll comes up, I'll listen. But other than that, I'm just not a Zepp fan. But if you are, get ready, because here comes trivia question number 2. What was Led Zeppelin originally called?
Oh, fuck.
Do you want to
something
try
stupid? It has to be.
Do you want to try it with before I give out some multiple choices?
No, I'm gonna need some multiple choice here.
All right. Wicked Lester, Gamma Ray, the Knobs, or the New Yardbirds?
Okay, Wicked Lester, I think, was Kiss's original name.
Okay.
I think so, because that sounds familiar. I'm like that.
I have heard that somewhere before.
I feel like that was the original name for Kiss before it became Kiss. Definitely not the New Yardbirds.
What do you guys at home think it is? Yell it really loud so Caputo can hear.
Wait, so there was the Knobs, and what was the other one?
Gamma Ray.
Probably gonna go Gamma Ray. Sounds very, I don't know, on brand.
All right. It is not.
Okay, then it was probably the Knobs.
It's not the Knobs.
Really?
It's either Wicked Lester or New Yardbirds.
I guess the New Yardbirds. There we go.
That's it.
That's so random. The New Yardbirds. It sounds like you're like, what are you, like the new Midnight Express? It's like when they put "new" in front of like some rebranded tag team in wrestling.
Yeah. It says,
or put like 2000 at the end of something, like
NWO
Millennium. Yeah, no, Legion of Doom 2000,
4 Horsemen 2000,
Techno Team 2000. That's a deep one.
That's another old tag team. Steiner Brothers 2000, and it's just 2 guys that
Steiner's 2K. Just put 2K
doing the old
everything.
They're doing the old Steiner Brothers gimmick, but they're not even really brothers or Steiner. That's actually how Edge and Christian debuted in ECW.
Yeah, Christian Cage and Saxon Hardcastle.
Yeah, the new Steiner Brothers. Christian was Rick.
I was gonna say, with the promos he's cutting in AEW now, it sounds more like Scott. He's off his rocker.
Go one-on-one. All right. It says when the Yardbirds broke up, they were still committed to several concerts in Scandinavia. So the drummer Jim McCartney and vocalist Keith Riff authorized the guitarist Jimmy Page and bassist Chris Deidre. I don't know these people because I don't listen to Zep. To use the Yardbirds name to fulfill the band's obligations. Page and Dreja. There we go. Either way. Began putting a new lineup together, and the band completed the Scandinavian tour as the New Yardbirds before renaming themselves Led Zeppelin.
Ah, cool. It's an interesting tidbit.
Yeah. Which member of Led Zeppelin lived in a haunted house?
Okay, it's probably Jimmy Page. I'm just gonna say it.
You want to say Jimmy Page?
Yeah, he's into some Satanist shit. It's definitely. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's it.
This is the man who literally sold himself to the devil to make good music. It kind of worked.
Oh, it was the former residence of Aleister Crowley.
Oh, yeah. We were hearing that in a fucking episode of Disgraceland.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because they talk about like the Satanism and all the shit they did with that.
Page claimed that the house was haunted, not necessarily because of Crowley, but because of its previous owners. It was also a church that was burned to the ground.
Nice.
With the congregation in it.
God damn.
He told Rolling Stone in 1975, strange things have happened in that house. A man was beheaded there, and sometimes you can hear his head rolling down. There have been suicides, people carted off to mental hospitals. A few things have happened that would freak some people out. But I was surprised of actually how composed I was. All right. It is time for the next question. All right. So in which song does Robert Plant sing, "Gotta Find the Queen of All My Dreams"?
Okay, what are the songs?
Ramble On.
Okay.
Going to California. Black Country Woman. Or A Whole Lot of Love. Gotta find the queen of all my dreams.
Black Country Woman, maybe? I'm just gonna shoot a shot in the dark.
That's not the answer. So Ramble On, Going to California, or A Whole Lot of Love?
I'm gonna go with Going to California. Maybe that's okay. So it's probably A Whole Lot of Love then.
No.
Oh my god, it's not even that.
Ramble On is the answer.
Wow. Ramble On. It sounds like a fucking Izzy Stradlin track we haven't reviewed yet.
Yeah, there's probably one in there. I'm going around the world. I gotta find my girl. On my way, I've been this way 10 years to the day. Ramble on, gotta find the queen to all my dreams.
Ah, there we go. See, that's some deep Zeppelin, deep cut Zeppelin right there.
Yeah. What is the only Led Zeppelin song ever recorded with a guest vocalist? Is it Black Dog, The Battle of Evermore, Misty Mountain Hop, or When the Levee Breaks?
Okay. I would probably rule out Black Dog.
You don't think it's Black Dog? Okay.
I don't think so. I've heard that song before, and I don't think I hear any guest vocalists in there.
Well, we still got The Battle of Evermore, Misty Mountain Hop, and When the Levee Breaks.
Misty Mountain? I didn't hear that one.
Misty Mountain Hop?
Yeah.
That's incorrect. Black Dog, The Battle of Evermore, or When the Levee Breaks?
Battle of Evermore, maybe. I don't know. Ah, there we go. Shit.
It says, yeah. It's it says it's perhaps Led Zeppelin's clearest example of a Tolkien-inspired nostalgic soundscape with attempts to situate the listener in a spatialized fantasy
Spatialized,
world.
maybe?
Spatialized, maybe.
Maybe.
Why they got to use big words I can't read?
God damn.
So Cindy Denny from Fairport Convention was brought in. Her vocals represent the people of the town, while Plant's voice is the narrator.
Ah.
Okay.
It wasn't even like a big name, some random person.
I know, right?
Yeah. Interesting. And again, it was Zeppelin. They were in their own bubble and world and shit, so.
Yeah, definitely. Which singer inspired Led Zeppelin's Going to California? Grace Slick, Janis Joplin, Joni Mitchell, or Joan Baez? Baez, I guess is Baez.
Okay, I think it's either Joplin or Mitchell, but I'm not sure which one.
Okay.
See, if I had more context, I'd make a better answer, but I'm probably just going to shoot the shit and say Janis Joplin.
No, it's either Grace Slick, Joni Mitchell, or Joan Baez.
Okay, probably Joni Mitchell then.
That's right. Let's see. The song is the first person, and the narrator is looking for a girl just like her, with one with love in her eyes and flowers in her hair, who plays guitar and cries and sings. All right.
Neat.
Well, this is going pretty well here.
Yeah, I assumed like Janis Joplin at first. 'Cause I don't know. It was at around maybe the time that she was either alive or just passed or whatever. I don't know.
I don't know.
Famous member of the 27 Club, Janis Joplin.
Yeah, sad times. Let's see here. Up next. Which song does Robert Plant sing the lyric, "Crying won't help you, praying won't do you no good"?
Ooh, that is a really good line, though.
Is it Dazed and Confused, Over the Hills and Far Away, Houses of the Holy, or When the Levee Breaks?
I think if you're talking about, if it references like praying and all this shit, I'd probably go Houses of the Holy. And I was totally wrong.
No, it's either Dazed and Confused, Over the Hills and Far Away, or When the Levee Breaks.
Dazed and Confused? That one is? Yeah, let's go Dazed and Confused. Oh, wow.
Over the Hills and Far Away, or When the Levee Breaks?
Damn. I don't know much about this. Over the Hills? Far Away? And it was totally
When the Levee Breaks.
God damn it. I should have went with that.
Now, crying won't help you, praying won't do you no good. When the levee breaks, mama, you gotta move, is the lyric. What did the band name the private jet that they purchased with their proceeds from the 1973 U.S. tour? The Blackbird, Fertile Myrtle, the Starship, Fertile Myrtle, my bad, the Starship, or the Flying Coffin?
Oh, so what did they buy?
A private jet. They said, what did the band name the private jet that they purchased?
Oh, shit, sorry, because you cut out there earlier. Flying Coffin, I don't know, that sounds really weird. It sounds like something Ozzy Osbourne would name his private jet. Fuck.
Sharon.
Wait, what was the first one? Yeah, it was quite.
Blackbird.
Probably Blackbird.
No.
Oh no, sorry. I was confusing. I'm like, wait, didn't they have a song called Blackbird? No, wait, that was the Beatles. Fuck.
They got, so there's Fertile I'm gonna do it like this. There's Fertile Myrtle, Starship, or the Flaring Coffin.
Okay, probably gonna go Starship.
Starship.
Yeah.
Right.
There we go. I was gonna say because I remember like they use that in like other imagery too. There's like a starship.
Yeah, I've seen the photos of it
for that celebration concert. It was like the last concert they did in like the mid 2000s.
Yeah. Hey Robert Plant, why do you fly on all your tours in a starship?
Because I'm a wizard.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, bro, they're all wizards. They're all fucking satanic wizards. After Jimmy Page fucking contacted like the 9 realms of hell.
All right, we got 2 more. There's actually 20, but we're gonna do 10.
All
Robert Plant recorded presence from a wheelchair, a mental hospital, underwater, or a roof.
Mental hospital sounds very in tune with Led Zeppelin.
No.
Oh wow, I was totally wrong on that. So I'm thinking too metal right now.
Yeah. Gotta think more hippie.
Probably underwater then.
No.
Wow, not even that. Fuck.
It's either a roof or a wheelchair.
Okay, probably the wheelchair. Because you can get some good sound out of that. Whatever, you know.
He was still recovering from the car crash when he recorded the album, and he sang his vocals in a wheelchair.
Oh shit.
Which Led Zeppelin, this is the final song, by the way. Which Led Zeppelin song features the lyrics, "Wanted a woman, never bargained for you"? Gallows Pole, A Whole Lot of Love, Over the Hills and Far Away, or Dazed and Confused?
Wanted a woman, never bargained for you.
Wanted a woman, never bargained for you.
I mean, it's kind of Whole Lot of Love, maybe? You know what, fuck it, let's go with that. It could be. I was totally wrong. That's too obvious, damn it.
Gallows Pole, Over the Hills and Far Away, or Dazed and Confused?
I'm thinking maybe Dazed and... No, not Dazed and Confused. It sounds like a fucking drug hinge.
That's what I was going to say because I felt like it rhymed. Yeah, here we go. Been dazed and confused for so long, it's not true. Wanted a woman, never bargained for you.
Oh, so it was Dazed. Okay.
Yeah.
So like Dazed and Confused sounds like they fucking like smoked acid and did Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band or something.
Yeah. So let's start at the beginning. Let's see what all songs and how you did. So you got the first one. You got that one right on the first guess. The second one, it took 3 guesses, but you got it right. The third one, you got right on the first guess. Fourth one, I can't give you that one because you got it right on the 4th guess, and there were 4 options. So
yeah, no.
Missed question number 4. Question number 5, you got right on the 2nd guess. Question number 6, you got right on the 2nd guess. Number 7, I can't give you that one either because that was 4 guess. Number 8, you got right on the 2nd guess, and number 9 on the 3rd, and the last one you got right on the 2nd guess also. So I mean, you guys, let's score yourselves. Let's see if you know more about Zepp than Caputo do. And so should we get into our song of the day?
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's review Hookers and Blow covering Led Zeppelin's Trampled Underfoot. And while we review it, I have some other like facts and stuff about it too. So
oh, nice. All right, here we go. Let's hit play. I said we were gonna. Are you hearing music? Because I'm not. Okay, I think there's some delay because I ain't hearing shit. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. Can you hear me?
Oh, sorry, I left my mic on mute. Shit.
Out for a second.
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
All right, here we go. This reminds me of like some MC Hammer shit.
Really?
Yeah. Like
this is very funky, man.
Collaborate and listen.
That's Vanilla Ice.
That's Hammer Time, right?
No, it's not. You just quoted Vanilla Ice, who ripped off Queen.
Oh, that's right, because MC Hammer ripped off Rick James.
Yeah.
How did that song go?
Yeah, he ripped off Super.
Can't touch it.
Yeah.
My. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the guitarist?
On this one, I assume it's just Alex Grossi. It's Hookers and Blow. It's Dizzy Wit It, Alex Grossi.
Okay, so yeah, it's the same people every time.
Yeah.
Getting some booty.
Yep.
You got some facts.
Yeah, just about like the Zeppelin version though. So about
okay.
the whole composition recording. So the song evolved out of a jam session in 1972. Much rehearsal went into perfecting the semi-funk riff, which you definitely have noticed by now.
Right.
Song. John Paul Jones credited Stevie Wonder with the inspiration for the beat. So basically, it was almost inspired a little bit by Superstition. It quotes here. And
okay, that makes sense.
Like, yeah, apparently, like looking into like the research stuff about the song is very like innovative because of the wah wah pedal, and then having that reverse echo in the recording as well.
Right on. And by the way, Slash recorded Superstition, and we reviewed Slash's version of Superstition. If you go to last Monday's episode of Guns and Radio titled "The Complete Summer of Slash," and you sit down. No, it won't take long to listen to that episode. Just, sit down, hit play. Don't even look at the time. Just be like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit here in one sitting and listen to this whole episode, and you'll hear.
Yeah, fuck time.
Yeah, short, very short episode.
Yeah, to quote Axl Rose, "I don't care about time."
That's right.
There you go. Pretty sure he said that once. Probably that was his attitude at one point. So I mean,
sure. Yeah, right. I know he said, "What is it? Punctuality is the thief of time."
Something like that. Yeah. Well, that's like Oscar Wilde, though.
Right. Oscar Mayer. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long is this song? Because I know we're in for a long one today.
Yeah, so like I saw, like it was like over 6 minutes, like 6.5 minutes.
Oh wow!
Yeah, which is weird because like the original Led Zeppelin version is like only 5.5.
Oh, so Dizzy done put his own little part in there.
Yeah, like even reading into it, the thing was like when Led Zeppelin would play this live, they would play more extended versions, have more solos and shit. That's funk though. You can like play the shit for 20 minutes and just like riff over it, and it's like everyone's like fucking losing their minds and dancing and shit.
Yeah, they get that from jazz.
Yeah, that too.
Damn straight. My baby cooked some cornbread. Cornbread.
I do love this riff though. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm digging it. Uh-oh.
keyboard section.
Damn straight. He's talking about love, but Van Halen is not.
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there.
Yeah. Van Halen, they talk about love, but put in euphemisms. I mean, you listen to Ice Cream Man.
I got you.
Got some guitar, let's crank this up.
Hell yeah. I'm digging it. Got that old school keyboard too. I guess he is.
I would hope so.
I guess so. I don't know. What are we talking about?
Something.
Talking about something, I guess.
Yeah. We're just getting lost in the song here, man.
Yeah, I know. This has that old school kind of keyboard to it. Like, oh, what is it reminding me of? Kind of reminds me a little bit of the Monkees.
A little bit, yeah.
And
this fits like right into the Dizzy Wit It wheelhouse. I remember when we were reviewing his solo album, compare a lot of that stuff to like Supertramps or for sort of piano heavy bands.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So this fit right into that like kind of vibe too.
This is keyboard all the way though. Like,
yeah, there was a part that cool keyboard solo he was doing.
Yeah, that was. I can't remember if I was making like Love and Spoonful.
Yeah.
Kind of get a little bit of those vibes. Definitely know that this song came from the 70s, but it's got a good little modern sound to it.
Yeah. Even the last couple of covers we heard from Hookers and Blow, they definitely bring this into their own sound and sort of bring it into like a new, not necessarily a new, I guess sort of a new generation or so like somewhere into like where we currently are right now. In some way. Yeah.
Well, I think it's time that we review, we give our final thoughts.
Let's talk about some music.
Damn right, James Brown. Speaking of funk and soul, and other things in between.
How are we doing this?
I'll let you go first on this one.
All right. Well, I was thinking on it, and I really do like the old school kind of thing that it's got going on. That was interesting. Like I said, it was making me think of Lovin' Spoonful a little bit for some reason. I was getting some Monkeys vibes, like those old school songs by the Monkeys. I was really getting some vibes from that a little bit. So it definitely makes sense though for the era that it came from.
Yeah.
But it's still modernized. And if I didn't know that these were all cover songs, I'd be like, man, this new Dizzy Reed band is pretty damn good. I mean, it's a pretty good song. That being said, there is much better stuff. I hate to come shitting down on the party and shitting on the parade, but there's much better stuff on that we reviewed in season 1 than this. But not by a lot, so I'm going to give it a 3.5.
3.5. All right.
That's right.
All right. I probably have to go a little bit higher actually, because I was enjoying the fuck out of the song. Then again, like funk is like a secret weapon. I guess you want to like fucking get me to fucking move, just put some funk on, like
slay some
shit like
puss.
that. Yeah. If you want to put it like that, then sure. Yeah, I really enjoy this. It's a really cool cover. Like what I like about, when Dizzy covers a song, like the last couple of songs, I actually want to go out and listen to the original and just maybe discover other sides of the band's discography, like the stuff like from the artist, whoever he's covering as well. And that's partially what should make a really good cover, is it puts a bit of a spin on the original, but it also makes you want to seek out the original artist as well. And this definitely does it for me, though, for sure. When I say 5 out of 5, it's a little tough to say, but I will go for like a solid 4 out of 5. I'd say it's a very good cover, and they put a little their own spin on it. They kind of extended the song a little bit with some solos. I feel like that could have been probably cut out a bit, because I feel like you just jam for so long, and it's just like, do this shit live, not in the studio recording.
Yeah, they got carried away.
Oh,
If someday we ever actually release the video of this,
this will be the intro. That's it. Just me doing the fucking sprinkler. Just throw a Cabbage Patch. Fuck it.
Oh, welcome to Gettin Dizzy Wit It, episode 18. We are not taping these out of order this week. Okay.
Oh no.
So be sure to tune in next week, because I got 3 points I need you to tune in and listen to Guns N' Radio. First, on Monday, we're going to be listening to the song Stone Blind by Slash, which I hear is probably a good song. I don't know.
Yeah, it's World on Fire, man. It's definitely going to be a very good song. So
hopefully. So we'll see. And then I'm going to need y'all to tune in again to our buddies on the Old 77 podcast, where I'm going to be there. I'll be there physically, but more of an in spirit kind of thing. I'm just kind of, just kind of helping out. I'm not the guest of honor or anything this time. Not this time.
Helping our good pals there. The old Shivin.
The Old 77. So go subscribe to the Old 77 anyway, because they are such good supporters of everything that we do.
Oh yeah, and you've been on there twice. Now you're gonna be on there 3 times. So
I know, man. It's gonna be good to go hang with the boys, because what I like about that show is every other show I do right here.
Yeah,
and there I get to go to their studio, and they have a studio, like they have an actual fucking studio, like. And so I get to go.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I get to go to the Old 77 studio, hang out with some people, drink beer. They do all their shit in person. So
hell yeah! Listen, if I ever make it down to Missouri, we'll go pay a visit there. Tell them we're gonna be on the show. Like that.
They told me I could come over anytime I fucking want. I know when they tape. I know.
Awesome. Do it. You're gonna have
I know
both guys of Guns N' Radio in studio.
They'll be interviewing somebody, and we'll just fucking walk up. Like, we're not going to tell them we're coming or anything.
Fucking bitch, this is our show now. Who don't know who the fuck you are? Get the fuck out of my chair. Thanks for warming it up, you fucking asshole.
We're not gonna do that.
Listen, our egos aren't that big yet.
I've often thought about like bombing in on an episode and be like, "What's up, guys?"
Just kick the fucking door in.
Well, they don't lock it. I mean, I shouldn't be telling. Well, don't nobody know where it is. So. Nobody knows where it is.
Yeah, they don't lock the door. So yeah,
it's in an undisclosed location. I mean, they say they're in Jefferson City, so
I don't know,
it's
it could be
nearby.
like Jefferson City, South Carolina. You don't know about that.
Yeah, but
there's many Jefferson cities.
All I'll tell you is it's underground and it's in an undisclosed location.
So you're saying it could be Area 51?
Could be with shittier security.
Yeah, it's just Area 1.
See, they told me when I was coming in, like, don't even bother knocking. And I was like, can I be in the right fucking place? So I just smooth walked in, and I'm looking around this place. I'm not going to say what it is, what the business is or anything, but I'm looking around and I'm like, fuck, I'm going to get arrested. And then I come around a corner in the darkness and I see a sign that says the old 77. And I was like, well, I guess this is the right place. And it had an arrow pointing where to go. So I literally walked in and followed the signs. And then I heard a dog barking. And I guess that's how they knew I was there.
Yeah, that's their guard dog. That's all the security they need is a
canine. Guard chihuahua. Could have punted this dog.
You're the security, one dog. That is it.
And that was how my experience started on their show the first time. As I walked in, I'm looking, nobody's around. I'm like, am I going to go to jail? Like, I'm not even in the right place. I got a dog barking at me. And then I happened to look up and see a sign with an arrow that says Old 77 Studio. So I go, okay, I am in the right place. And I just followed the signs down the labyrinthine path. And
the labyrinth. Did you walk into a cornfield?
It was a maze. It was kind of mazy.
Like a Halloween maze.
Yeah.
You don't know if like Freddy Krueger's gonna pop out there and be like, ah.
Oh, dude, the part that we don't talk about on the show is while I was taping the old 77 podcast, we got a blizzard.
Oh shit.
And I mean like that. I drove in just fine. I had to drive out stupid slow, and then I was texting everybody, checking on everybody because, everybody's real friendly over there. So, Anywho, we hope you'll check out the old 77, whether I'm on it or not. Go show those guys some love because it's hilarious. It's more of a radio show than a podcast.
It's a damn good show podcast, man. So definitely.
Yeah, all these guys are former radio personalities. And as we all know, radio pays shit. And so I guess they all got real jobs and then brought their radio skills to the podcast world and they're doing their own thing, and they do a good thing. I have a lot of fun with these guys. They're always doing activities in the community and shit and supporting local business and us. I guess we are a local business. We are a for-profit industry.
Yeah. Well, profit though.
I mean, we're a for-profit industry, but let's be real. That's wishful thinking.
Yeah.
It would surely help if you guys would go get that $5 from goddamn Cash App, though.
It's $5 fucking dollars. You're gonna need it. The recession's coming.
Yeah, please go get that goddamn
$5 and invest it in a stock, man, or something.
Help your boys out and get some. We're literally begging people to get free money right now. That's the kind of fucking world we live in.
Think about that. That's half the price of a gram of weed. So there you go. That's the easiest way to pay for half your fucking weed.
I don't even think they make nickel bags anymore.
Dime bags?
Nickel. You know what I call a dime bag?
Why is that?
Because it weighs as much as a dime.
1 gram.
Yeah. Anyway,
fun fact.
A lot of people learn the metric system. That's one thing drugs did. I think George Carlin said, and I think I could be quoting the wrong name, but it's not a quote that I came up with. Is the point? The one thing drugs did for our country in America is it taught a whole generation the metric system. And I also will quote another comedian, Bill Hicks, when I talk about this. I have and like Bill Hicks said, I have a very unpopular opinion about drugs. Because see, I actually did drugs once, and had a really good time.
I think most of us would agree with that.
And that's the very unpopular opinion about drugs. I did drugs once. I had a really good time. Nothing bad happened at all.
Depends what you're doing. Sometimes I don't know.
I've never done real drugs. Most real drug I've ever done is cocaine. And the only reason I would never do that again is because they cut it with so much shit now that it'll kill you. Like, you know what I mean?
That's too expensive. Who needs that shit?
Yeah, and let's be real. Even the coke can't keep my lazy ass awake anymore. So,
I mean,
I don't know if it could.
Good for is the weight loss. That's it. But then you become paranoid.
I'm trying to think. The last time I did coke was before we even did this podcast. I think it was about. Oh God, it's been 6 or 7 years ago now. That's wild how time flies. It's weird how, like, you came into my life. Now, I don't know about your perspective of this, but you came into my life at a time where, like, you've now been a part of it for so long that there is a whole eras of my life that Chris Caputo and Guns and Radio and you guys listening have been there for. So sometimes it feels like you've always been there. And then sometimes I think about things in the past and I'm like, that was only 2 or 3 years ago, like this incident I'm thinking of right now. And no, motherfucker. That's 3 years plus another 3 years. So, yeah, it's about 6 or 7. Because of the show. Because the show's been on the air now for 3 years.
Yeah, in 3, we're wrapping 3, starting 4 soon.
About to be 4 years, yeah.
Yeah, god damn.
4 fucking years, dude. You and I have been sitting down every week and doing this shit. This was supposed to be, 2? It was supposed to be 2 years originally.
Less, about like a year and a half, because we're just going to do what? Guns N' Roses. That's like less than 100 songs.
And then after we were having such a good time, after 20 episodes, we were like, man, fuck that. Let's do
after
all.
Like 12, we're like, yeah, let's just fucking go, man.
Yeah, and I'm glad we did, man. To be honest, I'm glad that we added all, even the shitty Duff songs we have to listen to.
Yeah,
I am so glad.
We went through some shitty Izzy too, but now
I
know ain't too bad.
I was kind of expecting Duff songs to suck because everybody complains about them on the forums. I don't do the message boards anymore. I'm still in the war room on Discord.
Oh, I barely check that shit anymore.
But I barely pretend. Every now and then I have to go through and leave servers that I haven't been in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I almost leave the war room every time. Like, I'll have my finger on the button. I'm just like, I'm going to stay. It's just got that nostalgia to me now. Because it used to be, Betta's Barn? That's where we met.
That was originally, yeah. Well, it was one of the incarnations.
Yeah. I don't remember, but
that was, I think when we started this podcast, it was around the time the leaks started happening.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the end of summer, sort of beginning of fall 2019. Now was when shit was really hitting the fan with that.
Yeah, that is true. But I say let's go ahead. Let's get into some Dizzy, man. Let's get into some Dizzy because we haven't even really started the show and we're 12 minutes in.
Yeah, man. We're doing track 4 of the Hookers and Below album.
That's right. Oh, by the way, a little teaser. If you tune in on Monday, and then we'll get into it after this, but I gotta take care of this piece of business. If you tune in on Monday on Guns and Radio, we are starting our countdown to the season finale.
Season 3 finale?
That's right. Season 3 finale is happening in 5 weeks. We've got to get the first Monday in September is the season finale, September 5th. And we are going to be counting down the greatest moments in Guns and Radio Season 3, and it all starts on Monday. We're already in countdown time, Chris.
Hell yeah, man. We're starting with number 10. So tune in on Monday. You're going to hear the grand kickoff to our top 10 of Season 3.
That's right. So be sure to check that out. But our song of the day is Ziggy Stardust by Hookers and Blow.
Well, originally by one David Bowie, R.I.P.
That's right. And speaking of David Bowie, I don't know, do you count Ziggy Stardust and David Bowie as two separate fucking characters?
I mean, some people do. Well, Ziggy Stardust was technically just doing like basic 5 minutes of research before this, was actually like an alter ego character created by David Bowie himself for a couple albums that he did.
It's like Garth Brooks and what was it, Keith Gaines or Chris Gaines?
I don't know. Garth Brooks had an alter ego?
Yeah, you didn't know about this?
I didn't know about this. What the
Oh, we gotta watch.
Guy doing like
Gaines.
concept albums and country? What?
No, he made up a character. It's not country, it's rock.
Oh, Garth Brooks. You said Garth Brooks. Like Garth Brooks is country.
Yeah, Garth Brooks. It is Garth Brooks singing rock.
Oh.
Garth Brooks released a rock album as Keith Gaines, and you only ever see him in the shadows, and you only ever see him stuff like that. But like Garth Brooks got a chubby face, so he like sucks in his cheeks, and all the photos and stuff like that. And there's a lot of makeup and magic and shit that happened with that. But I think they were going to make a movie and something fell through. I don't remember, but yeah, Garth Brooks had a alter ego. We'll have to check him out on a music video watch along someday.
Definitely. You brought that up. I'm actually interested. I was like, what?
Yeah, boy. But we're going to start off by doing a little Ziggy Stardust trivia. Like, we've been doing trivia on this show, and it's become a staple of Getting Dizzy With It. So Caputo here is the master of rock and roll. So if you guys, we're going to let you, once again, you guys at home, you're going to be playing against Christopher.
Yeah, man.
And I don't have the
master of rock and roll. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying allegedly. Yeah.
And let's see if you can beat Chris at some Ziggy Stardust trivia. I got 10 questions here, and this is Ziggy Stardust lyrics trivia.
Ooh.
So maybe that narrows it down a little bit. All right, here we go. Question number 1. When the kids had killed the man, I had to break up the band. That's the fucking. Most of the lyrics are from the album The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a weird trivia. I don't know if we're gonna. When the kids had killed the man, I had to break up the band. Is all it's got. It's got a quote.
Oh, so you gotta like name the song? I don't know this fucking album at all.
Well, it's gonna be fun. So here's the choices: Starman, Running Gun Blues, It Ain't Easy, or Ziggy Stardust. I guess what's that lyric from? They don't really give me any instructions. So I guess what song?
Running Gun Blues. It sounds like.
Let's see. Running Gun Blues is incorrect.
Damn. Goddamn.
All right. So Starman, It Ain't Easy, or Ziggy Stardust?
It ain't easy.
It ain't easy.
Rocky and roll. It ain't easy. Another Dizzy song. What's up?
So you've got 2 choices left: Starman or Ziggy Stardust.
Let's just see. It's probably going to be Ziggy Stardust.
That's right. It's Ziggy Stardust, the song we haven't even. I've never heard this song, by the way.
Yeah. I've heard of like Ziggy Stardust, the whole like his alter ego and shit. Like he did a couple albums with. He even did about a couple of years worth of live shows as Ziggy Stardust, which is pretty cool. And then that all faded away, I guess.
Yeah. So I can't keep up with how many guesses you get this time. So if you're at home keeping score, good. All right. So here's
that was only 2. So.
Well, this is 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, this is question 2.
Yeah.
All right, here's the lyric. Press your space face close to mine, love.
Ooh.
Is this song from Moonage Daydream, Hollow Space Boy, Soul Love, or Lady Stardust?
Lady Stardust?
Chris is saying Lady Stardust. That is incorrect.
Wow, really? I thought of like, oh, love song, something cool. You know, slightly erotic. I was like, what? 50 Shades of
So,
Grey?
Moonage Dream, Hollow Space Boy, or Soul Love?
Soul Love, probably then.
That's also incorrect.
What? Okay, the first one then.
What was the Moonage Daydream?
Maybe.
Yes, that is correct.
It takes me two, but I get him. One way or another.
All right, we're going to take a little pause for a second so me and Chris can tell you about Anchor by Spotify.
Only the easiest way to make a podcast. You got everything you need all in one place.
Anchor has all of the tools that allow you to record and edit your podcast right from your phone or computer.
Also hosting on Anchor, you can distribute your podcast to all sorts of listening platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and many, many more.
So it really is everything you need to make a podcast all in one place.
And best of all, you're going to be surprised when you hear this. Anchor is totally free.
When we first got started, we paid for platforms to host our show that were not nearly as good and functional even as Anchor is. If you want to start your own podcast, then by all means, you should download the Anchor app or go to anchor.fm to get started today. All right, so this one doesn't give you any multiple choice. It just gives you a hint, and the hint is one word. The answer is one word. So the song is, "Look out your window, I can see his light."
Okay. One word.
It's a one-word song. I'll tell you what, I found another one. Let me go through the hints because I don't know anything about this fucking. Is it Starman, Time, or Starman or Time? There, I'm only going to give you three.
Starman?
That is correct. All right.
Hey.
Let's get past that. Question number 4. I'm going to write in Starman for you there. Here's your lyric. "We can't dance. We don't talk much. We just ball and play." Is this from 5 Years, Hang On to Yourself, Moonage Daydream, or Lucy Can't Dance?
Wait, what was the line again?
We can't dance. We don't talk much. We just ball and play.
Okay. I would say 5 years, maybe.
5 years. Let's see. 5 years is incorrect.
Damn it.
So, Hang On to Yourself, Moonage Daydream, or Lucy Can't Dance. You can tell neither one of us have listened to this fucking album.
Yeah, Moonage Daydream, maybe.
Hang on to yourself. Sorry, I got a call. Hang on to yourself.
Oh, shit. Well, you just gave me the... I know, you just did.
What song do you think it is?
Hang On to Yourself?
Hey, that's correct. All right. Next question. Next lyric. I'm not even going to give you any multiple choices, so you're going to have to get this one on your own.
Don't worry, I have the album list in front of me, too.
The wall to wall is calling. It lingers, then you forget. The wall to wall is calling. It lingers, then you forget. Rock and roll suicide.
Oh, man, I'm trying to...
Rock and roll suicide.
Sounds like a rock and roll suicide?
Oh, hey, yeah, there you go. There's another one. Okay, question 6. Let's get through this fucking bit. People stared at the makeup on his face and laughed at his long black hair.
Hang on. Starman?
Lady started.
Oh, no, hang on. Lady Stardust it is.
Hey, Lady Stardust. That's right. Number 7. Sometimes I'll take you right up and sometimes right down. Okay, I fucked up. Sometimes I'll take you right up and sometimes down again.
Moon Age Daydream?
It ain't easy.
It's so easy? Oh my god.
What is your guess, Christopher?
Well, Moon Age Daydream is not it. So,
Look, you're still building anticipation, even though I just told you the fucking answer.
I'm trying to make entertainment to this fucking
Say
podcast.
it ain't easy, and let's get through this fucking bit so we can listen to some.
That's why I said it's so easy, but I fucked up. So it ain't easy.
All right, I'm going to give it to you. Okay, all I need you to do is say Suffrage City for this next one.
All right.
There's only one room, and here she comes. Here she comes. What song could that be? Suffragette?
Suffrage City, I believe.
Suffragette City. Yeah, that's right. All right. Okay, I'm going to give you another one. This one's one word, and they're all in the sky because it's the middle of the night, and I want to go to bed.
Yeah.
Sonny wants to turn the world. Well, he can tell you that he tried.
Oh, this has to be Star then.
Ah, good,
Not
good,
Star
good.
Man.
All right, and the last one has a number in it.
All right.
Smiling and waving and looking so fine. Don't think you knew you were in this song.
Oh, I've mentioned this one before. 5 years.
5 years is right. Yes. Okay, good. All right. I threw that bit. And little credit for Caputo, undefeated master of rock and roll.
I guess so.
Maybe next week we'll have better luck with the trivia. Maybe next week the trivia won't suck as bad. That trivia game sucked.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna give me like David Bowie shit. I was like, oh, okay.
I thought I was too, but then we got the motherfucker loaded because I didn't read the questions in advance because I kind of want to play along too.
Yeah.
But yeah, this week's trivia sucked. And you know what? We're sorry. We'll make it up to you next week with 3 appearances from your boy, or at least one of your boys. 2 out of 3 ain't bad from Chris here. So yeah, be sure to come back. We'll make it up to you next time. Surely there'll be better trivia in the next song, but
hopefully it's better than who's covering it.
Yeah, we'll see. I've never actually heard anything. I can't tell you one David Bowie song other than that.
I was gonna say the one that everyone covers, "Heroes."
I don't know that song.
Oh, dude,
Never heard it.
Fucking covered that song.
I know, and they say that a hero can save.
No, that's Chad Kroger and your fucking Eskimo brother friend there.
Yeah, which I think
you
maybe
ever
in
heard
this
of
episode.
Fame, David Bowie.
No.
Bernie. Oh wow.
Yeah, I've never heard any David Bowie.
I haven't gone really deep into his shit. I don't know. All I know is David Bowie did a lot of fucking drugs and made some interesting music. So,
well, I'm gonna say that my judgment of the song of the day will not be swayed by having heard the original because I have never heard Ziggy Stardust. I know absolutely nothing about what I'm about to get into here with you, buddy.
All right.
So
we're both on the same wavelength then.
First time ever hearing Ziggy Stardust, and Dizzy Reed's going to play it. So come on, Dizzy, introduce me to something good. Let's get dizzy with it. Talk about some music. It kind of sounds like a live bootleg.
Well, not there.
Yeah.
Vocal
We got
effect.
Dizzy's studio vocals in there. What? Okay.
Became that special man who then rewrote Ziggy's band. Ziggy really sang, screwed up eyes.
I don't hate this.
Like some cat from Japan. He could lick 'em by smiling. He could leave 'em to hang. Came on toe loaded van. Well hung in Snow White tan. So where were the spiders?
I'm on my 4th White Claw, by the way.
Breaking balls.
Okay. I guess the song doesn't have a chorus then, does it?
Well, we just heard the first
did we hear
chorus. Yeah, the choruses are different. I'm actually looking at the lyrics. So this
so
whole
read us
thing,
some lyrics.
yeah. So just some backstory. This is from a concept album, Ziggy Stardust, Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust, and the Spiders from Mars. There's a whole concept album about this alter ego of Ziggy Stardust that David Bowie created. So it says the song is from the perspective of the Spiders from Mars, which was his backup band.
Spiders from Mars.
It shows the animosity that arises between Ziggy and the group, and he grows more and more popular, pushing him to the shadows as he gets the spotlight. So this is track 9 on that entire album. Yeah. So we'll start with the first verse here. Now Ziggy played guitar, jamming good with Weird and Gilly and the Spiders from Mars. He played it left hand, but made it too far, became the special man. Then we were Ziggy's band. Ziggy really sang, screwed up eyes and screwed down hairdo like some cat from Japan. He could lick 'em by smiling, he could leave 'em to hang. He came on so loaded, man, well hung in a snow white tan.
So this is hang on, let me think. The Ballad of Curtis Lowe in Space.
Kind of, yeah, because the whole character of Ziggy Stardust was like this alien rock and roller or something. So,
okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, I buy into weirder shit on this show, so I mean, who am I to judge? You want to hit play and let's listen some more?
Yeah, let's listen some more.
Ziggy played for time, driving us that we were voodoo, and the kids were just crass.
See, I keep thinking I've misheard something.
With God-given eyes, he took it all too far. Boy, can he play guitar? Making love with his ego.
That's me.
Into his mind, like a lead from Messiah. When the kids had killed the man, I had to break up the band.
Oh, here we go. This is more like it. Yeah, I've come to the conclusion. I think I just love this band.
The Revolver are awesome.
Yeah. Because I find myself forgiving a lot of things I don't like here.
Well, Ziggy played guitar.
I guess Ziggy played guitar.
Goddamn right.
So I'm seeing like an alien Slash with like 3 eyes. And instead of a top hat, he's wearing like a top hat shaped metal object that fucking shoots lasers and shit out of it.
Well, if you ever seen that photo of David Bowie with the whole lightning thing across, that's Ziggy Stardust.
Oh, okay.
That was basically like the alter ego, like the what was it, like red colored hair. This kind of like that's basically the whole Ziggy Stardust character. That's pretty much it. It's a quick song.
All right, well. That's Ziggy Stardust by yo man Dizzy Reed. How are we doing this? Who wants to go first? You want to go first?
I'll go first. I actually kind of dug this song. I don't know. I feel like with so far with a lot of these covers that Hookers and Blow have been doing, I'm actually more inclined to listen to the original, give it a comparison. I know we did that a couple weeks ago when we did that Eddie Money song, which was really cool. Actually, we did that.
Eddie Money.
Yeah, that was a really good Eddie Money song, Shakin. I was like, and it's really cool because this opens your eyes to like different artists in like the rock space there. Like David Bowie, I know of him familiar. Like I know of his work and stuff. I don't know too much of his stuff, but like now I'm actually more inclined to listen to this album and see like dissect it and everything. Like I really, really did like this cover. That was really cool, like riff that it's pretty cool. And again, Hookers and Blows is a great band that covers really good music. It's like tough to grade this though, because I could just give everything like 3s and 4s and whatever. I mean, we have pretty much kind of done that so far.
Yeah.
It's almost a 4. I would put it. It's tough. It is really tough to like grade these stuff, especially because like most of the songs on that they cover on this album, I know me, I haven't really listened to, and you probably the same as well. But
oh yeah, there's a lot I haven't listened to on this album.
Yeah, you know what? It's just almost a 4 for me, so I say 3.75 out of 5.
All right. Well, I'm in not the same. We're in two different boats here. Like I said, I found myself forgiving a lot of things early on that I wasn't enjoying just because I was enjoying the band. The band sounds great. They sound great in every song that we've heard so far.
Phenomenal instrumentally.
Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that I just enjoy this band. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind. But I enjoyed this song far less than anything we've ever done on Getting Dizzy With It, season 1 or 2. I think this is probably my least favorite song I've heard so far. But like I said, still forgave a lot of things because of who they are. Didn't completely hate it. I'm going to give it a 2. It's another episode of your favorite podcast about Dizzy Reed. Of course, I'm talking about Getting Dizzy With It. And here to get dizzy with me today, as always, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And it's Chris Caputo. What's up? Happy Saturday, everybody.
We hope y'all are ready to get dizzy today.
Yeah, man. We are pumping through week by week in our second season of Getting Dizzy With It. And I think we're about like almost halfway through the Hookers and Blow album.
I think so, man. Let me ask you a question. What's your second favorite podcast about Dizzy Reed?
I haven't found it yet, unfortunately, because I think there's only one.
I think we're the best. I
would say so.
I mean, when it comes to Guns N' Roses, we got some competition. There's TNR.
Yeah.
There's Brando. But
that's about it. There's us.
But when it comes specifically to not a concert, but a podcast just about Dizzy Reed, I don't believe there's another one out there that's as good as we are. We're the top of the line.
That's true.
And we're here with you today to celebrate the great career of the man we all know and love. And we're on that Hookers and Blow shit again, man. That's pretty,
bro. Season 2 is rolling on. I think we had 4 episodes so far. Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I believe 4, because I believe this is track 5 we're covering. I kind of mixed up. I think was that on like on last week's main show or last week's
I don't know.
Dizzy show. I mixed up the two. I time of the season, that's gonna be next week. We're gonna be looking at their cover of the Zombies, but this week it's Dizzy Reed takes on Body Count. The winner loses.
That's right. And normally we do trivia, but we decided not to do trivia today because we didn't have much luck finding a lot of Body Count trivia.
Yeah, also that boy one last week was kind of abysmal. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was our worst trivia episode yet.
I was like, usually went pretty good, and then like, what am I doing with this?
Yeah, I was sitting there. I'll explain my thought. I was sitting there going, "Oh God, this bit sucks." and yeah, so it was like I just started giving you the answers so we could just get the fuck out. Like we just get it over with. Like we finished the bit.
Yeah.
Kind of like when Triple H tore his quad and finished the match, we finished the bit.
Yeah, or that one time he fucking got his trachea fucked and still finished the match.
Have you seen? Did you see SummerSlam?
I have not seen it.
Dude, this Triple H era ain't no fucking joke, man. You got to go. I know you got the network.
Yeah, if I have time, I'll do it. I'll watch it.
At least promise me this. Promise me before the end of the week you'll at least watch the main event. That's all I'm asking you. The whole show is class all the way through. But please at least watch the main event and don't skip the entrances.
I already know what happens. I saw everyone was losing their mind on Instagram. Oh, Brock Lesnar pulls up a tractor. Because all of a sudden he's now embracing his fucking Saskatchewan farmer roots. He's like, I'm going to pull up a tractor. Why is he going to come out to fucking Old Town Road next?
I don't think he's going to be coming out to much of anything. It seems like they barely got him in the building to do this match.
Oh yeah, well the rumor is like now that Vince is gone, he's like I'm fucking out of here too. So
I think that was a work.
Who knows? He probably just does that because he wants some more money. They'll keep paying him because they have no other fucking names anymore.
Listen, man, I'm a worker, and I know what a worker that wants to work looks like, and I know what somebody like Goldberg, when they're wrestling, looks like. Brock Lesnar showed up wanting to work.
He usually does. He's put in a lot of good performances over the last 10 years.
I gotta admit, I almost didn't watch the main event on SummerSlam this year, but I gotta admit, man, they got me on this one. I sat through it. I was like, well, I'll sit here and finish the main event. Yeah, it's Lesnar and Roman Reigns again. But the rest of the show, man, was just so fucking good. And so I let it go. And man, I'm gonna tell you, of course, I might have hit a bowl or two before.
The ring is moving. What the F?
Dude,
Bray Wyatt, what?
Being a little stoned. Yeah, they never paid off the Bray Wyatt thing.
They never will. They fucking buried that guy, put his gimmick on someone else and said, "Here, fuck you." That's
well, you know that thing about tonight where it was like the scary shit they've been showing for a few
that was
weeks?
basically Edge's return.
Yeah, it turns out it was Edge, but they showed like the Fiend mask and stuff like that the last time I watched it, and
well, there's some dude in the crowd with a Fiend mask a few weeks ago, and Pat McAfee's like, "Oh my god, the Fiend is here." Pat McAfee's like one of the few good things about WWE. Whenever I watch, like when I watch WrestleMania and shit, I'm like, this guy shows passion. He gets it. I'll
tell you something funny that happened. I think it was on Raw, either the night before or the night after, or SmackDown the night before. But Michael Cole said, I don't even remember what Michael Cole said. And Corey Graves was like, I liked you better when you didn't have an opinion. And then Michael Cole said, yeah, a lot of things have changed around here lately.
Yeah. Maybe he's going to come out like he did in the Howard Stern show like in 2004. Listen, fuckhead. That's still a classic fucking clip.
And dude, Michael Cole wasn't bad.
Dude, he never was bad. The only problem is being fucking micromanaged by some out-of-touch old guy.
Oh, you can't blame
that. Call it a title. It's a belt.
Jim Ross was micromanaged the same.
Yeah, but Jim Ross didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, how about you shut the fuck up and let me do my goddamn job, Vance? How about that?
Listen, King, stop talking about puppies and hoo-has.
I remember when they did that Evolution pay-per-view and somebody posted on one of the forums I was in, like, who should commentate for the Women's Evolution pay-per-view? And I said, Jerry the King Lawler.
Oh, my God. That's like the worst person, too.
I think I got kicked out of that group.
He wouldn't have any fun. No one's his preference anyways. They're all over 18, so.
Oh, come on. That's cold. He takes them into their 20s.
Yeah, until they fucking divorce his ass and find out they can do better.
Look, man, I've met a lot of his girlfriends over the years, and they're about 20-something. They're in their 20s.
Yeah, just like Flair's 6 wives.
Oh, God. Man, that Ric Flair pay-per-view was good. I bought that this weekend.
I saw like highlights of it. I saw like the finish. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
There wasn't much to Flair's getting in
and
the
this
ring.
Dude's wearing a t-shirt. I'm like, I get it, he's like 70, whatever, but like, dude, come on.
If he didn't wear the t-shirt, you would see. Have you seen his surgery scar?
It would probably be pretty brutal. Then again, really, yeah.
Honestly,
now you think about it.
His surgery scar is. He's probably embarrassed about it, and his surgery scar looks really bad. And I knew when they announced it he'd be wrestling in a t-shirt because he was worried about being out of shape on the last Nitro. I can't imagine. He's one of the most what do you call it? Not deprecating, but
like self-conscious in a way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, his confidence was at an all-time low though, like in 2000, 2001. He's like, I'm stuck here. Like, creative fucking sucks in WCW.
Oh yeah, they'd been treating him like shit.
Yeah, over how many years?
From 90, we just did a
91.
documentary about it. 91 to 2000.
91 when fucking the head at that time wanted him to shave his head and put on the shittiest gimmick ever.
Yeah, and then he went to WWF. By the way, guys, if you guys checked out SmackDown Load, if you want more content like that, that's probably a lot more manageable for us than a whole ass podcast. So they're probably like, yeah, but we don't want the hick reading it. Get the Canadian guy to do it. Okay, say that then. My reading voice and my talking voice are two different voices, and I don't know how to control that. So. But you know,
it is what it is when you're from the South.
It do be what it do be, but
do be what it do be. Smoke that shit.
Yeah. I mean, Flair got in there. He took a few bumps. He took a bump on the outside. He gigged. He did what he could.
Yeah, the rumor was like he wanted to go off the top rope, and his daughter's like, "Are you fucked?"
Yeah, he was going to go off the top rope on somebody. I heard, and apparently. I know he was injured too. Did you know that? He got hurt before.
Oh, probably. I mean, he's 73. He's like frail as shit. And he's got a pacemaker.
Yeah, and he which I'm sure probably when he was training to come back, I'm sure that there was a lot of exercising and stuff like that had to take place. He had to get his cardio back up. But working with Jay Lethal, him and Lethal, because most of the shit he didn't do with Jarrett. He did it with Lethal. Yeah,
because there was like, even before like Flair's having the last match, there was like the videos and stuff of him and Lethal training and doing some shit.
Yeah, and Jarrett looked good. I was thinking, man, I'd like him to bring Jarrett back for a WWE run.
I'm down.
Give him the Intercontinental belt again. Let him have another run.
Yeah, bring Slapnuts back. Has to be Slapnuts. Bring My World, and you're in. I'm there.
Yeah.
Jeff Jarrett should end the Roman run, the Roman Reigns run.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
Choke on that, Slapnuts.
The Roman Reigns era will never end.
Who the fuck else at this point?
Nobody.
Unless John Cena comes back and becomes like
bring John Cena back. Let him beat John Cena again. He's already beat John Cena during this run.
True. Yeah, that's true.
Who could you bring back? Goldberg. He's beat Goldberg.
Oh, not Goldberg. We don't need the fucking title on him.
I guess you could bring back Taker and let him beat him, but
nah.
That's really about the only card they've got left to play on bringing motherfuckers back. Stone Cold.
No, Stone Cold don't do that.
Be good to see Stone Cold.
I mean, at this point, it's probably like The Rock, and then that's it, I think. I don't know.
The Rock is who I'm hoping for. What I would do is I would have WrestleMania be The Rock versus Roman Reigns.
That's the rumor. That would be the best thing.
But I would still have Roman beat him. Because you know it's going to be Cody.
That too. Like, if Cody didn't get injured, he would have won Money in the Bank. And I think that would have been good.
I'm wondering how they're going to pay that off with that guy. Because he tried to cash in at SummerSlam.
He's not going to cash in. Someone's going to beat him for it.
Well, Theory tried to cash in, and he hit Roman Reigns with it, and then he immediately ran into Brock Lesnar and got F5'd.
Yeah. Well, because he was like the storyline, I guess, like kayfabe, brother. It was like Vince's pet project or something. So now, guess what? Vince is gone. You're fucked.
Yeah, when Roman Reigns told him on SmackDown, "Daddy's gone now, boy."
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Oh man, but yeah, so far, and Raw's ratings shot up. Did you see that? Raw was good this week.
By how much though? They've been at like 1.2s.
They got in the 2s.
Okay, that's what they usually get though. If it shot up to like a 2.5, 3, I'm like, okay.
The week before it was like 1 point something, and now it was like 2 point something.
Yeah, there's some interest, and we'll see. If they can keep that momentum going, sure. But we've seen this like a plenty of times before. The Raw after Mania does huge numbers, and after that, dip back to normal.
Yeah, but what's different now? The guy running the only watchable product on the whole company and then got fired because his product was more watchable with the motherfuckers they were training. Weren't even ready to fucking go to work, put on a better show than the motherfuckers they'd seasoned.
Yeah, then basically they said, oh, let's ruin the show by making it 2 hours and having it compete with another hot, popular fucking brand.
Yeah, that kind of killed it for me.
That killed it. The Wednesday Night Wars, that's what killed NXT Black and Gold.
I'll tell you what needs to happen. That's how I'll wrap up the Roman Reigns, and then we'll stop talking about wrestling. Because this is Dizzy Reed's show. But, I mean, you know, we normally would be talking about the other band here in the first opening thing. So we're giving you something. And Guns N' Roses fans love wrestling anyway. This is how I would do it. Bring back Chris Jericho, but bring back his whole faction from AEW. And have them go up against the Bloodline, and then the Bloodline squashes them. Like they don't even like get much in. Like they just get squashed by the Bloodline, and they get sent back to AEW. Then bring in Dean Ambrose as John Moxley, and Roman Reigns just squash him and send him back to AEW. And then,
what, is this the forbidden door between WWE and AEW?
Yeah, this is me fantasy booking the forbidden door here. Then we'll bring in CM Punk, and Roman Reigns will just squash him and send him back to AEW. And then we'll bring in Hiroshi Takahashi or whatever his fucking name is.
Okay, so that's a different company. Now we're talking New Japan here.
Roman Reigns will just squash him and send him back to New Japan. And then we'll bring in that guy with the weird head thing that's holding the Impact title, and Roman Reigns will squash him and
fellow
send him
Canadian
back to
Josh
Impact.
Alexander. I actually like him. He's pretty good.
And then you see my pattern here. And then we'll bring in Tony Khan, and Roman Reigns will just squash him and send him back to AEW.
Dude, we'll just finally have Tony Khan versus Nick Khan. Khan on a pole.
Oh, then we'll bring in Judy Bagwell. Oh, she's dead.
No, we'll have to bring in the guy who played Khan on Star Trek.
And Roman Reigns will just squash him and beat him right in the center and send him back to Star Trek. And then RoboCop from WCW will come in, and then Roman Reigns will just squash him and send him back to the 90s.
Sting stays in the cage, though, this time.
And then we'll have the Terminator come in through a time warp, and then Roman Reigns will just squash him and send him back through.
Can you squash Prime Hulk Hogan so we'll never have to have Hulkamania?
Oh, that'd be great. Bring Hogan back for one more match and let Roman Reigns squash him and send him back.
Bro, one spear literally paralyzed Hogan, so even better. Let's fuck Hulk Hogan.
Bring the Big Show back, and Roman can just squash him and send him back to AEW.
Yeah, but he beat him like 8 years ago anyway, so it doesn't matter.
We'll have the whole, and eventually we'll run out of AEW guys. We'll bring in the Young Bucks and do a handicap match, and Roman Reigns will just squash them and send them back to AEW. And who else is in AEW right now? Daniel Bryan. We'll bring him back in. Roman Reigns can squash him and send him home. Fuck it. Get his twin ass wives up there. Roman Reigns, squash them, send them back. We'll have Captain Insano from The Waterboy. Roman Reigns, just squash him. And then finally, Roman Reigns gets beat by the greatest wrestler of all time, Triple H.
Yeah, okay. If Triple H steps in the ring, he'll fucking probably die with his heart condition. Surprised Flair didn't. That's what I thought was going to happen. I said,
and then Triple H will squash him and send him back to the upper mid card. Call me, WWE. You got Bruce Pritchard. Why? Why are you paying Bruce Pritchard all this money? You should be paying it to me.
Yeah, fire Bruce Pritchard so we can have a better podcast.
I know. I'm praying for Bruce to get fired just because I want the podcast to not suck.
Yeah, then he can do impersonations and shit again.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man. Well, guys, if it's not obvious, we don't know shit about the band that we do know. You got some facts. Let's talk about the band.
The only little bit so The Winner Loses. This is a song from Body Count's first album, their self-titled debut from 92 actually. Yeah. March 31st, 1992. It was basically Ice-T's sort of foray into rock and metal. And he doesn't even rap at all on this album, which is pretty interesting. And you got to give credit to Body Count because they're probably like a very early adopter, like one of the first of these, like, you know,
like
not,
Linkin Park style.
yeah, they were like, they didn't really rap. Like I seen really rap when he was doing body count shit, but
He
like
talks a lot.
yeah, it was more of an influence on guys like Rage and certain douchebags who wear their red caps backwards.
Spend my days working on the
No,
go.
not that, man.
Oh man,
Not slap nuts.
Did I send you that of Fred Durst looking like Jeff Jarrett?
I think so. I gotta remember.
I'll give a shout out to my buddy Gene Jackson. He's the one that made the meme of Fred Durst singing, and he wrote "Spend my days working hard." But also, I want to say something real quick before we continue. While I'm on the Gene Jackson subject, our friends over at Cheap Heat TV, which is some good friends of mine, Gene and those guys, their YouTube got fucked recently, and they lost almost all of their archives to a copyright violation on a video they posted years ago, and are pretty much having to start from scratch, minus what they could salvage off of StreamYard. So it really sucks. So guys, when these guys get started again, if do me a solid if you're a wrestling fan and go follow them, and I'll send the links when they get started back up again, and go show them some love, because Gene has been a supporter of mine in everything I've done. Whoa, it's getting stormy outside. Ever since I started doing anything in the internet broadcast. He did it long before I did. He was the first podcaster in our local wrestling area, going all the way back into like 2006. And a lot of his work has been lost now. But he's really good. These guys are real knowledgeable about the wrestling. I almost said it. And their shows are really entertaining. And when they get going again and they have a new central base for their projects, I think you guys would like it, and I would really appreciate it personally if you would go check them out and help them get their numbers back up. All right. That's all I wanted to say on that, but keep going.
Big shout out. I think, well, like the big hoofla about the debut body count was the song Cop Killer. And that's a long story. I know there's an episode of Disgraceland, shout out, it's a really good music podcast that goes really in depth on the whole thing.
Fuck him. I'm still mad he didn't bother replying to our messages.
I don't think I ever messaged him at all. I don't know. I think
okay, for my messages then.
Who knows?
No, I messaged him. I emailed him, and he didn't even say fuck you, no, or nothing. Like, I'd have been fine with a no. Tom Zutai told us no. Bro, you ain't Tom Zutai. Anyway, go ahead. I'm done burying this guy. You go.
But yeah, there's a whole thing with Cop Killer. I think, well, the thing was like, I think basically the whole U.S. government was like after Ice-T over this fucking song. And then like the record label was pressured to try to like boycott this album or the song from being released or whatever. The whole thing, but basically the government couldn't find shit on Ice-T.
Yeah.
And maybe that was it.
They're now like, he plays a cop on TV.
Yeah, it's just a fucking funny thing.
Oh, he plays a cop on TV now. That's great.
Yeah.
It all comes
definitely look into that. Like, there's a whole section on like the Wikipedia thing on this thing. I could read the whole thing, but we'd be here for another 45 minutes.
Yeah, the Cop Killer thing is. I remember that going down. I wasn't old enough, obviously, to remember it in detail, but I've heard about it over the years. And so The Winner Loses is off of that same album, right?
Yeah.
Why did they do that? Why would Dizzy cover The Winner Loses instead of Cop Killer then?
I don't know. Maybe it's just something different, I guess, to cover from Body Count. Maybe it's controversy. I don't know.
I don't know. I'd like to hear Dizzy Reed singing Cop Killer.
Yeah, well,
in that style of voice he's got.
He didn't pull off an Axl and cover something good. controversial, like, look at your game, girl. He said, let me avoid that.
No, we're taping 2 shows at once now. We're taping the main show immediately after this. Now, don't go speaking this shit into existence again.
I'm not trying to.
Because that shit's still in the wheel.
I know.
Oh, no.
Well, that could be like our most true crime episode yet, though.
It could be.
It could be. Very well. I mean, it was a hidden track technically, but it was with some other one. Whatever.
We'll play a Dateline NBC about.
Yeah, we're gonna make our own Charles Manson documentary. Audio drama.
Here's our tribute to Charlie Manson.
No. Here's Axl Rose's tribute. We don't want nothing to do with this shit.
You don't want no part of this shit.
You don't want none of this shit, Dewey Cox.
I thought I had a "you don't want no part of this shit" queued up.
We're smoking reefer. It's cheap.
Look, bitch.
Gets you fucking high. Well, this doesn't sound that bad. All right, just this one time. That's it.
Oh, you want to listen to the song and let's see what we think about it?
Yeah, I got the lyrics pulled up here too, so.
Good man.
Let's talk about some music.
Good job, James Brown. I agree. The winner loses. Here we go. Let me get the volume cranked up a little bit.
My friend's addicted to cocaine.
It's got a very Skid Row opening to it.
Yeah, like it is very similar because I did briefly skim through the original version, the body count version, before this. So it does sound very similar to it already. Like, it's not like the most metal song on this album, but it does very much sound like, oh, this is like late 80s, very early 90s rock.
Okay.
So it does have like that Skid Row sort of, that's a little bit like a glam vibe too.
Smokes day and night, drives ma and pa insane. Living his life in the dark.
What is drumming in the background? Because I don't hear typical drums. I hear something.
No, there's
I
drums,
hear
but I
drums.
think there's like a layered effect there or something.
There's something there that's going like the pop, pop.
It sounds like a thunder effect in the background or some shit. I don't know.
Kinda. That's in rhythm.
Yeah.
You hear it?
Every dollar he gets goes into the pipe. He wants to borrow some money from me. Do you think I'm blind? Don't notice, no can't see. You wanna get high as the sky. You're kissing your life goodbye. Kissing your life goodbye.
Powerful shit.
Yeah, but even lyrically is very powerful.
Yeah, I'm digging this. It's like a power ballad he's turned it into.
Yeah, I think even like the original body count version is a little bit similar in this. But I think with Dizzy, his thing is it's more piano basically to a lot of the stuff, a lot more keyboards, that kind of stuff too.
I'm really curious about this. I'm gonna just pull it up on my phone real quick, and let's just Oh, it is very similar.
Yeah.
Is that Ice-T?
Yeah, it's Ice-T, the lead vocalist on Body Count.
Really? Huh. I might have to look into that album again after all.
Yeah, dude. I was even looking into it after. I'm like, there's some really good shit on this album.
I was thinking there was going to be a lot of shit like that one song, that music video we watched about I'm not crazy.
No, this is like early Body Count, like the first 2-3 albums when Ice-T is basically like, I have like some fucking shit to prove. This is like Body Count that almost opened up for Guns N' Roses at one point.
Oh wow, what happened? Wasn't it a million?
No, there was it, or did they open for Guns N' Roses? I don't know. There's a thing with Body Count. I gotta look that up actually.
Look it up, and I'm gonna play the song a little more.
Yeah.
Got like an 18 in life kind of vibe is what I'm getting.
Things get a little tight, you committed a crime. Give me your money, or give me your life. You better empty your pockets because you're only doing it twice. So, you wanna get high as the sky.
And so with 18 in life, it's about a kid that murders somebody. This is about a guy that fucks up his life with drugs, I guess.
Pretty much.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Here we go. I'm trying to find something because it seems. Guns N' Roses Metallica Stadium Tour. Hang on, it's just taking forever to load.
Okay, well, we'll keep going. I keep forgetting that there's a chick in this band. Does the original have a guitar solo?
To my knowledge, no. I don't think I got in there.
Got a hell of a guitar solo.
Oh yeah.
Who is the guitarist again?
In Hookers and Blow, it's Alex Rossi.
Oh, okay. Nice. That makes a lot of sense, though, because back then is when that whole crack epidemic was going on.
Oh, yeah. And I did find what I was looking for here, so... Looks like... So, originally, I think Faith No More opened for GNR Metallica on that stadium, the summer tour or whatever. And then they left, I think, around September or whatever. And then Body Count opened up.
So they did open for Guns N' Roses.
For a handful of shows, only for like a few shows. So, then Motorhead showed up. What?
Huh. There it is. The winner loses.
Yeah. So Faith No More left the tour in September '92, and so Body Count opened up the tour and continued opening for the rest of the tour along with Motorhead. Really, the last 3 dates. Then wasn't there some controversy? I guess like Metallica didn't like Body Count or some shit.
I don't know.
Or was that something else? I think they got kicked out. I don't know. But they did
or
open.
Was it NWA? I thought it was Ice-T.
Ice-T, yeah,
Ice
no,
Cube.
NWA, yeah, no, Ice Cube is NWA.
Yeah, Ice Cube. Wasn't Ice Cube the one that James Hetfield or Lars Ulrich, whichever one it was, called the N word, and we found that out?
It was probably Body Count. It's probably someone from Body Count.
Huh. So Dizzy made a friend back then. They were like, "Hey,
Pretty
man,
much.
yeah, you can cover our song. That makes sense."
Yeah, because then I looked up this thing. Shout out to GNR Central from like 4 or 5 years ago. It says the guitarist Ernie C from Body Count was asked about actually using the N word in 1 in a Million, and he's like, "Oh, it didn't bother me. That's cool, whatever." And then he basically told us some story about how like he had a gun in his car and Duff was just like waving around the side of the meter. I mean, while they're getting a police escort.
I noticed before the OJ trial, the word had a lot of, depending on the context it was in, which is fine by me. I mean, I don't need it in my vocabulary. It makes me sick to hear it, but and embarrassed about all the times I said it as a kid or something, just being a dumb kid, not knowing any better. Like, that shit is fucking embarrassing. Yeah. But, you grow up, you learn. I mean, and hopefully, or you don't, and you just some hick. So,
yeah.
What was we gonna do? Rate the song. Let's rate the song, man. We're starting to talk into some deep stuff, man. This ain't Appetite for Distortion. We don't talk about deep, important stuff. We act stupid on the radio. So
that's true.
What do you think, man? Who's going first? First off,
it doesn't matter to me. I mean,
I'll let you pick. Be fair.
All right, I'll go first on this one.
All right.
I mean, once again, Dizzy Reed with these covers introduced us to another band that I'd actually be down to like dig into their discography. And then you actually comparing this one to more of the original Body Count version. Yeah, it isn't like totally radically different what they did with it. It is still very similar in parts, but like it's a very like lyrically powerful song, and the music really fits like the message of the lyrics and all that stuff. It's a really good cover, actually. I think it's probably one of the better ones, I would say, so far that we've heard on season 2 of Getting Dizzy With It. My rating, though, that's a tough one right now. It's very good. It's not perfect for me, but it is very good. I'd have to like really like, I'm trying to think like what else did I rate the other stuff. I gotta give it like trying to think about other ones. So like just thinking about that right now.
We haven't been writing those down this year like we did last year.
No, I have a lot of the Getting Dizzy ones here. So far.
You have?
Yeah, I feel like the highest I've given one is a 4, and I feel like this probably matches it. So I'm gonna go 4 out of 5 on this one as well.
All right. Well,
just because I know next week's a really good one. So spoiler alert.
I don't know. I haven't listened ahead, but for me, I liked it. I thought it was a really good power ballad. I'll check out the original. It is going to make me check out more Body Count, which may have been the intent.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to check out more Body Count's shit after this. All we had to go by was "I'm not crazy. You're the one that's crazy," which I like.
Yeah, it's more of like a jokey whatever song, but it's not fucking funny. Anyway,
man, today we have got a good episode for you, and I'm going to tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to bitch and rant like I do in the main episode that you'll hear on Monday.
Yeah.
As old Dustin's had one of the worst days ever.
Oh, yeah. And you'll hear that all on Monday.
Yeah, you'll get to hear all about it on Monday, so be sure to tune in to hear me.
Ironically, we just recorded that, so out of order. Guns and Radio style, baby.
Yeah, so hopefully for us, this song will give us a little bit of, put us in a little bit of a better mood than what we were in when we tried to tape this last show. I thought it was a pretty good show either way.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to this week's song, Getting Dizzy With It, because I've heard this one. Spoiler alert, I have heard this one a couple times, and I did enjoy what I heard. So,
what song are we listening to?
So it's Hookers and Blow covering "Time of the Season" by the Zombies. They're a big psychedelic rock band from the 60s. And I do have some facts about like the song and about the zombies as well too. So we're gonna litter you with some trivia as well in this one.
Yeah, we'll do that while we review the song, as we normally would. we're gonna pepper those in. But first, before we get into the song of the day, we've had many a failed trivia game. Well, not many have failed. One failed.
Well, just one really. The rest are actually pretty decent.
So this time, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know shit about this band, the Zombies.
Neither do I. But
that's
this song's been used in a lot of popular culture, which we'll get into as well.
But you know, the facts and stuff we're going to talk about later on is going to be an educational experience for all of us, hopefully. So we'll get to learn about a band. But I do like my zombie movies.
Ooh.
So I thought today, Chris, I'm going to hit you and you guys listening at home with some zombie movie trivia.
Damn right. I'm in for this.
And you guys at home play along. You're playing against Chris. And let's see how many of these you can get. Let's see. We got 10 questions. It's a 3-page trivia, but we're only going to do page 1.
All
right. So here we go. I accidentally hit a button, so I don't want it to count against you for my fuck up. So we're going to refresh the screen. Question 1. Which film first introduced the concept of zombies eating brains?
Ooh, okay, so that's like a George A. Romero thing, I think. What are the options?
The Return of the Living Dead, The Zombies of Morrotown, Voodoo Island, or Night of the Living Dead?
I want to go Night of the Living Dead because I feel like it's a George Romero thing.
Did they eat brains in Night of the Living Dead? We did do an audio drama of Night of the Living Dead, which is available in our archives. Let's find out. Not Night of the Living Dead. Is it Return of the Living Dead, Zombies of Morrotown, or Voodoo Island?
I want to say Voodoo Island. I think is the next one. Because Return, it sounds like a sequel.
Yeah. It's not Voodoo Island. So it's either Return of the Living Dead or Zombies of Morrotown. That's right. Because in Night of the Living Dead, when I was making the audio drama, they don't eat a lot of brains. They just eat whatever.
Yeah, so it has to be the Morrotown, whatever that one is.
No, it's Return of the Living Dead.
What? Really?
Yeah, Return of the Living Dead.
I guess they have to make something good for a sequel?
I guess so.
Brains.
Yeah, I don't think they do that. They just kind of groan.
Yeah, I thought that was like always a trope, though. I guess. Well, zombies themselves have been a trope for like ever.
Well, zombies started out as like you'd be under a hypnotic spell or some voodoo trance or something like that.
And then like it got turned into like this virus.
Yeah, I think George Romero's Night of the Living Dead introduced us to zombies in the sense that we know them of today.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then they fucked up and didn't copyright it. And because of a technical error, the movie is now in the public domain. Hence why we were able to take the movie, extract the audio, add some narration, and create the awesome audio drama that we gave you last Halloween. Just saying. And I enjoyed listening to that. So we were going to do more of those, but we've had some computer problems during season 3. Hopefully will be resolved soon. But let's get to the second question.
Yeah,
let's see how you
can get this one faster.
What was the first feature-length zombie film? White Zombie, Voodoo Island, The Earth Dies Screaming, or The Devil's Daughter?
Well, White Zombie is a pretty cool band. It's definitely not it. I don't think. Voodoo Island?
Voodoo Island? No. Okay. So we got White Zombie, The Earth Dies Screaming, or The Devil's Daughter.
Let's say The Earth Dies Screaming. That sounds very 40s.
No.
Wow.
So it's either White Zombie or The Devil's Daughter.
The Devil's Daughter sounds very like exorcist-esque. I don't know.
Exorcist.
Existential crisis. I don't know. To me, it sounds like it's like, oh look, my daughter's like possessed. Oh, and we're gonna do like devil shit.
I'm the devil. Here's my daughter.
Spirits be gone, and they like do the fucking.
I don't know. I
V8
saw
thing.
this on Adult Swim. Lucy, the daughter of the devil.
Ooh.
Wasn't that the name of it? Lucy, the daughter of the devil.
That's a show. I think. I don't know. That's an Adult Swim original show. I think. I guess we'll just go with White Zombie. Maybe that's it. Ah, son of a bitch. So that's where Rob Zombie got the band name idea for.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I did not know that. That's why I said White Zombie. Like, that sounds like a kick-ass band. They had a few good songs.
All right, so based on The Magic Island by William Seabrook, White Zombie tells the story of a young woman's transformation into a zombie at the hands of an evil voodoo master played by Bela Lugosi. See, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Bela Lugosi, R.I.P., fucking legend.
He is a legend. All right, so here's question number 3. And then again, everybody playing at home, see what you think. What real-life insect is susceptible? What the fuck?
Say that 10 times fast.
What real-life insect is susceptible to a zombie-like virus? Is it a dampwood termite, the Asian tiger mosquito, the gypsy moth caterpillar, or the leafcutter bee?
Why do these all sound like very racist and stereotypical?
The Asian tiger mosquito.
I'd probably go with the mosquito, to be honest. You know, they suck blood. They'll probably put it back in or something. Really?
Oh, that one's not it.
Fuck. Man, I thought that was a go-to.
So it's the dampwood termite, the gypsy moth caterpillar, or the leafcutter bee.
Let's go with the bee. Bee?
No, I don't even know this one. So it's either the termite or the caterpillar, and I think I've got an idea.
I'd probably go termite. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That's
really?
It's the gypsy moth caterpillar. Gypsy moth caterpillars can be infected by a baculo BACULO virus that hypnotizes them into climbing to the top of the trees where they die, liquefy, and rain viral particles onto the foliage below to infect other caterpillars.
Interesting. Okay.
That's creepy, man, because think
is
about
very
COVID.
creepy. Yeah.
And see, we think zombies are brains, but what if like it mutates into like from this virus into something that affects humans, and now we're jumping off of skyscrapers and shit?
Yeah, like who wants to fuck a caterpillar to get this into humans?
I know. All right, so Chris, here's where it's going to pay off that you listened to that audio drama that I took 4 days to make.
Right.
Where did George A. Romero's Night of the Living Dead take place? If you listen to the audio drama, you'll know this.
All right.
See me calling him out because I know he ain't listened to that.
It's been a while.
I didn't even tell him I was making it, so it ain't his fault. I'm just being a dick. Is it Connecticut, Maryland, Texas, or Pennsylvania?
Oh shit! Those all sound like very viable places to have a zombie outbreak.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say, let's try. I'm probably not Texas. I want to say Connecticut.
No, it's not Connecticut.
Okay. So Maryland or Philly? Philadelphia, maybe. Philly.
Pennsylvania. The story follows 7 people who are trapped in a rural farmhouse in western Pennsylvania, which is besieged by a large and growing group of living dead monsters. Okay, well, here you go. This next one should be pretty easy. Which TV series tells the story of Rick Grimes, who awakes from a coma to discover a world overrun by zombies?
Oh, it's definitely iZombie. Come on. No, I'm kidding. It's The Walking Dead.
iZombie was one of the options.
I was gonna
The
say,
options-
it's like something out of the blue. Like, yeah, it's totally Breaking Bad. What?
Although I do believe Breaking Bad takes place in the same universe.
Allegedly, it was the AMC verse,
Yeah, the AMCU.
the American Movie Channel TV verse.
Anyway, number 6. What breed of zombie dog plays a big role in Resident Evil?
Ooh, okay, I may know this one.
Is it a German Shepherd, a Rottweiler, a Great Dane, or a Doberman?
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna go Rottweiler. Could be wrong.
No, that's not it.
What was it? German Shepherd.
Great Dane or Doberman?
Okay, German Shepherd, maybe.
No.
It's been a while since I fucking played a Resident Evil game.
Me too, but I'm pretty sure I remember this.
Last time I played was like 5. I don't remember there's any fucking zombie dogs in there.
Well, I'm thinking of the movie. I got to be honest. I don't think I've ever played any of the games.
Ooh, some of them are pretty good. Was it Great Dane and a Doberman?
Mm-hmm.
Great Dane, then, I think.
It is a Doberman.
So it was Doberman. Ah, shit.
The reason for the frequency of Dobermans being infected with the T virus was Chief Brian Iron's suggestion to the K9 unit that the breed be used as a police dog for the Raccoon City Police Department.
Fucking Raccoon City. The worst city in video game history.
All right, question number 7. Which Halloween song includes the following lyrics? The zombies were just having fun. The party had just begun. Was it Black Magic Woman, Monster Mash, Living Dead Girl, or Dead Man's Party?
I was probably wrong, but it could be Monster Mash.
Ah, it's Monster Mash.
Oh, shit.
The zombies were just having
It's
fun.
the Mash. The Mash. Monster Mash. Oh.
All right, here we go. Here's a good one. Now, you should know this one if you hang out with me. What alcohol would you use to mix a zombie cocktail?
Oh, wow. This is the first I'm hearing of this.
Vodka, Midori, creme de la mente, or rum?
The fuck is Midori?
I don't know.
I've never heard of that.
I don't know. I don't know how to make a zombie cocktail either. I'm thinking of a Grateful Dead, and I don't even know how to make that. I think it's Hennessy and Hypnotic, but I don't remember. No, that's the Incredible Hulk. All I know is when you make a Grateful Dead,
that just sounds fucking ridiculous.
It mixes a bunch of things together, and then it turns purple, even though you don't put anything red or purple into the fucking mix.
Dude, the contents of the friggin' Incredible Hulk make it sound like the most hood drink ever.
Oh, Hennessy and Hypnotic?
Yeah, that's fucking hood shit right there.
Yeah, it'd fuck you up too.
That's straight out of a budget gangster rap video.
I don't like either. I don't do either one of those.
Gross. No thanks.
All right, so you got vodka, Midori, creme de la mente, and rum.
I think we'll just go with the basic vodka.
It's a pretty safe bet.
Yeah.
That's not right, though.
Okay.
Midori, creme de la mente, or rum?
I guess another safe bet will go rum. I'm probably wrong. Oh, wow.
Yep. Mix light and dark rum and brandy in a cocktail shaker. Add lime juice and grenadine. Shake well. Strain into a highball glass filled with cracked ice. Fill the glass with orange juice, but leave enough room to float the 151 on top, which they don't make anymore, by the way. Garnish with a cherry and an orange slice. And I miss 151. 151 was my favorite alcoholic beverage, and then they just took it from us. I got to find a Bacardi 151.
Oh,
dude, you never had Bacardi. Oh, my God.
It's okay. Dude. Now you mentioned Bacardi, it does sound familiar. I've probably seen it before.
If you got too fucked up on that, you would get flammable diarrhea. Like, you could light your puke on fire. It's pretty rough. But you got to treat it with respect. If you respect it and drink it right, it ain't for getting fucked up on, because 151 will bite you in the ass. But if you respect it and you only have one or two, because if I have too much, I'm going to get fucked up. It was so delicious. And I was trying to buy a bottle of it off of eBay one day, and the auction went up to like $600.
Oh, jeez. God.
That pissed me off.
For expired alcohol? Jeez.
Here should be an easy one. What 14-minute music video directed by John Landis features a bunch of dancing zombies? Just go ahead and say it.
Thriller?
All right.
No, I thought it was Dancing in the Street, though. Well, that only features two.
That just features two dancing zombies. They're not really zombies. They're just corpses. That implies that there's life that's been brought back. Those motherfuckers.
They're just lavishly dressed heroin addicts.
Look, those guys died in the 70s, and the producers have been weekend at Bernie's. Weekend at Bernie'sing it.
They got like Jim Henson to do the puppetry for them and shit. That's it. Jim Henson, the master marionette over there.
Weekend at Bernie's is so funny. Hey, y'all can't see what I'm doing. I forget this is an audio only show.
For now.
All right. According to Harvard, ethnobotanist, this motherfucker at Harvard named Wade Davis, a living person can actually be turned into a zombie using the flesh of a stonefish, a pufferfish, the black mamba, or a Gila monster.
Black Mamba, the flesh of Kobe Bryant? What?
What?
Okay.
Or a Gila monster. The flesh of, I don't know, who's an ugly celebrity? Mariah Carey. She looks leathery.
No, that'd make you the worst lip singer since Ashley Simpson.
Oh, no. Ashley Simpson quit while she was ahead, though.
Yeah, I mean, anyone would if they got caught on live TV doing it.
I don't know. See, people overreact to that because everybody lip syncs on SNL. It's just people ain't smart.
Caught in act doing it. Yeah, exactly.
Where she was stupid was she was like, "Oh, blame it on my band" and shit at the end. When she would have just admitted it, like, "Hey, it's live TV. Sometimes we lip sync on SNL. It sucks." She just owned it and went on about it. Probably wouldn't have been as much fallout. Same with Milli Vanilli, because I mean, where they got caught lip syncing was at the music awards, and that's of course, that's a prime time to get caught lip syncing.
Well, the whole thing, no, not even that with Milli Vanilli. It was like, it wasn't even them. It was like the record was like, yeah, we're going to put you guys in the face, but like, we're not going to
if they would have not panicked when they got caught at that particular award show and just said, I wasn't feeling good. I've had acid reflux all day and it was causing me vocal problems. So we thought we would okay, all is forgiven.
Yeah, just be like, I smoked a cigarette out back. I'm not feeling good.
I
smoked a weed cigarette. That's what it was.
Yeah, according to this motherfucker at Harvard, which one of these animals can you use to turn a person into a zombie?
I'm going to go with the Gila monster.
That's not it.
Black Mamba? Damn.
Nope. It's either a pufferfish or a stonefish.
Stonefish?
No, it's a pufferfish.
Really?
Davis presented a pharmacological case for zombies in a 1983 paper in the Journal of Enthropharmacology. There we go. I finally got it right. In which he suggested that a powerful neurotoxin found in the flesh of pufferfish combined with the various deliriant drugs could produce a death-like state in which the will of the victim could entirely be subjected to that of his voodoo master. And it doesn't work or the government would already be doing that and we would never have heard of it.
Yeah. So. Well, they tried with COVID, so.
Yeah. By God, they didn't get me because I'm the chosen one.
Yeah.
I was dating Becky at the time, and I slept next to her every night when she had COVID. Never got COVID. Cuddled with her. Kissed her in the morning on my way to work. Well, I didn't. Well, I worked at home at the time, but yeah.
On the way to the computer, 5 feet.
Yeah,
chosen. No, you just got horseshoes up your ass. You're like my buddy of mine. His whole family just got it. Literally, everyone in his fucking household got it. And he's like, "Oh, I'm so lucky I never got it." I'm like, "You shut the fuck up. You don't get it. Karma, bitch."
Everybody in my family's gotten it twice.
Shit, I knew a buddy of mine who recently just got it for the second time.
Oh yeah, I haven't even got it the first time. I've had some COVID scares where I had random diarrhea or something, and then it was like, oh no, it's just another Tuesday. That got nothing to do with COVID. Just Taco Tuesday.
It's Taco Tuesday, yeah. Sorry, it was just yesterday's Taco Bell fermenting in my.
That happened to me at work today. At the day we're recording this, not obviously Saturday, but we had Taco Tuesday today at work. And I forgot to bring my lunch again because I'm a fucker. So I ate the tacos in the cafeteria. And that was a mistake. Because I got back to work. I even took off early so I could, because I didn't work a whole lunch shift because I didn't want to take up as much of my vacation time to go fuck with this house. So I took it off of my lunch instead. And then I got back to my office. I got back to work. I was about 10, 15 minutes in, and my stomach started roaring loud enough that it sounded like I was in there farting in my office. And I just, because I do that. No, it wasn't even like that. It was like a.
Oh, that's like when you're like super hungry and you just hear like fucking rumble.
Oh no, this was churning. It was like. Go. You know when you're letting the water out of you know when you flush the toilet and then the water fills up and then it all comes down at once and then it's like it makes that gurgle right before.
Oh yeah, when you clog the toilet.
Yeah, and I goes go. That's what my stomach was doing. It was going.
So your stomach somehow became David Draymond and down with. I was gonna say it became David Draymond and down with the sickness.
Yeah. And anyway, I went, oh shit. So I got up and man, I feel bad for whoever was in that stall next to me because I could see their feet start to cringe and they hurried it up to get out of there because it was loud. One of them violent diarrhea too. And then
your fucking stomach.
Dude, I got myself all cleaned up, went back to my desk, of course, I washed my hands and everything. Sat down again, got back to work. I wouldn't work in another 5 minutes. So I had to go running back out again. Fucking Taco Tuesday.
God damn, pal. That's what that guacamole will do to you. Give you the fucking runs.
I don't know what the hell they put in that shit. Probably laxative.
Definitely.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
Oh, I guess. It's Christmas.
No, not that time.
Give it to me easy. And let me try with pleasured hands to take you to the sun, to honest land, to show you everyone it's the time of the season for loving.
I think I have heard this on a Christmas commercial or two.
Maybe. It's funny because the song wasn't even released around Christmas time. It was released in March of '68.
Oh, wow. It was written in Christmas time.
Well, actually recorded in August 1967. So
they were getting ready for some Christmas.
Maybe. You know, they probably just had Christmas in July and they're like, oh, it's still on the mind, you know?
Sometimes you do that, you know? I don't know. Was the Hallmark Channel a thing yet?
In the 60s? No, there were like 4 channels back then.
Man, I'm going to tell you, that Hallmark Channel Christmas in July shit pisses me off because I hate Christmas movies. Fucking hate them, especially on the Hallmark Channel.
Oh,
and that's
they're so cheap for them. There's no good ones. The only good one is like fucking Die Hard.
That's all my mother and grandmother want to watch. So when I go over there, if I'm stuck at the house, I don't get to watch nothing but this bullshit the whole time.
You get the fucking Lifetime network fucking cheese.
Yeah, and then they do it. They really do a marathon of Christmas movies in July for a whole fucking month. And then when I go to visit on the 4th of July, if I don't keep myself busy, that's why I stay gone so fucking much. I don't want to sit here and watch this bullshit. I didn't come up here to watch TV, much less shitty TV.
Yeah.
Put on Guy Fieri or something. Fuck. Let's watch Diners and Dives and shit.
Put on put on the fucking Food Channel, the Food Network. Let's watch some Gordon Ramsay or some shit.
I know. Let's watch him cuss out some little kid. Man, how disappointed was you the first time you saw Junior Master Chef and you didn't see Gordon Ramsay just rip into a child?
I mean, it'd be hilarious, but someone on the internet's going to edit it anyways, so.
Oh, please do. Please, somebody take Kitchen Nightmares or whatever and edit in where those kids are crying and shit.
Look at you. Who are you? You are an idiot sandwich, you little fuck.
He does have some of the best insults.
you stupid motherfucker.
Your mental retardation baked into a soft, stuck fucking skull.
No, he's just like, get the fuck out of my kitchen. Bro, Gordon Ramsay does not give a fuck.
He does not.
Love it.
Oh, this is how I meet girls at the bar. Like I go up to her and I go, ooh, ooh, what's your name?
So you're doing the ooh ah? What you like?
Yeah, I do that.
In your fist,
I get right in her ear like this, and I go ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah. I have no idea what that sounds like.
Does
on
it
your
sound
side.
like Justin Timberlake trying to beatbox?
And then I go, and then I call her later that night. And I don't say a word when she answers the phone, and I just go.
Or you give her one of these, just go, what's up?
Oh, wow.
He's like a ghost face. I see. Courtney Cox.
Tell us about
could do better. He's a former world champion, you know that.
2-time. No, he didn't win again.
No, it's just the one.
I heard he was good though when he came back.
Dude, yeah, because he actually trained and shit and took it seriously. He's like, we did some pretty good shit on the Indies.
I mean, you probably would if you had that legacy that left behind that he had.
Mm-hmm.
Because, at least he tried this time. So, you can't hate on him for that. He was making the documentary, and let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. That's probably where all that spawned. Somebody had an idea for a documentary and was like, what if we get David Arquette to go back to wrestling?
Yeah,
and he was
he
like,
fucking redeemed himself in a way.
How much will you pay me? And they were like, well, man, I need about $350.
$5.
Well, it was about that time. I know the skinny little David Arquette was about a 30-story monster, and it was a quotation from the Paleozoic era. And anyway, give us some song facts. Tell us about the song we listened to.
The history of the song. So, Time and Season is obviously by British rock band The Zombies, released in 1968. Literally a year after it released, it has a similar thing to Appetite for Destruction, where basically it took a year for it to sort of get caught into the charts and everything. It became a surprise hit in the US, rose to number 3 on the Billboard Hot 100. It's one of the Zombies' most popular, recognizable songs, an iconic hit of the 60s psychedelia, and enjoys frequent airplay on classic rock and oldies radio.
Nice. I don't believe I've ever heard it.
It's been frequently used in pulp culture to represent the era, represent the 60s.
Huh. Maybe I have.
Yeah. I'll give you a list of stuff it's featured. It's featured in the films 1969. Nice.
Nice.
Awakenings, A Walk on the Moon, and Riding the Bullet. It was in The Conjuring as well.
I haven't seen any of these movies.
In Cruella. Speaking of Emma Stone, we were talking about a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that either.
It was actually used twice in South Park.
Which episode?
So songs featured in the South Park season 2 episode, The Mexican Staring Frog of Southern Sri Lanka. I almost couldn't even say that right.
Okay.
Season 2 episode 19. It was because it was during a flashback to Vietnam. And during another Vietnam flashback in season 14 episode 201.
Okay. Well, I stand corrected. I've probably heard it then, just don't recognize it.
Yeah.
We'll get back in for a second. We'll come back to that in a second.
Yeah, I have a couple more facts afterwards.
All right. Okay, we got keyboard solo or organ solo.
Hit it, Dizzy.
Make them wish they wouldn't have rejected you from Supertramp.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
This is pretty dope.
That was just fucking jamming live in the studio.
Oh yeah, he's having fun right now. Oh, and somebody changed the channel.
Oh no, just slow the tempo. Who's your daddy? Oh god. That's where Axel got the idea of the Mac Daddy line.
Oh, that's what I'm telling you, man. It gets chicks every time. You gotta try it. Go up to
Who's your daddy?
Go up to a random chick at the bar, start blowing in her ear, and then whisper, "Who's your daddy?"
Yeah, is this like a Barney Stinson play?
Yeah. And smack her on the ass.
Daddy's home.
Daddy's home. While you gently massage your shoulders.
Oh my god.
I got thrown out of the strip club like that once.
Well, you are their daddy. You're paying their income at this point. For 100, I am your dad now. Just give you allowance, bitch.
Never will pay for nothing sexual. I mean, I've got a lap dance time too. Most of the time that was out of morbid curiosity. I think it's the time.
It is.
Season? What time? Oh, okay.
Your time?
I was just looking at my watch. Oh. Alexa, what time is it?
Dizzy o'clock. It's time for Hookers and Blow.
There it is, the time of the season.
Hookers and Blow covering the zombies.
That's right, and it's in our rear view now, and ain't nothing left to do. But well, you got some more facts, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, so it's more about the original version. In 2012, NME named the track the 35th best song of the 60s. In 2021, it was ranked number 349 on Rolling Stone's top 500 greatest songs of all time.
Okay. I mean, that sounds fair. I mean, not a lot of good music came out of the 60s. I'm sorry, hippies, but...
Yeah, I mean, well, Hendrix was around the 60s, so...
I said not a lot. I didn't say not any. I just don't get into, like, that Pink Floyd shit, because I've never dropped acid.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, there's actually a lot of cover versions. Okay.
Oh, boy. Who else covered it?
In 2005, the Guess Who released a cover of the song on the compilation album Let's Go. A lot of these are just a bunch of like random artists I know you and I have never heard of. Actually, Dave Matthews Band had the song on their CD DVD Weekend on the Rocks and Live Tracks Volume 9.
Okay.
In 2007, it was recorded by Tommy Shaw of Styx and Jack Blades of Night Ranger for their album Influence.
Okay.
And the band America remade Time of the Season for their 2012 release Back Pages, which also ended up being a cover album.
What's your favorite America song?
Oh, fuck, they had one. Oh, god. I've heard one or two songs randomly somewhere. Oh, they did Horse with No Name, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think that's America, I'm pretty sure.
I like America the Beautiful myself.
Yeah. Well, if anything about America, they're British Americans, so not even fully American.
I don't know. The Angry American by Toby Keith is a pretty good America song.
Oh, boy, if I got a present for you. I mean, wow, it's also been sampled a lot of times, too. So it says, let's see. Oh, wow, Eminem actually sampled this song in one of his albums, and so did the Insane Clown Posse.
Oh, God. I am not even going to sit on this show and give ICP the dignity of pretending they're a thing. Oh God! I hate
America,
ICP.
Ventura Highway, also a great song of theirs.
Yeah, and there's of course the Star Spangled Banner. That's a beautiful one. As Jeff played us a tribute of that in our 4th of July episode. Then there's, of course, knockoff songs that other countries wrote, like "Oh Canada."
What? That was not a knockoff. That's an original recording. It's totally a different key.
Oh, they changed the key. Okay.
It's different altogether. It's not even the same lyrics.
I don't think America is mentioned in the Star Spangled Banner.
Not at all. So it literally could be for anything.
Oh, no, that's America the Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's see. How does the national go? Oh, see, can you see about that? Yeah, don't mention America, does it?
Not at all.
Huh. No, it doesn't. Get on the ball. America! Fuck yeah! Coming again to say the motherfucking damn America! Fuck yeah! Yeah. Anyway. Well, you want to review this song?
Yeah, well, I'll let you go first.
All right. Well, I don't know what I could add to it that I haven't said already. I mean, I'm getting some major Supertramp vibes, but it did come from the 60s, so I guess that's to be expected. I didn't hate this at all. I actually kind of enjoyed it, to be honest with you. I mean, not my favorite song on this album that we've heard so far. Definitely not one of my favorite Dizzy songs that we've heard on this show. But I didn't hate it. I'm going to give it extra points because the solo and shit with the keyboard or the organ or whatever I thought was extra dope. That kind of lured me in. So counting the extra points total, I'm going to give it about a 3.5 out of 5.
Alrighty. I think I'm gonna go a little more, actually. I mean, maybe it's because like I actually listened to the song a couple of times before we did the show. Because it would randomly show up, like I was on my rock playlist, I'd put on shuffle, whatever. It would randomly just show up there on shuffle. But I do enjoy this song because it's like
which version, the Zombies or
this one, of course, yeah.
Oh, okay.
This version actually, yeah. I've never really listened to the original. I mean, I've been psychedelic kind of rock, whatever. But like this, just it's really good because you got like the nice mix of Dizzy Reed on vocals. You also got Nadja, the female vocalist, there on the backup in there as well.
Notch is also the name of the girl vampire on What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, ironically, this Nadja is also Dizzy Reed's wife, and she's pretty cool. So,
oh, is that the chick in the band, Dizzy's wife?
Yeah, apparently, I believe so.
Huh? I did not know that.
I think so. Yeah, because I remember. I think Brando interviewed both of them on the same episode or something way back. So,
shout out to Brando again.
Yeah, again. Every fucking week we're shouting him out. Rightfully so.
Oh yeah, rightfully
so. But yeah, this is a really good song. Like I enjoy it. It's that hookers and blow spin. I love the drums, the bongos, and everything. The cool little breakdown after that insane keyboard solo. This is personally already one of my favorites on this album, I'd say. I'd say this one, the one we did last week, the Body Count one was really good. And I'd say Shakin so far is like the top 3, I think, on this album altogether. The Eddie Money track.
Yeah.
I feel like we've had a lot of good stuff. There's nothing been like really shit. It's really good covers. And even going back, I remember in that episode, we also listened to the original. We said that's pretty spot on. Like, you definitely can see their own spin on it. I'm probably going to go same as I did last week, 4 out of 5 for this one.
Okay. I think Ziggy Stardust might have been the worst song we've heard so far.
Yeah, it was still okay for me, but it was probably a little more on the weaker end.
I mean, we've heard some pretty good shit though. So, I mean,
we have.
That's saying something because I mean, first we reviewed that solo album.
Yeah, which was, I think the lowest. I'm looking back to the scores here right now. Actually, I think the lowest we gave that was like a 3.
Huh.
I think the lowest rating we gave any of the songs on the Dizzy solo album was like a 3. And this one we're giving pretty good reviews actually, so it's around the same. I think maybe a little bit higher. I don't know.
Yeah, so be grateful, fuckers.
Yeah.
Like they would even give a fuck what we think anyway.
Yeah. Well, no. You fucking should. So.
That's right. And normally we do trivia on this show about the artist that Hookers and Blow are covering in the song of the week. But today I thought it would be a little bit different. As you know, Caputo is freshly American, having fired an AK-47.
Yeah, I fired a few machine guns. I don't know if the 47 was one of them. Maybe it was a more modern.
Okay.
I forget which ones I actually did fire. I fired like 4 of them, so.
We don't care. Guns are guns, and this is America.
That's true.
And guns are the second most important symbol of this country next to the American flag.
What about bald eagles? Do they rank in the top 5?
Oh, they rank in the top 5, but not ahead of guns. You can kill a bald eagle with a gun.
What about hot dogs and McDonald's?
Okay, look, man. Now we're just splitting hairs.
Bed Bath and Beyond, Target.
Okay. Like these are
Ross Dress for Less.
These are all great things about America that you're just naming here. So
Macy's.
It only proves my point.
TJ Maxx,
he's taking all of this in.
I'm just naming brands that I don't fucking have in this goddamn country.
Hopefully, if you get a little homesick, hopefully I'll get this house situation figured out and you can come visit. You know, since
your honorary American needs to make a return one of these days.
But today, we are going to do some trivia about America.
Oh, wow. So we're talking about American Girl.
Yeah. So the name of this game is 50 plus trivia questions about the USA. Let's be real. We'll be done with this bit after probably 10. So
like 10 to 15.
There's no way I'm doing all 50 of these. So a lot of ads on this website. It looks very spammy. I don't like the placement of the ads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here are funny American trivia questions. What's the difference between? Okay, so I guess the first. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's just kind of randomly choose them.
Okay. Let me full screen this on my end here.
Okay. Who was the first U.S. president to live in the White House? Do you know this
damn,
one?
When the hell was the White House built anyways? That's the thing.
I know this one. I think I know it anyway. I can't see the answer, by the way, as you can see.
Okay, listen. The White House is probably around the 1800s because, Canada burned it and made the White House happen, so. That's actually true. War of 1812. Y'all motherfuckers tried to invade us, and we burned down the White House, which was purple.
I did not.
Some other color, and then it became the White House. Yeah. Fun. That's what I learned, at least in history class. I don't know. They could be teaching.
I never knew we invaded Canada. No wonder they don't teach us about the War of 1812.
Yeah, because y'all fucking lost. Well, I mean, that was when we were still under British rule, so.
Okay, so that doesn't count. Look, if you haven't established...
Yeah, the British had our backs back then, I think.
If you haven't established independence from Britain, you're not a real country.
Mm-hmm.
Like we did. when we became a real country. In 1776?
Yeah, we took 100 years, but it's all right.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
Budweiser came out, and then like 40 years later, Bud Light came out, so it makes sense. when you
and then it would take another 200 years for Bud Light Lime to come out, and then that changed everything in the mid 2000s.
Well, see, that's Denmark. It's Canada Light, or it's Canada with lime. That's like Denmark.
How? This is blasphemy. Shut up, Alex Jones. I'll put you in court for defamation.
Because I call Canada America Light.
Well, I thought you call us Denmark Light. I was like, what?
Diet America.
Yeah, we kind of are in some places. I'll give you that. I'll take my word back. I misheard you.
I say these things to get under your skin only as a show of friendship.
I don't know. I'm going to say the guy after Lincoln probably lived in the White House.
Okay. If that's the answer, I'll give it to you because I don't even fucking know who succeeded Lincoln. I'm going to say John Adams.
Oh, wow, you're right. So who knows? Who succeeded Abraham Lincoln? Oh, John Wilkes Booth. I don't know. That's not succeeding.
I mean, if we did things the way they did back in the day, yeah.
Shit, that's how it worked in the royal family. You had the king, you have the throne.
You kill the king, you become the king. I mean, I feel like that is should be the way we do things. Here we go. Here's a good one. The first U.S. president to appear on TV was?
Okay, so I'm thinking TV's around in probably the late 50s, early 60s. Would it be John F. Kennedy? Is Kennedy or Nixon?
I was thinking Kennedy.
I'm going to go with Kennedy.
Because Nixon didn't win against Kennedy. Nixon won later.
Yeah.
Nixon was the 70s.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it was Roosevelt.
Was that the only thing we have to fear? Or was that Winston Churchill?
I don't know. I don't know.
The only thing we have to fear. I was going to say, I listened to that Living Color song enough times, I should know by now.
Was that not John F. Kennedy?
That was John F. Kennedy. I don't fucking know. Some politician said it.
Let's see. That's a hard question. I love how this is supposed to be funny American quiz questions. During World War II, U.S. declared war on Germany. What? That's not a fucking funny.
That's
which
like
year did women get the
1938 or
right to
1930.
vote? How is that funny, website?
That's funny to people on fucking
women
Truth
voting.
Social.
Now that's hilarious. Come on, website, do better. Anyway, let's use this one. Here's a good, easy one. In which year did the Japanese attack Pearl Harbor?
1939, I want to say.
1939. I'm going to say 1941.
Or no, it was. I was like, no, it's later. Shit.
The only reason I said 41 is because I knew World War II happened sometime in the 40s, and we jumped on that bam because Pearl Harbor is what got us involved and made it a real war.
Yeah, 45. I know that's when the war ended.
This is not an American question. When did the Soviet Union dissolve? What, are we taking credit for that?
Probably in the mid to late 80s, 80s something.
Do you know? What do you think? Give me a year. Because I don't know. I'll tell you right now.
Was it late 80s or was it like 91?
I'll lucky guess the last one. I don't know.
I'm going to say 88.
I'm going to say 90. I'm going to say 1990. Oh, you were right originally. It was 91.
Oh, it was 91. Shit.
Let's see here. Those were not funny trivia questions. Let's see here. Ooh, here's an interesting one. The first in the USA first subway line was open in which city and in which year?
Well, New York, I'd say for sure. And that would
That's what I
probably
was
be
going
like,
to say.
I don't know, 1894.
1894 in New York. I'm going to say it was the 60s. I'm going to say 1965. But I am
I think it was much earlier. I don't know.
Oh, 1897 in Boston. We were both wrong.
Oh, it was off by a couple years. Damn it.
And we were off by a couple of miles, too. Isn't Boston right there by?
Yeah.
How many of these have we done? 3? Let's do a few more.
Yeah, let's get at least 10 out of the way.
I don't think I have 10, so we'll have to scroll back up.
Here
we go. California became a state on which year?
Oh, it was 19 something. I want to say 1909? Maybe.
I don't know, because there was that gold rush, so I'm going to say like 1865.
I feel like it's 1900s. 1850. Wow, I'm way off. Okay.
I was close. It's 1850.
I was going to say, but it's 1900s. By then, Hollywood was starting to build.
Yeah. Let's see here. We got... That was what, number 4?
Yeah, give me some geography ones. Maybe I could probably get those.
Okay, in Washington, which peninsula contained the Olympic Mountains?
Oh, fuck. Grand Peninsula? That's the only peninsula I know.
The what peninsula?
Panama Canal. Grand Peninsula?
I don't even have a guess. I'm going to skip this one. The Olympic Peninsula.
Olympic Peninsula. Oh, well. It was
no shit.
Fucking wording.
The Statue of Liberty exists in which city of the USA?
Missoula, Montana. No, I'm kidding. It's New York.
Manhattan. It's in New York. I'm going to go even specific and say Manhattan.
Manhattan. Yeah, it's probably Manhattan. Manhattan, New York City, New York.
New
York City, New York. New York, New York.
It's New York.
York.
York. In 1803, hang on. I got to do it now because I made the sound. Where's it at? Come here, goddammit. In 1803, the U.S. Purchased the Louisiana Territory from which city? We purchased Louisiana Territory.
I don't know, probably from the British or something? From which city? What? This question's a
In 1803, U.S. purchased Louisiana Territory from which city? Mexico City. Fuck, I don't know.
I don't know. Great Britain?
France.
Oh, fuck.
France is not a city.
I should have thought that. I'm like, Louisiana. They all speak French.
How do we know they're even giving us the right answers?
Yeah, that's a country. It's not a city.
Somebody that's never been to the U.S. wrote this trivia. That's why they think women voting is funny.
No, this is written by a real Trump supporter, probably.
Shit. The War of the American Revolution ended after which treaty?
It has to be something. Well, the American Revolution was you guys fighting for your freedoms. It has to be something between you and the British. Fuck, I don't.
The Treaty of Fuck Great Britain.
Man, I don't know. I would say the Constitution, but everyone just quotes that. But that's not a treaty at all. That's just a Charter of Human Rights.
The Constitution and the Bible go hand in hand. It's the new chapter of the Bible.
I don't know. Nick Cage needs to try and steal the Declaration of Independence again.
All right, let's see the answer because I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, true. I was gonna say the Treaty of Versailles, and that's a war-related one.
Yeah. Okay. I keep saying, since they've labeled it as funny American trivia question, which year did women obtain the right to vote?
Oh man, it was probably somewhere was it in the 30s?
1930s.
I want to say 35.
1935. I'm not sure.
No, because they got the right to vote probably way before the Civil Rights Movement, so. It could not have been the 60s.
Oh, I don't think it was that far.
No, it can't be that.
I think maybe black people first got to vote in the 60s, but...
it was the 20s or 30s. I'm going to go 35.
I'm feeling about that time with you. I'm going to say 25. Oh, 1920.
20. I knew it was fucking more 20s. Shit.
What has happened in the Wall Street crash of 1929? Wall Street crashed.
That was the Great Depression.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it was Black Thursday, so fucking racist.
Okay. Congress first celebrated Independence Day as a holiday in which year?
The year y'all got it, 1776.
1777.
We start from day one.
We got drunk. What's the answer to that? Where is it? Okay, here we go. 1870.
Oh shit! It took me almost 100.
Took 100 years.
The fucking times George Washington would be pissed.
I know. Okay, let's do one more and then move on. John F. Kennedy died in which city?
Oh fuck! It's somewhere in Texas.
I'm gonna say Dallas. I think it was Dallas.
It's like Dallas or Arlington, Texas. I'm gonna go Dallas as well. Let's say Dallas. There we go.
And I love the grammar. President John F. Kennedy died in which city? This is the worst.
This was written by Tommy Wiseau. Well, look, 55 plus Canadian trivia questions with answers.
Yeah, we don't got time for that. And I think me closing the window was the funny part.
Oh my god. I'm going to pull the reverse on you one of these days. Don't worry.
And I will take it in stride. I promise you. As much shit as I've given you in the last 3 years, I deserve it. Because you've been a good friend and you've been really understanding about my bullshit. And you figured me out, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the big one is you figured me out. I probably offended you, and if I offended you, it was in season 1.
Oh, fuck. Barely, please.
Oh, shit. Well, that was funny. Oh, that was some piss poor trivia.
Yeah.
In the future, we promise to start reading these trivia questions. No, we don't. That makes the bit.
I was going to say, for next week's song, we have a pretty good excuse for trivia, so.
Godzilla trivia.
There you go.
We'll watch an entire Godzilla movie.
Yeah, it was like big 50-foot monsters battling each other in Japan.
Yeah, that happens every day. So, they got mad.
At least once a year. It's not a typhoon, it's actually Godzilla coming to land. Like the
and the government are covering it up. Yeah. Oh, man. Why does Godzilla hate Japan so much? Why not America?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't he created by a nuclear bomb or some shit?
I don't know. Maybe. We should actually do like a Godzilla origin story.
Go Godzilla. Oh, fuck. I don't have the song of the day loaded up. Shit.
Go Voltron.
Yeah, I'm going to need to stall for a minute while I get the song of the day loaded up here. Because then I was an asshole and closed my working internet window.
While you do that, I can read some facts about the original song and tell you who else covered it as well. Oh, actually, well, yeah, there's, let me see. Is there any, other cover versions. Okay, here we go. American Girl by Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers has also been covered by The Killers, Green Day, Goo Goo Dolls, Gin Blossoms, Pearl Jam. Who else?
Gross.
Jason Isbell, Elle King, The Gaslight Anthem, a bunch of other rock bands basically covered it.
I do like Elle King, surprisingly enough. A lot of people are surprised about that revelation.
I mean, listen, a lot of our music taste would surprise a lot of people.
Yeah, we listen to more than just Guns N' Roses, believe it or not.
Yeah, and more than just rock and roll,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also, the song's been featured in several Hollywood films.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
and most notably in FM, it was in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. The Silence of the Lambs, The Sopranos, it was in an episode of Scrubs, Parks and Rec, and also an episode of The Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, The Sopranos doesn't surprise me at all. I recognize it now that it's gotten started. Like I assumed I'd heard this before. It's gonna be some old school rock and rolls. What this is gonna be.
Well, she was an American girl, raised on promises. He couldn't help thinking that there was a little more life somewhere else. After all, it was a great big world with lots of places to run to. And if she had to die, she
I can't believe it took Dizzy this long to start making his own shit.
Yeah, to start like even singing too, like doing solo shit. Well, I mean, like if you didn't know about Hookers and Blow, you wouldn't know he was a fucking vocalist at all.
Yeah.
The only thing
Well,
I
he
heard him
just
do
got
was
his-
the
Yeah.
back of Jungle. That's it.
Yeah. But you know, it
He's
do
very
be
good, man.
it do
I'm
be
liking
what
it
it
so
be.
far.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
had one little promise she was gonna be. Oh yeah, alright. Take it easy, baby. Make it last all night. She was an American girl.
This hits. This slaps. I like it.
Well, it was kind of cold that night as she stood alone on her balcony. Yes, she could hear the cars roll by out on 441 like waves crashing on the beach. And for one desperate moment there, he crept back in her memory. God, it's so painful, but something that's so close is still so far out of reach.
This is hard, man, because the song is good, and I just want to listen to the song. But you got some facts? You said some more song facts for us?
I still got a couple more, and I even have the lyrics too. We can get into that. But
Let's
I'll
some
hit you
lyrics.
with-
Let's hit some
you want
facts
lyrics
later.
first?
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
lyrics now.
Okay, we'll start from the top here. While she was an American girl, raised on promises, she couldn't help thinking that there was a little more to life somewhere else. After all, it was a great big world with lots of places to run to, and if she had to die trying, she had one little promise she was going to keep. I
Oh,
think that's
yeah.
like the first verse, I guess. Yeah, and it goes, "Oh yeah, all right, take it easy, baby, make it last all night." She was an American girl.
Sounds like a storytelling song then. It's bad that I recognize the song, but I don't know the lyrics.
Yeah, kind of. Because even like I'm looking at like the Wikipedia page, when it was used in movies, it says often during a scene in which a character, much like the protagonist in the song's lyrics, is quote unquote longing for something bigger than their current existence.
Well, that's reasonable. I think we all do. At least,
Yeah, I can
at
agree
least
with
in
that.
America. I don't know. I don't live in Canada. Canada's see, we in real life in America we fantasize about Canada, like, and then
What the fuck? You're
you
saying we
watch-
don't dream? You douchebag.
I'm just no. What I'm saying is we fantasize about how great Canada is, and then you watch these videos of Canadian people on YouTube, and they're like, "Bruh, it ain't what you think it is." You know what I'm saying?
Shut the fuck
Like we got our problems too.
Oh my.
Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like we think of Canada as more or less like this liberal utopia where we don't have all of the fucking rednecks keeping us back.
I mean, that's not entirely true. It's mostly liberal, but there's pockets. There's
I'm
pockets under
just
Alex
saying.
Jones type. So
Now listen, folks.
No, God. Go back to court and die already. He's getting fucking
What
sued
is
up
he
the ass
even
anyway.
in court for?
Dude, defamation. The fucking Sandy Hook parents took him to court after the bullshit he said about that shooting.
Fucking good.
And then there's like videos of like the judge basically being like, "Listen, you swore an oath to like tell the truth, and I can already tell twice you're full of shit." The judge is like not giving an F about this guy, and then you see him like trying to like wipe sweat off his face or like hot tears and all this shit, and like, bro, at one point he was trying to sell his own supplements to the jury. The supplements are really great.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, dude, it's not looking good for him. He's gonna be fucking bankrupt.
Oh my god, that is so funny though. I mean, oh yeah, I am in no way a supporter of Alex Jones. Don't get me wrong, but just think of how entertaining he's been over the years.
Those are the stupid ones that are entertaining. What the fuck?
Oh, he's stupid. He's definitely stupid, but come on, he's been. Have you not laughed at Alex Jones at least once in the last month?
Yeah. You remember with the Gay Frogs remix? That was fucking.
Can you think of a month that has gone by where you have not laughed at Alex Jones?
I honestly can't recall, to be honest.
Because I sure can't. I sure as hell can't. So, yeah, let's get back into the song. We'll get back into some more facts here in a minute. All right, solo time. Got a lot of piano in this solo. That's what I like to hear.
Guitar in there.
Oh, this is piano led though. I'm digging this. Yeah, this is dope as fuck.
This is really good. Wow.
Yeah. I've been disappointed.
Alex Grassi baby on the guitar.
I've been disappointed in a few songs lately on this show, but this is not one of them. American Girl by Hookers and Blow.
Hell yeah.
There it is. Did you have any more facts or anything that you want to talk about?
I got a few here. So, American Girl is widely considered one of Petty's greatest works. It was ranked number 1 on Billboard's list of Petty's 20 greatest songs, and number 1 on Rolling Stone's list of Tom Petty's 50 greatest songs.
Yeah, easily. I can see that.
Yeah. And on a more, I guess, somber final fact, it was actually the last song performed in concert by Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Sad times.
Yeah, it was the.
Didn't he die?
Yeah, his last show ever, September 25th, 2017, at the Hollywood Bowl in Los Angeles. And then literally a week later, he passed away.
Sad times, man.
Very sad. But if you go with a song like this, you go with a bang, man.
I know, right? At least he gave us some great music.
Oh, yeah, man.
Well, final thoughts. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first. This one. I don't know about you, but like I think it was like the drum line in there was giving me like '90s like punk, like pop punk vibes for some reason. I don't know why. I can imagine this being in like American Pie, not just because the title's American Girl, but like I don't know. To me, it like is very like at one point it sounded like "Damn It" by Blink 182. I don't know. It gave me like pop punk vibes. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm like going crazy. It's the drum line in there. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like the drums in there, man. It's a really good song. And once again, like I don't know what the Hookers and Blow Dizzy Reed these guys do, but like they make me actually want to seek out the original because these covers are so good. I really like this one. I really do. And I think it's probably one of the better ones on this album. There's definitely like probably going to be the top 5 of, at least in my opinion so far, of this album for sure. I'm gonna have to give the same thing I gave Time of the Season last week. Good solid 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat as you. To me, I think that if I went and saw Dizzy Reed solo, or if I went and saw Hookers and Blow, and they closed with this, it would make sense and it would be perfect.
Oh yeah, this is like their Paradise City.
Yeah, and I think this one's going to be hard to beat. We got 5 more songs left, I think, but this one's going to be hard to beat. To me, I think this is, so far from what we've heard on the album, I believe this is probably my favorite one off of the album so far. I'm gonna give it 5. I'm gonna give it 5 out of 5. I loved it. I'm definitely gonna seek out the original. Hell, I kind of want to learn to play it on guitar now. So
yeah, I want to start out by apologizing for last week and my shitty sound in both Getting Dizzy With It and Guns and Radio. New computer just came in, setting everything up. Got back into StreamYard, got logged in, forgot to set the microphone to the microphone. Had the microphone set to my webcam, so you got to hear me burp and fart and all the other shit I use the mute button for. Sniffle. I don't mind. I could listen to a burp or a fart. That doesn't bother me. It's that sniffle sound I hate.
Yeah. I can see why. But another edition of Getting Dizzy With It, man.
That's right. As we move ever closer, not this show, but a related show to our season finale.
Yeah. Next, so this coming Monday, by the time this airs, next coming Monday, the next to last episode of season 3.
Yeah, this next show that you and I sit here on StreamYard and record will be our last business as usual in this platform. On StreamYard, we won't record anything else on StreamYard. We'll record a few pieces of the finale on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the finale will be our last StreamYard experience.
Yeah, and I think we're going to finish Dizzy on StreamYard as well, since we have all the stuff here.
We'll see.
Yeah, and plus we got this and only 4 more songs from the album, so.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't affect anybody listening here, because you guys are going to still get content each and every week. We're changing out the guts of the show a little bit because StreamYard is expensive. And I have learned how to use OBS. Mm-hmm. And it does the same thing, only it's more customizable and it's free. And that's the biggie, is the free part. We like stuff to be free. So, and if you want $5 for free, that link is still in the description. Sometimes it is.
That's been a lot, actually, so I'll give you that.
That mysterious hacker has been slacking on getting that link to give Caputo some free money away.
I think quote unquote not Vince Neil has been taking a break, I guess, on me. I don't know.
Maybe he's cutting you some slack because he likes you or something.
Maybe, I don't know.
And I'm gonna just say right now that I was here the whole time, and no, I don't like Chris Caputo. Chris Caputo is an asshole, and you can suck my balls and check the link in the description, and you can get $5 to Chris Caputo's money. Cause fuck Chris Caputo. Wow,
the whole time.
Oh wow, that sounds more like actual Vince Neil. What the hell?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know either. What the?
This is hard. Vince keeps coming on and saying he wouldn't do it. Usually by now we've gotten a phone call from Vince Neil to rant and scream that you're accusing him of doing.
Yeah, and then I'm accused of raising his blood pressure. The motherfucker does it to himself. Stop eating at Arby's.
Oh, well, let's wait for it. I'm sure he'll have something to say about that.
Soon enough. Soon enough, you
Just
know.
give it a minute here. He'll be here any minute.
Beetlejuice it or something. But well, before quote unquote Vince Neil wants to make his appearance again.
I'm waiting on the thing to light up. He's I'm not seeing anything.
So this week on Getting Dizzy With It, we're reviewing Godzilla's Hookers and Blow, covering Blue Oyster Cult's cult hit Godzilla. That's right. Yes, it is about the creature himself.
That's right. So we thought today, because we've been doing a lot of trivia, this has become the trivia show.
Yeah, this is the trivia season of Getting Dizzy With It.
That's right. We've been having a lot of fun with this trivia, so we're going to keep going with trivia. And this time, I thought to myself, I know Chris Caputo knows music, and I'm sure he knows all about Blue Oyster Cult. And so there's a trivia quiz that's titled 10 Questions About Blue Oyster Cult That Only True Friends or Fans will answer. And so I was looking at that and it's like, let's be real. This is boring as fuck. Don't nobody give a fuck about Blue Oyster Cult past these two songs. Yeah. So I thought it'd be more fun to do Godzilla trivia.
Fuck yeah, man. Let's get your big battle kaiju knowledge on.
That's right. So, but before we get started with trivia today, I do want to tell everybody, if you are in the St. Louis area tonight, why don't you get your tickets and come on down to NWA 74? I'll be there, and may even go to the Fan Fest tomorrow. Don't know. So if you're in the St. Louis area and you're looking for something to do, the National Wrestling Alliance, NWA 74, their pay-per-view is going on. I'm going to be there with my buddies, so why don't you bring your buddies on down? Let's all hang out. We can talk about GNR and shit after the show. I don't know. I'm probably going to be fucked up after the show. I'll just be honest with you. Yeah, if you do show up, don't come up asking me a lot of questions or anything, because I am not. No.
Only yes or no questions.
Yeah, give me something I can nod to. Did Rick Dunsford leak those songs? No.
Maybe.
I'm trying to throw my voice so you can hear which direction my head is turning. Happy birthday, Rick, by the way, on the day we record this.
We record his birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Dunsford.
Yeah, it's everybody's birthday. It was my birthday last week. It was his birthday this week. I don't think neither one of us share a birthday with anybody.
No, except me. Me and Kanye West share the same birthday. I still haven't got invited.
Oh, that's cool. Why can't I have a Kanye birthday? That sucks. Mine's going to end up being somebody I never heard of. Like, when we were on Appetite for Distortion for the first time and we were so excited and our lead-in was Desmond Child.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is that? And I had to look. We were so much better than Desmond Child, even by my standards. In that episode.
That's great, man. You wrote all these fucking songs with people. But we have a pretty kick-ass podcast.
But you're a shit interview, man. And it wasn't that Brando wasn't asking good questions. He was asking good questions. It's just that Desmond Child's a shit interview, especially compared to us. But I mean, can't really fault him too much for that.
Yeah, that was us like a few months into the show too. I'm like, we're getting this.
Oh yeah, yeah. We hadn't. God, I don't even think we knew what this show was about.
Yeah, barely. I think that was probably right around the time we started actually doing songs other than just Guns N' Roses.
Was it? I don't remember.
Right when we started. Because I know like 15 episodes in, we started doing other stuff from the original 5.
Yeah. Yeah, because we figured out we were enjoying this, and it was either going to be expanded a really big way or it would go away really quick. We didn't want it to go away yet. We still don't.
Yeah, by the time it would have got momentum and steam, it would have been done in about a year and a half. With how this band releases music.
Yeah.
How much leaked shit can we actually talk about without actually playing it?
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? That worked itself out. We stuck with it, and that problem worked itself out. So, and it did it through a good friend who makes great covers. So shout out to Ian. Whatever.
We got 20 different fucking ways to
you'll be hearing a lot more of his voice pretty soon.
Hell yeah.
Nudge,
nudge.
All right, Godzilla trivia. We're gonna do 15 questions here. So once again, you the listener versus Chris Caputo. Ding ding, round one fight, whatever. All right. What color in every movie except 2 is Godzilla's skin?
I don't know, green.
Green. Okay, let's see. We're gonna say green. It doesn't tell. Oh, they do have hints though, but we're gonna keep going.
I don't know. It's always green, at least to my knowledge. I don't know.
Well, we're gonna go with green, and we have to answer all the questions before we can see the answers.
Ah, son of a bitch! All right.
Yeah. So we'll say green. All right. Would you like to hear the other? It's a multiple choice. Would you like to hear the other options?
Sure. Yeah. I guess before I finalize it, for sure.
Okay. Black, green, charcoal, or dark blue? Black, green, charcoal, dark blue.
I'm still gonna stick with green because like charcoal is like an offshoot of black. But
oh Lord! Here's the part where I get to read some Japanese words.
Woo!
Who is Godzilla's arch enemy? King Baja, King Baja, Baja.
King Baja Blast.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with it. King. No, oh, good Lord! I'm scared to say this one. I have to be mindful of my pronunciations. King Nega I'm just gonna okay. Okay, I need to say my pronunciation of this word does not give me confidence to say it out loud, and it's King Negorah.
Okay.
So you see where my dilemma is.
Yeah, see that I would, yeah, definitely. You don't want to get axled.
Hang on, let's put spaces in. Negorah.
Negorah?
I guess, I don't know.
Negorah.
See, I'm dancing around it. I'm being real careful not to give anybody that sound bite.
Mm-hmm.
King
N. What should I say?
Well, see, I'm thinking it's like Nego, and I'm thinking like Lego.
Neora? I don't know. No, that's more Spanish.
Anyway, B. King Ghidorah. Or King Kazoob. Kazoob. I'm not even trying. Kazoob.
I don't know. I guess the first one?
The first one? Okay.
Yeah.
Say the first one. Watch it. It's going to be that second one now.
Oh, God. We'll just change the N to something else we know in Japanese.
Okay, I just did a hint. We have 3 hints, so I burned one of your hints for you. And it's either B or C. It's not the Kazoob, and it's not Baja.
Okay. We're going to go with B then.
Yeah, we'll just say B from now on. Avoid any potential problems there.
Yeah, let's not.
What is the name of the company that makes the Godzilla movies? Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, I know this one.
Kawa Dai. 20th Century Fox, TriStar, or Toho.
It's Toho.
You let me sit there and sound that motherfucker out. Okay.
I did say and you started reading it, so I said, okay, I'll just let him fucking do his thing.
Well, you're over here. I was looking over here.
I'm everywhere now, bitch.
Name each Godzilla series in order, beginning with the earliest and ending with the latest.
Okay.
Option 1, Millennium, Heisei, and Showa. Option 2, Hiashi, Showa, Millennium. Option 3, Showa Heisei Millennium. Option 4, Showa Millennium Heisei.
I'm going to say 4. I don't know.
All right. Question 5.
Mm-hmm.
What 3 dinosaurs, and you still have 2 hints, what 3 dinosaurs are Godzilla's design mainly based off of?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the 3 options are a T-Rex, a Triceratops, and a Iguanodon. I don't know if that's an L or an I. Iguanodon. Yeah, because it's the first letter. Iguanodon.
I'm trying to think. Triceratops.
Got me over here pronouncing all these big words. I should have went with the Blue Oyster trivia. T-Rex, Stegosaurus, and a Patiosaurus. T-Rex, Stegosaurus, and a Iguanodon, or a Pterodon, a Stegosaurus, and an Iguanodon. I know I can think of 2.
It's definitely a T-Rex, it seems like.
Okay, so I can't see the answers, so it's fair for me to be commentating here. I can see a T-Rex and a Stegosaurus.
Mm-hmm.
And there are 2 options. I don't know, without Googling it, what these other 2 dinosaurs are. A Patiosaurus or an Iguanodon or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I feel like Googling it is cheating.
Yeah.
So, my vote is one of the 2 in the middle, a T-Rex and a Stegosaurus. Because, he's got those fucking things on his back and tail, like those barbs that stick up.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go, go like T-Rex, the Stegosaurus, and probably the Iguanodon.
The Iguanodon?
I think that's what it could be.
All right. Now, we do have hints. We got
lizardish features. We'll save the hints.
All right. Number 6. In the Japanese version of Godzilla 2000, what is Godzilla's distinctive regenerating ability labeled as?
Oh, gosh.
I got nothing. Regenator G1, Innovator G1, Assimilator G1, or Organizer G1.
The first one was what? Regenerator?
Yeah.
I don't go with that one. It sounds obvious.
It sounds obvious. Sounds like too obvious to be true, but I don't know enough to not to try.
Yeah.
Godzilla can fly. True or false?
That is false.
In the original draft of the script, what 3 monsters were slated to appear along Godzilla in Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah, giant monsters all-out attack?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God. Aquarius. See, here's the thing: is I don't watch these movies, so I don't know. Aquarius.
Share the screen. Maybe we can fucking find out.
You want to share? That's probably a good idea. We're not.
I was gonna say it, might as well. So I can help you with this, the reading. I try.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, here we go. First off, I want to say, you see that word right there?
It's very close.
Do you see why I didn't want to say that? Okay.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
When you get the visual of it, it kind of took me back for a second. Like, what the fuck kind of quiz did I click on?
3 monsters. Okay.
So we got Agnoranus,
Angurius, Varan, and Baragon.
Yeah. Mothra, which is already mentioned.
It's already in there, so that's how like that.
Camel toe. Oh, camel base.
Camobaz. Came up your ass.
Came up your ass.
Yeah.
And Megalon.
I'm gonna go with the third one, anyways.
King Caesar. See, I know that one.
Yeah.
Manda. And Rodin, like Joe Rodin.
Joe Rodent.
Tittysaurus. King Goddamn and Orgy.
I'm gonna go with the third one.
This one?
Yeah.
So not Tittysaurus and Orgy? Okay. Speaking of Tittysaurus, check out my background.
God damn, pal.
And they can't see it, so they don't know.
Shout out to zoomgirls.net. What's up?
Is that? Oh, it is zoomgirls.net. I don't even know who this bitch is. I Googled sexy stripper with a nice ass, and this one happened to have a nice ass and tits, so I was like, oh. We as filthy-minded men on this show. What's Godzilla's origin? A Godzillasaurus mutated by an H-bomb, mutated by a test in the Pacific. H-bomb test. God damn it. A Godzillasaurus mutated by H-bomb tests in the Pacific. Unknown. Genetically engineered by a race of aliens known as the Xylons. Or formed by the restless souls of lost and forgotten World War II. Of those lost and forgotten.
That's some weirdly fucked up origin stories.
And all very weird and specific.
Why do they all sound like they be DC heroes?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it even known his origin? Like, they probably had to. There's so many fucking films. They have to give this man an origin.
I think it's the H-bomb test. Do you want?
Yeah, I was gonna go with the same thing.
Okay, we're agreeing. Let's just move on. No need to.
Yeah.
I mean, we still got 5 questions and 2 hints left, and they don't get harder as they go or anything. But how is Godzilla usually portrayed? Stop motion, CGI, a man in a suit, or a complicated puppet?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because Godzilla dates back to like way like the '60s, so it's probably pretty sure it was puppets.
You think it's a puppet?
Because how would they mix stop motion with live action? That'd be pretty tough to do.
They did it in King Kong in the 40s, long before. They've been doing mixing live action and stop motion for years. They what they do is they recorded a part of it and then they'd like cut the film.
Mm-hmm.
I think they cut the film and glue it on where the people needed to be, or something like that. But I do know that stop motion animated is how King Kong was done back in the day.
Yeah, I was leaning towards that, but I think it actually is
a puppet.
Yeah, that's what I think. Because probably later on, by the time the '90s came around, you could do CGI. But if we're talking later, like or way early, like because Godzilla goes for almost 70 years, I think.
I think it's a man in a suit, but we'll find out at the end.
Yeah.
How was Godzilla's trademark roar created? And we got 4 TLDR answers. Yeah. Digitally synthesizing the combined noises of a lion, an elephant, and a locomotive. Rubbing strings of contrabass with a mesh glove and adding some reverb to the sound. Tapping a wrench against a support wire for a telephone post, slowing down the results several times. That's actually not it. That's how they're trying to trick us there. Mm-hmm. That's how they did the blasters for the stormtroopers. Recording in Star Wars. Recording the noise made by water running through a sewer and later adding an electronic overlay to it on a computer. Now, I'll tell you, I am pretty sure that this one is not it. So I think if we burn a hint and it takes away 2 answers, I think it's going to include this one.
Yeah, I feel like it's the second one, but I would still want to use a hint here.
And if it includes this one, I will then be a lot more confident. Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, rubbing the strings of a contrabass with a mesh glove and adding some reverb to the sound, or
yeah, that's what I think. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like you could probably do that and mess around with some shit.
I think that's probably the easiest. Like from
Mm-hmm.
making music, like yeah, I could get running water, but it's not. I'm gonna have to add. Oh shit! Excuse me. I'm gonna have to add a lot to that sound of running water to get it to go. That thing Godzilla does. As to where the strings thing, I feel like that that is probably the right answer. What term do fans use to label giant monsters seen in the Godzilla films, as well as other giant monster movies?
It's kaiju.
Super Beast Kaiju, Leviathans, or
Tokusatsu? No, it's kaiju.
Tokusatsu is like Power Rangers, where they're like robots that they fight in.
I think probably sounds like it. All right.
True or false? Godzilla breathes fire.
I believe that's false. I don't recall him never breathing fire. Does he breathe like electricity or some shit?
I don't know. I think I've seen him breathe fire before. I know I've seen him freeze shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's fire though. I'm still thinking it's false.
Okay. What monster almost ate Godzilla? Dang. Orgy. Orgy, yeah. Shazam. Or Cairo.
Oh god damn. Should have saved our hint for this one. Fuck.
We got one more hint. We got one left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should have saved. Fuck. Just fucking use it. Let me see.
You want me to use it?
Yeah, use it.
I'm going to say Orga because I can pronounce that.
Yeah, I'd probably say the same.
All right, no more hints. Last question. Oh boy, this is going to be fun, Reed. Who directed the first Godzilla movie along with much of the Showa series? Eiji Tsuburaya.
Tsuburaya Kitamura.
Ruhei Kitamura. Shusuke.
Yeah.
Shusuke.
Yeah.
Shusuke Kento. Ishiro Honda.
I'm gonna go with the last one.
You going with the last one?
Yeah, I'm going with Ishiro Honda.
I don't know. All right, let's submit the answers.
Yeah.
All right.
It was charcoal.
What color in every movie except two is Godzilla's skin? The answer is charcoal. Contrary to popular belief, his skin is indeed a dark charcoal gray. It has only been green in two movies, Godzilla 2000 and Godzilla versus Mega Vagina, whatever. His arch enemy is not King unpronounced word that will not be pronounced. It's King Ghidorah.
Yeah, don't know much about this shit.
Yeah, me neither. Question number 3. The answer is Toho.
Yeah,
the name of the company that makes all the Godzilla movies. We did get it wrong with naming the series in order in question 4. It should have been Showa, Heisei, and Millennium. Question number 5. We did get this one right.
Yeah.
Teamwork made that dream work. Woo. T-Rex, Stegosaurus, and Iguanodon. And he says the most obvious of these is the T-Rex in terms of the general body and head design. Stegosaurus, see the rows of fins down his back. That's what I was thinking. This of the Stegosaurus. And the Iguanodon is probably the least noticeable because of the arms. He's got arms like an Iguanodon.
Oh yeah.
Instead of little baby T-Rex arms, like some other dinosaur, like they're at a dinosaur dinner, and then the check comes, and you got that one cheap friend that every time the check comes, they get them little bit T-Rex arm. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Next one, we said, what is the regenerating ability left? Number 6. It's Organizer G1. We got that wrong. Turns out Godzilla can fucking fly. I didn't know that.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, we were wrong about that. Question 8. Agarius, Beverin, and Bargon is the right answer.
Those are, I guess, the monsters that were supposed to make the script. But we did get his origin right, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Mutated by an H-bomb. So we got that right. Number 10.
Hey, goddamn, you were right about how his portrayed.
It is a man in a suit.
Suitmation.
Fuck yeah, I got to get me one of them suits now. Wear that motherfucker to work.
We were right about number 11. There we go.
Yeah. They say dress for the job you want. My job is to be a giant dinosaur running around tearing your city to pieces. That's the job I want. Yeah, we got how was the roar created? Though we got that one right. Kaju, we got number 12 right.
You're right. He does not breathe fire.
Yeah, you were right because I was convinced he breathed something.
It's a stream of radiation. I told you it was like lightning or some shit.
Okay, well, fire and plasma are two separate things. Actually, I think fire is a plasma, but we're going into some shit here. Orga is the answer to number 14.
Nice. So we killed the last half of this.
Yeah, How many did we get? We got
8 out of 15, I think.
8 of 15. You know what? That's a good D, and D's get degrees. So,
yeah.
I see an error. Submit a correction. I see an error. We're gonna submit a correction.
Hey, for the last one.
Listen here. I'm a good Godzilla fan. God damn it.
God damn it, bro. He's writing a scathing review on a quiz. Oh my God. This is what happens when you're bored.
Don't you tell me he don't not breathe no fire.
Oh, sorry.
Fire is a plasma.
We're going on with it. Oh my God.
I learned that at the learning college.
What the fuck?
Fix your quiz.
You should leave our email address if you want to have them respond.
Oh, look, thank you. At least they're polite.
Yeah. Hey, well, we are the average. We got the average score, so that's perfect. We are at the average.
Yeah. So don't nobody know shit about Godzilla.
Yeah.
Is what I'm hearing. I don't know. I used to have a boss that was like obsessed with Godzilla. He had a Godzilla tattoo. He knew all the movies.
God damn. Are you sure he wasn't part of Blue Oyster Cult when he wrote this song?
I don't know, man, but he was big on Godzilla. And even he called it Godzilla. We all called it Godzilla. The only people that call it Godzilla are people that have never seen a Godzilla movie.
Pretty much.
If you've seen a Godzilla movie.
And man, there've been some good ones recently, so.
I gave up on that years ago.
There was what, Godzilla versus Kong?
I did kind of want to see that.
There was the one before that. There was like the 2014 one I heard was pretty good.
I don't know.
There was a recent one that just came out. I forgot that there was like a subtitle to it. I mean, they've been pretty decent. So
they're still making movies, man. It's still a popular thing. They made songs too, I heard.
Hell yeah. And we're gonna listen to Hookers and Blow cover one of those songs. It's just a Chinese democracy left over.
I'm ever upper class, high society. If you think this is Chinese, what'd you say?
I said it sounded like a Chinese democracy left over. It was like, wait, when did this get industrial?
Maybe Dizzy bought a track. It's like, oh, this goes well with Godzilla.
So this was definitely the general then.
This is the general. You know what? If we can get that rumor to go the fuck away, I'll say, yeah, you know what? This is the general. Because if the general does exist, it's been sold to somebody else.
Or burnt in a fire out of spite or some shit.
Yeah. Or not real.
Yeah. Been reworked. Oh, there we go. Now we get it. Still got the one here. Okay, so it is like Godzilla. I've never listened to the lyrics of this song. Oh yeah, reading the lyrics, it is totally about Godzilla.
Like, they're just describing a Godzilla movie. You know, the first time I heard this was a cover at a some little local band was playing it.
Oh sweet, well it's been covered by a lot of people actually. I'll get to the facts in a bit.
You want to go ahead?
Yeah, screw it. Yeah, it's a tongue-in-cheek tribute to the popular movie monster. Despite failing to chart, it still got airplay. It's a sleeper hit of the Blue Oyster Cult. It's also been covered by Racer X, the Smashing Pumpkins, and Sebastian Bach.
Nice.
Hell yeah. And even Serge Tankian, lead singer of System of a Down, covered it. And it was actually featured in a Godzilla movie the first time.
Oh, when?
Of Godzilla King of the Monsters, which was the 2019 movie I was talking about. There we go. King of the Monsters.
Huh. Yeah, that seems like an obvious thing that you would want to include in a Godzilla movie lately.
Yeah, it's funny because it even shows here a parody made by two of the guys from Blue Oyster Cult when it wasn't using the 1998 Godzilla movie, thank God, because that was shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bear Kaloo Buck Dharma created their own parody called Nozilla and was only released to radio stations.
The 98 movie, I think, was the last chance I gave Godzilla, because after that, like, there was all that hype around it, like any movie for kids.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like The Incredible Hulk a few years later, where it was all hype, it was all sizzle and no steak.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got a fucking year's worth of hype before this movie came out. Or at least a fucking child's year, which is probably about 3 months. And everybody was so happy and so excited for this movie, and then it came out and it was shit. And that's all I remember is it was boring. I don't remember shit about that movie.
Yeah.
And
Fuck Roland Emmerich. The guy cannot make a good movie.
Asshole.
Fuck him. Anyway. Solo.
Fuck yeah. Your mama is a hoe. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Your mama's such a hoe. She blew Godzilla. He took the whole thing. There's a parody song for you. Your mama blew Godzilla. Saved the whole city. He was in a much better mood. He whistled as he walked on his way back to the water.
This is dope. Little bass solo action going on.
Little instrumental break.
Okay. I hope to God you're really saying something in Japanese, because if you're not, that's pretty racist.
No, it is. That's actually the lyrics.
Oh, really? I didn't hear Godzilla in there. Go, Godzilla! I wonder what they call King Kong in Japan.
King Kong.
You remember when you were a kid, that King Kong versus Godzilla movie came out like way back in the day, and everybody said it had an alternate ending to it, like in Japan.
Another one. I thought there was only one.
No, King Kong versus Godzilla is old.
The one I'm talking about was very recent. It happened like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, they remade it. That's a remake, bro.
Oh, that is? Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. King Kong versus Godzilla came out in the 70s. And they used to say that there was, because even books wrote it when I was a kid. There was all these books on horror movies. And it was in Godzilla. It was in books and shit that there were two endings to that movie. If you saw it in Japan, Godzilla wins in the end. If you saw it in America, King Kong wins in the end. Turns out that's bullshit. King Kong wins no matter where you go. And because I remember when the internet and video, like YouTube and shit, was coming along, and you could still find things, that became one of my quests to see, was the alternate ending to King Kong versus Godzilla. Because, you know, I had the tape when I was a kid, but never had nothing more than the American version. But there was allegedly this Japanese version where if you would have... And I'd read about this in books and shit, too. Let's see. King Kong versus Godzilla. And we want original. 1962 is when that movie came out. And yeah, here you go. Check out these special effects, Chris. You guys at home can't see, so we're not going to focus too much on it. But I'm going to share my screen with old Caputo here. Go to Google and type in King Kong versus Godzilla 1962, and you'll see what we're seeing. You see how bad this looks? This looks so much worse than I remember it too, dude.
Yeah. Then again, it was the 60s, so it's like...
Well, I wasn't alive in the 60s. I was watching this motherfucker in the 90s. Look how awful, man. Like,
yeah, that's definitely stop motion right there.
No, that's a motherfucker in a suit.
Jeez.
Because even like 30s King Kong looks better than this. Okay, now be honest with me. Which movie would you rather watch? This or this?
Give me the modern one.
Really?
Yeah.
Something about two.
Why does this this one looks like it's like fucking like Robot Chicken's doing a parody, so they had to like make their own like stop motion dolls for it.
Huh. I don't think there's a lot of stop motion in it. Okay, yeah, see here we go. This is where it's talking about the myth. In both versions, the fight ends only with King Kong emerging from the ocean and swimming home. The only difference is that the U.S. version has a different soundtrack, and the Japanese version, both monsters emit a roar as the film ends. In the American version, only King Kong's roar can be heard on the soundtrack. So probably what was happening was somebody heard this.
Yeah.
And it got, see the alternate ending myth explained. And it probably got taken, or somebody that was writing it down
mistranslated.
Yeah. Man, that's some beautiful. I kind of want to set this as my background if I didn't have this already there. That's pretty. I wish I'd have done this sooner.
You have to Photoshop it, have like Kong Godzilla event, like the sexy lady in the middle.
Dude, that's fucking brilliant.
They're fighting over like the woman, you know.
Have her right in the middle. Dude, that's fucking brilliant. You know what? I'm not gonna do it right here on air. But
we'll do it. We'll do it off after the show. Post-show content.
Yeah. I'm
Dustin
saving this. What is an AIV? Fuck that. We'll do it the old-fashioned way.
I was gonna say, while you're at it, why don't you give us your rating then?
The rating on the song, go Godzilla, man. It didn't. Nothing really sounded very just out of the blue different.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear anything that sounded just like insanely different compared to the Blue Oyster Cult version. But I mean, it was fine. It was nice. I enjoyed it. I mean, fuck, I could rock out to that anytime. And I did listen to it a little bit beforehand. As a matter of fact, I think I kind of like this better because I feel like it's got a little something extra to it. I couldn't put my finger on what that something is, but it's got a little something to it that I like that the other one doesn't have. That's a little more my taste. And maybe it's that electronic thing. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5.
All right. There you go. Send over to me. For me, it's like, I don't know. I know you like the intro. It kind of fucking threw me off a bit. I was just like, whoa, what is this industrial rock? I was like, is Chris Pittman making a guest appearance on this track? What the hell? But like, it's not terrible. It's a good song. But I'd probably give it a little less. Like, it's good. It's just like the intro fucking threw me off. And like, I don't know. I wish there's like a little more lyrics. There's like one verse, and then they have like it's cool that they have like, you know, like some Japanese whatever in there to make it be like, yeah, this is definitely about Godzilla. Like, if you didn't know by then, like the first verse, you fucking know when you hear them fucking talking Japanese.
How many clues do you need, bro?
Yeah, you need a punch in the face. Boom. It's still a good song. It's still a good cover. Is it one of the better ones on this album? It's okay. I mean, I'd probably still give it a 3 out of 5 though.
Tried to make my cat dance, and he decided he wanted to bite me. But
yeah, he said no mas, no bueno on that one.
Hey, see, that's all I have to do.
Damn it, our producer's already attacking one of the co-hosts. Great show.
We're gonna be sweet. No, we're not gonna fight. We're gonna be sweet. And today, man, I tell you what I'm gonna do. We normally do trivia.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what would happen if I Googled the greatest parties.
Ooh. Since we are fighting for our right to party this week on Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Okay. So, so I found an article for the top 10 most amazing parties of all time.
Ooh, damn. This better be epic.
This is from How Stuff Works. So okay, I'm looking at the modified. They've got the top 10 list just like at the very top. It spoilers the whole thing before you read the whole article.
Why?
But let's read about a couple of these parties. Number 10. Now this one sounds pretty dope. This is the Sultan of Brunei, Brunei, the Sultan of Brunei's 50th birthday party.
All right.
You ever been invited to a sultan's birthday?
No, I wish. Not yet.
Yeah. Well, you know, someday.
Some of these days. If we sell our soul to the devil like Jimmy Page.
Join the elite.
Definitely. Yeah.
Like me. Actually, I remember this party. I was here that day. I was actually at this party. This was pretty dope. So listen to this. It's not every day that you turn 50. Some people, unfortunately, never even reach that milestone. But that may explain why Sultan Haji. Oh, no. The last 4 digits of his name is ANAL, and I know I'm going to pronounce this wrong.
Hajiano.
No, like it's anal.
All right, Haji Anal.
Haji Hassanal. Hassanal?
Haji Hassanal?
Hassanal. I'm going to say Hassanal, and I'm going to be nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, he decided to celebrate the conclusion of his first 5 decades on Earth. And let's see. I'm getting just viciously assaulted over here. Are you seeing this on camera? I know you guys
our producer here is just visual.
This is pretty
getting
distracting.
assaulting her. What the heck, man?
I know. Okay, so Chief.
We may have to fire some before season 3
We're going to lay down the law right now. Stop it. You can sit on my lap. You can even be part of the show. You want to talk on the microphone? You go ahead and say words. I bet that mic ends up in your face. You will have the floor. I promise. You'll be the star of this goddamn show. You start talking. But if you're going to sit here and you're going to participate, you are not going to attack me and bite me every time I reach for the mouse. Do you understand? This is your final warning. Now, we're about to have a catapult, and this is an audio-only show. All right? This ain't like when I pick you up and throw you when everybody's looking. Okay? This is audio only.
Yeah.
That means I don't have an audience. I can throw your ass as far as I want.
Yeah.
All right? Now, you've been thoroughly warned. I took time out of other people's show that you're fucking up right now. Okay? This ain't pushing a pack of cigarettes off of the kitchen counter right now. This is other people's lives you're affecting right now. So you're going to be cool? No. You're going to be cool or you're going to get out. Are you seeing this? This little bastard. I just gave him the 3rd degree, and what's the first thing you do? Like, he's over here attacking me as we speak.
You don't give a damn, man.
Dude, I've just gotten so immune to this pain at this point. Like, that the claws, like, they still leave cuts.
Mm-hmm.
And they still scratch just as sharp and hurty as they ever did.
Mm-hmm.
It's like bee stings to a beekeeper. I just don't really feel it all that much anymore. Matter of fact, you want to fight, boy? Come here. I'm going to give you a big old kick. This is how he gets punished. I hold him like this, like a baby. And then I make see how he's pushing away with all of his might?
Yeah. You just smother him. And he's like, I don't want this shit no more.
No, because see, you can punish them in ways that'll make you feel bad. I'll never feel bad about scooping my cat up, putting my face all up in his fur and giving him all them kisses he don't like. And, yep, that's called cuddle tags. See, that shit works. He's gone now. Now he's really mad. Now he's going to go sulk.
You treat me like a fucking 2-year-old on your podcast.
No, I treat him like a teddy bear. Treat him like a 2-year-old treats his teddy bear is what I do. Pick him up, kiss him, and hug on him. Because then I don't feel bad. Like if I spanked him, I'd feel bad. But I don't feel bad for smooching on him and kissing on him and stuff like that. All that shit he hates. That doesn't make me feel the least bit bad. But it has the same effect. Now that I am safely away from my vicious attacker.
Yeah, our vicious ass producer over here.
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna I can finally get back into this party I was at. So check it out. Sultan, this motherfucker, he has a blowout celebration, all right? With a military march followed by a polo match. Man, I'm telling you, this party was wild. Did I tell you?
Damn.
Military march and a polo match with Great Britain's Prince Charles. And by the way, Prince Charles was he wasn't no joke on some polo, man.
Yeah.
He then gathered together several of thousand of his best friends, which me was one of
several thousand. Jeez.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of motherfuckers there, man. This party was lit.
What the fuck? This guy just invite everyone who's ever accepted a friend request on Facebook from.
I see. That's why you accept those friend requests. And if you get an email from a sultan in Brunei, then and it says, "Hey, dog, I'm throwing this party. You want to fly up to Brunei?" Then you should probably accept.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than getting scammed by a Nigerian prince. So.
I am a sultan of Brunei. I'm having a 50th birthday party. I would like you, my Facebook friend, to attend. Say no more, fam.
All right, free drinks, open bar. I'm there.
I mean, you can either think it's a scam and delete it, or you can go party with the Sultan of Brunei. I mean, that's what we did. It was pretty dope.
Yeah, man.
This party was dope. So anyway, the dinner had the finest champagne and caviar available. See, I don't know nothing about champagne and caviar to know that was the finest. I just knew that shit was dope. All right. And some of these other parties we're going to talk about later that I went to didn't have as good caviar as this one did. Like, I think this was my best favorite caviar of all of the parties I went to. This was probably my favorite. He also flew in Michael Jackson to wobble some tune. That's right, man. I knew that was somebody. I couldn't remember. I thought it was Prince for a second. But yeah, that's right. I forgot it was.
Wait, what year did this happen?
This was 1996. Yeah.
Okay, so it's white Michael Jackson.
Yeah, 90. Yeah, that one. I couldn't remember. I knew it was one of those guys, though, one of those pop singers, though. I just couldn't remember which one it was. But yeah, it was Michael Jackson.
I was gonna say he would have been able to tell us Michael Jackson's the nose kept falling off every 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, he had a whole show too, man. Like,
yeah.
I wonder if the set list is on setlist.fm.
Oh my God. If he plays private parties. Maybe.
Let's see. But anyway, you want to know how much this motherfucker paid for this party?
A few $100 million.
$27 million.
Okay. Well, it wasn't a million, so it was just way further in there.
Yes. Of which 16 million went just on Michael Jackson alone.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And so yeah, that's one of the and today's money that would have cost $40 million, by the way.
Jesus.
And that's just the number 10 best party of all time, man.
Wow. Well, we're only getting started.
I'm going to tell you about some more of these. Here's another one that was pretty lit. This is Truman Capote's black and white ball. Okay.
All right.
I remember this. In 1966, Truman Capote released his true crime book, In Cold Blood. That book tells a story about 1959 murders of 4 members of the Clutter family of Kansas. It was a sad story. And anyway, that book went on to like become a classic. So he wanted to celebrate, give himself like a pat on the back, throw a huge party, the black and white ball. Okay. Now, everybody that went was calling this the party of the century. All right. And see, I was there. All right. So like this party was pretty lit. I don't know if it's better than that Sultan party or not.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Jay Gatsby threw parties of the century. And that was back in like 1930 something.
Oh yeah. This was one of them classy parties is what this was. It had, let's see, there was 540 people there, me included. All right. So it wasn't just a whole lot of people, not like at Sultan's big ass Michael Jackson party, but there was like some politicians, actors, people like that, and it says a few lucky attendees, but I got personally invited. So, anyway, the attendees were asked to come and attire in black and white, plus wear a mask and carry a fan. Now, see, I thought we'd go into one of them orgies, though, like you see on the internet.
You thought it was a swingers party?
Yeah, so I took a blue chew before I slid up in there. And I ended up, it made for the toward, because I was also a younger man in the time. I just didn't know, you never won't be sure. And, toward the end of the party, things did get a little embarrassing. I knocked over Shirley Fonda was there. and so was Frank Sinatra. I knocked over Frankie's champagne bottle.
With your blue chew on.
With my blue chew, yeah. Yeah, that happened. It was embarrassing. But
I said, "Oh, sorry, Frank. I did it my way."
But like the party was so dope, nobody really minded. I mean, let's see. It was at the Plaza Hotel. That's right, in New York City. And then we had like a midnight supper, and they had like a chicken hash, and there was a lot of media attention, and a lot of people got mad that they wasn't at that party. But everybody can't be at every party, man.
Exactly. There's one happening every weekend, man. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. And if you're cool like me and Caputo, you get to go to some.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about this other party I went to. All right. So this was Bradley Martin's, Mr. and Mrs. Bradley Martin's party. Okay. So now this was kind of not the Great Depression, but there was a little bit of a depression going on.
in the States at the time. We had a lot of unemployment. And so these guys, they were trying to help the economy by throwing a big old party. And this happened in 1879. Now, actually, I wasn't at this party. Okay, I'll just tell the truth. My grandpa was at this party.
Your great grandpa was at this party.
Not that far back, bro. You just went into the 16s. In real life, my great, it would be my great. No, it wouldn't. It'd be my great, because my great grandmother was born in 1918. So her mom would have probably been born in like 1901, maybe, especially back then, probably 1905 or 1906. You might have been 16, or, that wasn't nothing back then.
Yeah.
And because we're getting into Abraham Lincoln.
Sold off women for cattle back then, so.
Actually, we're not yet. We ain't in Abraham Lincoln days, but we're right at the turn of the century.
Yeah.
Because Granny was born in 19. It was my great grandmother. So I estimate 1901, 1900 for her mom.
Yeah, so we'll just say an ancestor of yours.
I think my third grade. So it'd be my great. Because then she was probably born in about 18. Yeah, this would have been my great grandma, great grandma, because she would have probably been born about 1880. So, and this party happened in 1897. Which is wild when you really think about it. Motherfuckers throwing down even back. We always been throwing down. That's just human nature. Hell, we throwing down in the Bible. There's stories in the Bible about us throwing down.
Yeah, are we at the party where Jesus turned water into wine? Oh, well, you fucking missed out, bitch.
Dude, could you... Okay, so like somewhere out there, I haven't found it. There's an Egyptian hieroglyphic, thousands and thousands, 20, 30,000 years old probably. And that motherfucker is probably going to tell the details of some big ass throwdown party that happened. They won't use those exact words, but that's what it's talking about. Now, back in those days, before anybody knew this party was going to be a big deal, let's just say this was Kyle's party. Now, can you imagine having a party that was so lit that it got documented and preserved in history for thousands of for 20, 30 millennium?
Yeah, man. Fuck, that'd be awesome.
Oh, man. But yeah, that's the number 8 is that particular party. And that party, let's see, had 700 guests. And it cost, do you know how much it cost?
Probably like $150.
$329,200.
Oh, I thought you were talking about admission to get in. I was like, I don't know.
No, to throw the whole party.
Well, that back in what, like 1890s? Shit, that's a few million. That's a few $1 million now. It's even more.
That is $9 million today.
Holy fuck!
When was this article written? Let's see. It doesn't tell. It do not tell when this article was written. We'll skip ahead. Okay, I'm gonna read a few of them to you, and we're gonna skip ahead because I really want to tell you about some dope ass parties. All right, number 7 is Paul Poret's 1002nd night party. Let's see here. 300 people were invited. They had no idea it was his intent. When their invitation specified they must dress in Persian-style costumes. And that if they refused and appeared in any other attire, they'd have to immediately leave or change clothes. So he threw a Persian-themed party.
Interesting.
And let's see here.
It's a very strict dress code. Fuck, we still have to deal with those these days.
Yep. So anyway, apparently the party was a hit and everybody had a good time. That's that party. Mrs. Astor's Fifth Avenue balls. Now I'm gonna tell you something about Miss Astor. All right, Carolyn. I used to call her Carol.
Carol.
Yeah, Carol. She would throw some of the best damn parties. So she bought this big ass house because she was like stupid rich and she had this big ass house and
let's see here. Every year she'd have an annual party on January 29th. All right. And we'd show up about 10:30 p.m. We'd have to wear all of our fine like tuxedos and shit.
Hmm.
And it was a classy party, man. But yeah, she spent a couple mil a year on
Damn.
these parties. And that's where everybody was at. I remember.
In them days.
That was okay. Around 1853 to I guess it's about from 1853 to 1900.
God damn. That's like almost 40 straight years of partying.
Well, she could party.
Yeah.
Victor Pinchuk's. So I'm gonna offend somebody one of these days with this shit, but I'm trying not to. I'm doing my best. Victor Pinchuk's 50th birthday party. Oh man, you thought the Sultan was badass. You should have been at this party, man.
Is Michael Jackson at this party too?
Yeah, dude. So like this dude's a billionaire, man. I met him at the hot dog stand.
Yeah, you tried to pitch him an idea. You know, things happened.
No, he's just getting a hot dog. We both like the same kind of relish, and we was talking about that. You know, just good buddy.
Yeah.
So yeah, on his 50th birthday, he had about 300 people. Now this is he used to live in the Soviet Union, is where he made all of his money.
Damn.
But yeah, so anyway, like Bill Clinton was there, Christina Aguilera was there. We had all kind of had good food.
Nice.
Hell of a party, man. That happened in December of 2010. Homan dropped $6 million on this party.
Did Bill Clinton have an affair at this party?
Probably. I think we all did. I think everybody was guilty, so we just opted to not talk about it.
Yeah.
Caesar Nichols and Alexandra's 1903 ball. And you know what? There's a lot of Russian shit, it sounds like, and I'm not good at pronouncing names, so I'm just going to skip this one. Basically, it was a fancy dress party. I don't even see where it doesn't even tell how much money they spent to have it in 1903. Apparently, it was more dope than the 50th birthday party I did. Number 2. All right, and here's one. Now we're getting into some shit.
All right.
The number 2 greatest party of all time. August 27th, 1969.
Shit.
Woodstock.
Oh, ha ha ha.
Any gathering of 500,000 equals one heck of a party, and that's what went down on a 600-acre dairy farm in Bethnal, New York in 1969. Back then, 4 young men teamed up to put on the 4-day Woodstock Music and Art Fair, scheduled to begin August 15th, and let's see. The event was planned to showcase the music of 32 leading and emerging performers of the day. People like Janis Joplin, Jefferson Airplane, Jimi Hendrix, The Grateful Dead, and The Who. The festival looked like it would be a success beforehand with more than 100,000 tickets sold in advance, but it exploded beyond anyone's expectations as the numbers of attendees quadrupled, despite the fact that it poured rain most of the time, turning the farm into an enormous mud pit. Woodstock was a mostly peaceful party, but many of the attendees used recreational drugs, ran around naked, had sex out in the open, which helped propel the festival status to one of the most iconic events of the turbulent and time-changing 60s. It was also considered possibly the most pivotal moment in the history of music.
Hell yeah. And it's funny, like they threw the greatest party then, and 30 years later they throw one of the most disastrous and worst parties of ever, Woodstock 99.
Sometimes, man, there ain't nowhere to go but up or but down, man, when you're at the top.
Exactly. You can only, I think they hit their peak too early, it seems like, these organizers of Woodstock.
Festivals in general.
That too.
But also, you got to remember, it wasn't this hot back then either.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot hotter now, I think, than it was back then, probably.
Depending on the day.
Let's see. Number 1. Would you like to know what this website, how stuff works? claims is the #1 party of all time?
Hell yeah.
The Boston Tea Party.
Ah, shit, that was a rager.
It sounded like it from what we learned in history class. Let's see what they have to say. If you thought all tea parties were formal affairs involving dainty porcelain cups, lace napkins, fancy cakes, then think again. Probably the most famous tea party of all is the Boston Tea Party. Involved nothing of the sort. It was 1773 in colonial America. Following several years of increasingly rotten treatment by the British, American colonists had enough. They were especially worked up over the price of tea. You remember, because we were still a little British back then. We were drinking our tea.
Yeah, still British rule.
Yeah. So on May 10th, 1773, the British reduced the tax its East India Company paid for important tea into Britain and allowed the company to export directly to the colonies for the first time, enabling the company to sell tea at a lower price than smugglers from other nations. At the same time, the British government upheld a tax the colonists had to pay on the imported tea. So then in September, the East India Company shipped 50,000 pounds, or sorry, let me rephrase that. They shipped 500,000 pounds of their tea to the colonists. With the tea en route, colonists clamored for it to be sent back without any tax payment. As it began arriving, some American ports refused to accept the shipments, but the shipment was accepted in Boston, and the royal governor insisted that the taxes be paid. So, on the night of December 16th, 116 men, including Sam Adams and Paul Revere, dressed as Mohawk Indians, boarded the 3 East India ships and chucked all 90,000 pounds of tea into the harbor. Then they hauled ass.
Hell yeah. That's my kind of party.
The 3-hour raid destroyed an estimate of 10,000 pounds of tea, or about $1 million in today's money. I like how they don't really, the way the conversion thing leads that sentence to be read like 10,000 pounds is worth 1 million American dollars.
Yeah. It was like they were just talking about weight, I think, there in that context.
Yeah. Which one is worth more in that scenario then? If 10,000 pounds was worth $1 million American, which one is it that's worth more? Is it the 10,000?
Probably, because if it converts that to, it's fucking cheap. I don't know, man. Oh.
Okay, so if I went to a job and they paid me $10,000 for, let's say in their money in some other country, whatever country, and I brought their $10,000 to America and exchanged it for American currency, and I got $10 million. That means their money is more valuable, right?
Yeah. So if you go even like by today's standards, like, oh, 1 American is 75 cents Canadian. Yeah, because if you basically when you get more for less, it's definitely a better trade-off.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway. Yeah, it was a 3-hour raid. They destroyed $1 million worth of tea, and made American history.
Hell yeah! And speaking of Paul Revere, the band being covered also wrote a song called Paul Revere from this very same album that Hookers and Blow are covering a song from. So it all transitions smoothly somehow.
Well, shit. Well, what say you, Christopher? Shall we get into our song of the day?
Yeah, let's get
for us to get dizzy with it.
It is time for us to get dizzy with it.
It's time for us to get dizzy with it.
Yeah, I believe it is.
So we're gonna get dizzy with it. Getting dizzy with it. All right.
Hang on. I have it here.
Oh yeah, we played this song at all these parties that I told you about.
Not this particular version, but I guess
the
Beastie Boys
the
version.
Beastie Boys version, yeah.
Hell yeah. We'll keep playing the song. I'll sprinkle in some facts once we get a pause or whatever. There's a lot of stuff about the song. So
they played that at that Sultan's party I was telling you about earlier.
Oh, Michael Jackson did a cover of this song?
Hell yeah.
You got a fat Shimona for your right. It's a party. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a half decent Michael impression.
That's pretty good, man. It's better than I could do. I can't make all those noises. I can't make those noises, man.
You're right.
I can do Paul Stanley. I think my Paul Stanley and my Michael Jackson are pretty much the same.
I mean, the Paul Stanley is a more pitched. Michael Jackson be like this, like Michael Jackson.
Yeah. I guess Michael Jackson's somehow less flamboyant than Paul Stanley.
Yeah, it's more softer. He's like, oh, I'm talking like this. I'm just, I just want to heal the world. Come to Neverland, bring your kids.
Please don't.
It's gonna be a good time.
Don't go to that party.
All these horrible things in the news. Just don't believe it. It's the tabloids. It's terrible. You're ruining my life.
Are you sure about
that?
How dare
you? How dare you attack me with such slander? I'm not
Look,
crazy.
Man.
I just like to be a child.
Bro, Michael, nobody's calling you crazy in this interview. You brought it up. We were literally just asking about the new album.
No, just all the tabloids. They say all the crazy things, and I don't like it. It's all slanderous. It's ignorant. It's a bunch of bullshit.
But I asked you, how's the sales on this new album doing? And so then you go off in there. You see how it makes you look guilty because I never asked you that, and you just started.
But you weren't. I did not hear the question. You were talking about albums. Oh, I felt about $1 trillion. I'm just the king of pop.
Right, but you didn't listen to my question. Then is that what you're saying?
No, you just asked it wrong. I asked it wrong. I'm done with the interview. I'm done.
Okay. Well,
screw it. I'm done with the interview.
That's fine.
You're slander. You're bullshit. Ignorant.
Okay, I literally said nothing, Michael. I was trying not to. Oh man!
I tried to not break character in that. Great, I'm gonna get fucking haunted in my dreams by the real Michael Jackson.
I don't know, man. When we make fun of Phil Spector, does he haunt your dreams?
I'm not yet, actually. Who knows?
Does he talk like this right here? I don't know.
No. Then again, I'm not like a hot chick or something that he'd want to murder. So
I have no idea. What Phil Spector Philip? I have no idea what Phil Spector sounds like.
Yeah,
and
you know how he looks. He looks like a crazy man.
I'm not going to say too much here, but let's just say I never realized I had no idea what he sounded like until I had a need to know. And, who would have ever fucking thought? That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
let's get back into the song.
Let's hit Yeah, you got that right. I don't want to go to work either.
Vicky, man.
Now, see, that's still true because I ask her to move back in all the time. That's the good side about being grown.
Your teacher preaches class like you're some kind of jerk. You gotta fight for your right to play.
Okay, so this one's being led by the kid.
Yeah, this is, I believe, Nadja. I think Dizzy Reed's wife is leading this one.
Oh, that's Dizzy's wife?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm pretty sure.
I did not know that.
I'm pretty sure, but should we get into some? I'd say we get into some facts of the Beastie Boys original version.
Okay, tell us some facts.
Yeah, so this is "Fight for Right to Party" was from their debut album "License to Ill." It was released as a single in 1986. It reached number 7 on the Billboard Hot 100 and was later named one of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's 500 songs that shaped rock and roll. It was including a bunch of their own compilations and such. And the funny thing is, the whole history behind the song is ironic that It was written as like a parody, an ironic parody of the Party Attitude theme songs. And it lists examples like Smoking in the Boys' Room by Motley Crue and I Want to Rock by Twisted Sister. Unfortunately, it was lost on a lot of people.
Yeah. You don't hear this one very much anymore.
Yeah, here and there. I mean, depends. I mean, a lot of other people have covered this too, actually.
I mean, you hear it at like ball games and shit.
Yeah. Speaking of ball games, this actually has a connection to your Kansas City Chiefs.
Woohoo! You're goddamn right, it does.
Yeah, so because there's a cultural usage here. It says after winning the 2020 AFC Championship game, Kansas City Chiefs tight end Travis Kelsey chanted, "You got to fight your right to party" in his post-game interview. Then after the Chiefs won Super Bowl, whatever, he used the chant again from the song at the Victory Parade in Kansas City. The song's main chorus has since become a cultural reference among Chiefs fans. And the 2020 season became the song played at Chiefs home games to celebrate after each touchdown scored by the team.
Damn right it is. Kelsey don't play, man. Travis Kelsey's an incredible athlete. Sucks that we lost Tyreek Hill, though. Moment of silence for Hill. It's not going to be the same without you, Tyreek. Wish you could have took less money.
Money.
Yeah.
Money.
I wonder who will lose next season. I did post on Facebook. Actually, I tweeted at the coach, Andy Reid, when Tyreek Hill left. And I said, I just want to say on behalf of all Chiefs fans, because everybody was mad when Hill got traded. And I said, I just want to say on behalf of all Chiefs fans that when Patrick Mahomes' contract comes up for renewal, I just want you to remember this. We will kill you. And that's all.
God damn. Wow. We're fighting for our right to party, not fighting for your right to bear arms here.
Oh, there won't be a need to bear arms. That mob of people will go in there like zombies and tear that ass apart. If he lets Mahomes go.
Ooh.
We end up with Mahomes playing for some second-rate team.
At least let the brother who makes a lot of TikToks go, because he's annoying. So,
yeah, send his little brother.
Yeah, send the TikTok guy out of here. Fuck him.
Trade him. That ain't what my pop said when he caught me.
Yeah, like most of our dads, wrong with the Chris.
My dad didn't. That's true.
I agree.
I hate when that happens.
Damn it.
And before we go any further, I just want to say, kids, if you're listening, first off, you shouldn't be.
Yeah. We're corrupting the youth, man. It's okay.
If you are listening, and you're like, man, I don't want no job. I'm just going to live at home till I'm 35, 40. Let me just tell you right now, you don't appreciate how bad living at home sucks until you move. Like they tell you, your mom's going to tell you, you'll never know how good you got it till you get out there in the real world and all that shit. That's gaslighting, man. You ain't never going to know how bad you had it till you get out there in the real world. And then you're going to be like, man, this thing, because no matter what, the freedom, this is my house. It's worth it. I promise you it's worth it. It's worth it. Every day. I fired up a tube in the bathroom before we got on here tonight. You know what? Nice. I could have done that at Mama's house. I'd have had to go out in the woods, take an apple with me, come back, lying about what that smell is, lying about why my eyes are red, thinking on my feet.
Damn it. Before we get back into the song, there was another fun fact too, actually. Kerry King from Slayer provided lead guitar on this one, and another song on the same album too.
Oh, nice. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. So that's why the guitar is pretty kick-ass. That's why it's probably rarely recognized well. One of those Also, the Beastie Boys did rap rock really well, I think, and then the '90s ruined it. So late '90s.
Well, the 2000s when Limp Bizkit came in.
Yeah, late '90s, early 2000s.
And then Linkin Park came along, and
Linkin Park was fucking great.
I loved Linkin Park when I was a kid, like everybody else did. It's just when I got older that their music just grinded on my nerves. Yeah. But you know what?
This guitar solo. Let's hear it.
It's pretty dope.
Pretty good, man. Shout out to Alex Grassi.
I heard that one a couple of times.
Yeah.
They never followed up on it.
Hey!
That's the thing.
You gotta fight for your right
Boom, boom, boom. Yep.
You gotta fight for your right.
Man, and think of how controversial this song was, though, when it came out in the 80s. This was heavy music.
In some ways, yeah. Oh, more guitar.
I think this was brought up in front of the government. We gotta fight. We go ride the party. Hookers and blow right here on Getting Dizzy With It. It's in the rear view mirror. It's past. It's gone. And we gonna talk about it. But first, how about that party we had? How about that party we gonna have, Wink, on Monday?
Ooh.
For the Guns and Radio season finale that has totally not already been taped yet. And we're hungover as fuck.
It's a hell of a party that you're not going to want to miss. We make big announcements for season 4 and much more coming up then. We do some invasions on that show.
Let's give them
top
a
5.
Let's give them a breakdown. Here's what you're going to see on the finale. Okay. First off, you like to watch us watch shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are watching the 2002 VMAs to celebrate the 20th anniversary of the return of Guns N' Roses.
Yes, it's been 20 years, man. That just still fucking shocked me.
And something weird has happened ever since, the whole time. It's been a weird, wild ride.
Probably one of the biggest what if moments in like GNR history. What if, that led to something good?
Yeah. And we talk about all of that during this watch along. And we are going to, what else are we going to do? We are going to invade the old 77.
We invade the old 77. That was really, really good time. Thank you for those guys for letting us, take over for a bit.
Oh, yeah. And when I say we invade, let me tell you what that segment of the show is like. If you are on the fence about trying the podcast that I just joined called the old 77, and you're like, man, Dustin's just saying that because he's buddies with these guys, you're going to get to sample it for yourself on the finale when the guest of honor that day was Caputo. By the way, that episode is out there now.
Oh, yeah.
So, it was actually uploaded this week. So if you
this past Tuesday.
Look up the old 77 right now, then the guest of honor in that episode, I think it's episode 119.
I'm going to double check right now, actually. I believe it is. But,
I think it's episode 119. Your boy Chris Caputo is the guest of honor. And
yes, episode 119. the one you're gonna want to check out.
Yeah. So and they asked you a lot of good questions. You get to know Chris a little better.
Hell yeah.
And all
Super
that
fun
good
shit.
stuff.
We talk about Canada, which is always good. So.
Oh yeah. Well, you knew that was coming up.
Oh, for sure.
You had to know there was going to be some curious about Canada questions.
For sure. We got that plus the top 5 moments of season 3. That's something to definitely look forward to. We've been hyping that up for the last 5-6 weeks.
Spoiler.
What's up?
I'm gonna give him a spoiler.
Ooh.
One of the moments that made the top 5 greatest moments did not even happen on this show, but it involved us. But it did not happen on this show. So when you hear the segment for the first, there's going to be part of our greatest moments is going to be from a segment that has never aired on this stream before ever.
Yeah, not on this feed. It was on another feed. I can't spoil whose feed, but it was somewhere else out there in the open. So, but you're going to hear it for the first time if you haven't on Guns and Radio. So definitely something to look forward to. Plus, we are going to be reviewing Coma, the longest ever GNR song in history. Yes. I mean, if they want to release, fucking another song.
It felt that way last night. We were definitely aware that we were listening to the longest song, and because at 3 different points we were like, a normal song would be over by now. And reviewing it.
2.5 minutes is the Izzy point. 3.5, 4 is probably like a Duff point. And then we're just like, okay, now we're in November Rain territory.
Guns N' Roses point, a little over 5.
It depends. 4
they
to 5.
Have fairly
6.
long songs.
Yeah.
I mean,
90% of them, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, they're radio friendly, but they're like at the higher end of that radio friendly time spectrum. And all of that's coming up, man. This Monday, the big season finale. Woo! It's almost 3 hours long.
Oh yeah, as always, our finales are always big, jam-packed episodes. We look back at the past year of Guns and Radio, and then also look forward to the next year and even more of Guns and Radio. Season 4 is going to be fucking awesome. So,
and speaking of season 4, I also want to tell you guys that if you've been paying attention to Twitter, you would know that our bonus show poll has concluded. A winner has been chosen. You guys selected Leeds 2002 for us to watch, and we are going to watch that as part of Premiere Week. Big 2-part season premiere.
2-part season 4 premiere. And we may even have a special guest for that one, so we'll see.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens. I'll tell you who won't be there. It's Cat.
Our producer has now been fired.
Look at him laying over here. Now he's asleep. I'll crawl up here and go sleep now. Yeah, a little shit. But yeah, man, we got a great week of Guns and Radio ahead. I'm excited for it. I know Chris is excited for it. I know you should be.
Hell yeah, you guys should be. It's going to be a great episode. Our finales always deliver, always give you some of our best stuff. So definitely tune in Monday, our big season 3 finale.
We always throw down on the finale, so much so that if we would have taped this episode after we taped the finale, then we would probably be pretty hungover and would have had to have waited till the next day.
Yeah.
If that happened.
If
that happened. But for now, we're going to review this motherfucking Fight for Your Right to Party.
Hookers and Blow edition.
You choose, Caputo. Caputo's choice.
I'll go first on this one. I will definitely go first. This is a pretty decent cover. It's more by the numbers. Very much like straightforward. It sounds like something like you would hear Hookers and Blow play at like a random show. It's like, oh, they pulled this one out of the bag. That's a really cool one. It's something that a lot of people haven't really covered. I haven't really heard that many covers of Fight for Your Right to Party. At least like ones by like prominent musicians. So it's pretty cool to hear like Hookers and Blow do their own rendition of the song. And it kind of works well. I wish there was more of you hear like more of Dizzy Reed's like keyboard in there, but then again, the song really doesn't have much keyboard stuff to play with. I did like that they went with a different lead vocalist instead of having Dizzy do it. He had, Nadja on the lead vocals there, and you have everyone else come in at the chorus. which really adds like to the cover of it, because it's like, oh, it kind of even sounds similar to the original as well. And that way they live up to like, because that's like that iconic chorus where all three of the Beastie Boys are doing the thing too. So
they're saying the thing.
You're saying the thing.
What number grade is your final number? Your final.
It's still good. Is it one of the better covers on this album? No, but I would still probably go around 3 stars out of 5 on this one. Three fights for your right to party out of 5. Oh,
3 fist bumps. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, we got all switched up. Let's see. I'm in a similar boat. I thought it was really similar to the Beastie Boys song, which it should be. And it would be a fun, if you go see them live and they play this, that's going to be a fun time. You know.
Oh yeah, you would get like the crowd to like pop for that. They would something the crowd could sing along to in the chorus. You know, you gotta fight.
Bah, bah. Yeah. I didn't hate it at all, but it's not. I did like that it was different. Don't get me wrong. I like the changing of the singer every now and then for a few songs, like Izzy used to do in GNR. I like that. I think that's a great touch for any band that's able to pull it off. And when those songs become hits, that's even better. So that's really cool to me that Nadja did that. And I don't know if that's the only song. That's the only one I can think of on the album that she leads that we've heard so far.
Yeah, so far at least, because we still got 3 more episodes, 3 more songs. So,
oh yeah, we're winding it down. But compared to the other things that we've listened to, I didn't think it was all that great. I'm gonna put it right in the middle and give it a 2.5.
All right.
Oh snap! Here we are back again. Chris Caputo in the house.
Dustin Bonez in the house as well.
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat. Not quite yet.
As close as you're gonna get.
Yeah.
But man, we've got a double whammy today. This is Under My Thumb. Let's spend the night together.
Yeah,
I guess
Hookers and Blow pulling double duty on this song.
Are both of these songs Rolling Stones covers?
These are both Rolling Stones covers. Also the second and third Rolling Stones cover on this Hookers and Blow album, because the debut of season 2 we did Rocks Off, which is also Dizzy and Company covering Rolling Stones as well.
That's right, we sure did. And if you would remember on the premiere, we did a little bit of Rolling Stones trivia, and we did 10 questions of the quiz that I pulled back up here. So today we're going to do the next 10 questions.
Ooh. So we did the front half, now we're doing the back half.
Well, we're doing the middle. It's like, I don't know, 3 or more pages. It's at least 3 pages.
I'm sure you can know about these guys. God.
I don't know, man, but we're doing page 2 trivia today. And I'm going to actually get to play along because it don't show me the answers either.
Oh, shit.
So that's going to be fun for me anyway. Nice change of pace with some Rolling Stones trivia. You want to just go ahead and dive into it and get started?
Yeah, let's get into it, man.
All right, so guys, feel free to try to give you time to answer. There's going to be 10 questions, and let's see if you can beat me or Caputo. All right, so here's our first question. How old was the new manager the Rolling Stones hired in 1963? Was he 23, 21, 19, or 87? All right. Don't say your answer just yet. Don't say your answer just yet. I kind of want to think on this. I'm thinking, okay, I've got what I think is my answer. I don't know, but I've got what I think is my answer ready.
Okay.
So I got that in my head. What you thinking, Chris?
Go 21.
You're going 21? Okay, I'm going to say 19. Let's see what. It is not 21. Oh, I think we only get. Oh, he was 19. He was 19.
Beat me. All right.
In May of 19.
1963, they hired Andrew Log Oldham as their manager. He previously, I guess, managed the Beatles and
managed them into a breakup.
Oh, yeah. He was only 19 and had not reached the age of majority. He was also younger than anyone in the band. And he could not obtain an agent's license or sign any contracts without his mother co-signing.
Wow, his mom was a real
funny,
cock
man.
block then.
So his mother's responsible for the Rolling Stones breaking up. If she wouldn't have signed the contracts, then we or the Beatles. Then
The Rolling Stones never broke up.
John Lennon would still be alive. Yoko Ono probably, I don't know, died the proper death of a cocaine hooker.
Yeah, instead of considering art as yodeling and screaming like a homeless person. You ever see those fucking videos of her?
It would have been, yes, the stupid. She is not an artist. She is a dumbass that has too much fucking money.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking Ono.
Yeah, fuck her.
As much as I don't like the Beatles, that hatred is triple for fucking Yoko Ono.
Oh, it's like quintuple. Fuck that.
Fuck Yoko Ono, stupid fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Which member of the Rolling Stones studied ballet? Ronnie Woods, Charlie Watts, Mick Jagger, or Keith Richards? I'm going to say mine first since I made you go first last time. I'm thinking Mick Jagger.
I was also going to go the same.
Because this feels very Jagger-esque.
Yeah, you just look at his moves. Moves like Jagger. There's a whole song about him.
Yeah. Encouraged perhaps by his girlfriend and professional ballerina Melanie Hamrick, Jagger began taking ballet lessons in his 70s. Wow. He was pretty up there by the time he started those. But can you imagine being like dropping your kids off to ballet class, like your 7-year-old daughter and like her friend that's in the same class, and then you pull up and you see, because all those stores or those places where they do that have those big windows that you can see everything going on inside. And then you see
Mick Jagger's there.
Just shuffle.
You're just dancing in the street. Oh my God. I'm pulling my kid out of this class.
He's in there with David Bowie. And they got the little tutu on, the pink little dress. Yeah.
It would have made for a better music video than what we got.
And you know how they put their hair up in the little ball when the little girls go to that's You probably wouldn't even think it's Mick Jagger at first. You'd be thinking, who's that fucking creepy, skinny old guy who's in here with all these little girls taking ballet classes? Oh, that's funny. All right, next question. In which song does Mick Jagger sing, "Well, he can't be a man because he doesn't smoke the same cigarettes as me"? Is the song "I Can't Get No Satisfaction," "A Jumpin' Jack Flies into da da da," or "Get Off of My Cloud," or the last option is 19th Nervous Breakdown?
Okay, I want to say it's definitely not the first two.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's not the first two.
Part of me is going towards 19th Nervous Breakdown.
Okay, I'm going to say "Get Off My Cloud" because clouds of smoke. But let's try the
Maybe.
breakdown one. Oh, it's not 19th Nervous Breakdown. Okay, so let's try "Get Off My Cloud." No, we were both wrong.
Wow.
So it's either "I Can't Get No Satisfaction" or "Jumpin' Jack Flash."
I guess Jumpin' Jack Flash.
You want to try "Jumpin' Jack Flash"? All right.
Yeah.
No, I guess it's "I Can't Get No Satisfaction." Yep, that's it. When I'm watching my TV and a man comes on and tells me how white my shirts can be, he can't be a man because he doesn't smoke the same cigarettes as me. I can't get no, oh no, hey, that's what I say. I can't get no satisfaction. You know, I never really listened to that song beyond. Do you remember the game Rocksmith?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
That's the first song on Rocksmith.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I didn't get past the first song. I was like, fuck this.
Yeah.
Put Guitar
So that was
Hero
like the
back.
more like hardcore, like to Guitar Hero rock band.
Oh, fuck yeah. I was a blue button badass, man.
Yeah. I made my way to the orange.
Nah, no need.
Listen, I couldn't go expert. I can go hard mode. Probably
Yeah,
still could
I never could play on virgin mode either. I always had girlfriends. There was always a female presence around, so I didn't ever get that good at Guitar Hero. But I mean, for all the guys who did, I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, the sacrifices you make, not getting your dick sucked and stuff. I mean, which album cover did Andy Warhol create? Exile on Main Street, Sticky Fingers, Goat Head Soup, or It's Only Rock and Roll? I think it's Only Rock and Roll.
I'm going to go with Goat's Head Soup.
You're going with Goat's Head Soup? Okay, let's try Goat's Head. That's not it. Let's try It's Only Rock and Roll. Oh, we're both wrong. My next guest is Exile on Main Street.
I want to go Sticky Fingers.
Oh, it is Sticky Fingers.
There we go.
Hey, you're right. Conceived by Andy Warhol, photographed and designed by a member of his art collective. Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, because I still remember the cover of Exile on Main Street, and it was just like it was like a photograph or something.
I don't recall it. I was guessing based on the name. I'll be honest with you. Here's the next question. We're halfway through. Which original member of the band was kicked out right before the Rolling Stones took off? Ian Stewart, Brian Jones, Mick Taylor, Billy Preston. I have no clue. So did I guess first last, or did you guess first last?
You guess first.
It's an odd number, so you get to.
Yeah. So my guess is Billy Preston.
Billy Preston.
Bill Preston.
That's not. I'm going to say Mick Taylor, because we can't have two Micks in the band. Oh, no. So it's either Ian Stewart or Brian Jones. Let's try Ian Stewart. Yeah, the band's manager decided Stewart should no longer be on stage because 6 members were too many, and that the older, burly, square-jawed Stewart did not fit the image. He agreed to let Stewart stay on as road manager and play piano on recordings. Stewart accepted this demotion. Keith Richards will later say Stu might have realized that in the way it was going to have been marketed, he would be out of sync, but he could still be a vital part. And I'd probably have to say, well, fuck you, but he said, okay. I'll just drive you around. And that takes a big heart, but Stu had one of the biggest hearts around. That's what Keith Richards said about it. Well, I guess that's nice of him. Who did the Rolling Stones open for in their first concert tour? Is it Bo Diddley, Little Richard, the Everly Brothers, or all of the above? Well, I'm going to say all of the above, because why else would that be a fucking...
I was actually going to say the same thing.
Hey, look at me. Getting things right. So I guess we don't really need a damn explanation then. Let's go to the next question. Which member of the band doesn't like to sleep? What
all
the
of
fuck? God. Cocaine.
Heroin. It's a hard party.
Charlie Watts. Heroin will put you to sleep from what I've heard. Charlie Watts, Mick Jagger, Ronnie Wood, or Keith Richards? I think Keith Richards is a cocaine.
Yeah, I'm going to say Keith.
Let's see. It is Keith Richards. Let's see. Okay, in the since this is an audio only show, you guys aren't seeing the explanation it gives, but I'm going to see if it mentions cocaine. In his autobiography, Richards reckons that on average he slept 2 nights a week for most of the Stones' glory years. Well, no shit, as much blow as he probably fucking did. This means that I have been conscious for at least 3 lifetimes, he calculates. Well, yeah, it sure looks that way. That explains it. That's why Keith Richards is so damn old. He's lived 3 fucking lifetimes. This is what it looks like.
We've all lived 3 lifetimes.
No wonder.
If that's the case.
That's why they call it beauty sleep.
It's a good point.
All right, next question. In which song does Mick Jagger sing "Yesterday Don't Matter If It's Gone"? Ruby Tuesday, Angie, Brown Sugar, or Wild Horses? It's your turn to guess.
Wild Horses.
That was going to be my guess. Oh, but it's wrong, so I get a guess. Ruby Tuesday, because it's got a day in it.
Ah.
Yeah. That's correct. All right. So which band member once punched Mick Jagger in the face? Keith Richards, Ronnie Wood, Charlie Watts, or Bill Wyman?
Keith Richards.
That's what I was going to say. Because who else would get away with that? Apparently one of the
Okay,
others.
maybe Ronnie Wood?
Let's try Ronnie Wood. Bill Wyman?
No,
it's Charlie Watts. Well, son of a bitch. Keith Richards told Esquire that Jagger once pushed the mild-mannered Watts over the edge. Jagger, after a few drinks in a hotel, phoned Watts and asked, "Is my drummer there?" Watts, dressed in a full suit, knocked on Jagger's door and told him, "Don't ever call me your drummer again," and he punched him in the face. Oh. Good. You're going to respect him. That's what's right. Or you get punched in the face. That's what's wrong with the world today. Not enough people get punched in the face.
I agree.
Let's see. Question, and this is the last question. Which actor mocked the Stones' music and hair after a variety show performance in 1964? John Wayne as John Wayne Pilgrim. I'm going to try to do a impersonation of each of these. Hey, yo, it's the Frank Sinatra. I think that's how he talks.
Far from it, actually.
How does Frank Sinatra talk? Give me your Frank Sinatra.
You can sing some Frank Sinatra.
I'm just picturing Frank Sinatra in my head. I really don't know what he looks like. And I'm seeing this, like, hey, I'm walking here. Hey, it's Frankie, baby. Bob Hope.
Just listen to Frank Sinatra Jr. in your Family Guy. That's probably how the real Frank Sinatra would sound like.
Bob Hope, who I don't even know who the fuck that is, or Dean Martin. Dean Martin. And I'm going to say it because I know he was famous for the roasts. I don't know. He didn't talk like that. Dean Martin, he talked like a regular guy. I mean, he did all the roasts. Which one do you think it was? I know which one I think. Well, it's my turn or your turn?
Oh, you can go first. I don't care. It's the last question.
I think it's John Wayne because he's the one I've heard of. And it says actor. Frank Sinatra's not a fucking actor.
Actually,
Dean
Frank
Martin's
Sinatra's
not an
second.
actor.
He's been in a few films.
So is Elvis, but that doesn't make him an actor. I mean, shit, Carmen Electra's been in a few films, but that doesn't make her an actress. She's a mattress actress.
No, that's what we call a porn star.
What, a mattress actress?
You lay down in starfish, and that's it.
Oh, let the jiggly parts do all the work.
Pretty much.
It's got to be the easiest fucking job. You just lay there and jiggle. I mean, fuck, I'm doing it right now, not just when I laugh.
We're both doing it right now. No work having, bitch.
And then John Wayne comes in the room and he says, "Hey there, Pilgrim. I guess you better lay down on that bed because I'm about to give you a cowboy riding." And then he throws a saddle on her back.
Do him and Clint Eastwood share the same kinks?
Clint Eastwood. No, haven't you ever heard him when Clint Eastwood called Dwayne in that episode of Band?
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood, he talks like this. Mr. Eastwood.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood likes to watch his daughters get fucked. Is his daughter and wife get fucked?
Oh, you should be, if you want to understand the references that we're making, please check out the episode of Band, The Real Life Misadventures of Rick Dudsford and Friends, titled God, the Devil, and Dwayne. I'm going to say John Wayne. Let's get this over with. Oh, it's not John Wayne, so it is one of the three people I don't know. Who do you think it is? Sinatra? No, what should be Bob Hope?
Gene
no,
Martin.
Steve Martin. After rolling his eyes at their performance on the Hollywood Palace, guest host Dean Martin told the audience, I'm going to let you in on something. These singing groups today. Yeah, I know they singing groups today. Band. You can't say a band. You're under the impression they have long hair. Not true at all. It's an optical illusion. They just have low foreheads and high eyebrows.
Shut the fuck up, Dean Martin.
It's not even funny, dude. Like, you remember, okay, this is an example of the style of comedy that I say is not even fucking funny. When you look back at the Slash episode, the April Fool's Day joke episode we had, and I put in that Benny Hill or what the fuck ever, hooray for Benny, that fucking clip. If you listen to all of his jokes, none of those jokes are funny. Like, that's part of why I chose that clip to put in there, is because of how unfunny the whole thing is. And this is an example. Whatever it was back in those days, just this style of humor is just not funny anymore. And that makes a lot of sense, because have you ever read the first joke ever? The first recorded joke, literally the oldest joke in the book. Joke. Yeah, it's a fart joke. Let me read it to you. I'm going to find it. I want to quote it. Oldest known joke. Let's see what comes up. From 1900 BC. This is the first joke ever recorded. Let's see. All right, so this is the world's oldest joke. All right, and this is a quote. Okay, something which has never occurred since time immemorial. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap.
What?
That's the joke. That's the whole joke.
Wow, so it's been proven since
something
then
which has never occurred
that women don't fart. It's a proven fact.
Oh yeah, I know this.
Myth busted.
I know this. I've been telling you this. I've been telling myself this for a long time, and now I'm just glad that somebody is, in history, that's backing me up with evidence that girls don't do that. They don't poo either. Girls don't poo either. That's the other thing girls don't do. Everybody knows that. But you know what else? It is good. Besides the fact that girls don't pee or poo or fart. Hookers and blow.
Hell yeah.
Could you imagine doing a coke blow off a hooker's ass, and then she like blasts in your face, and you see that cloud go poof?
Bitch, that's all you know. It's down the drain.
Oh, it ain't down the drain. Well,
it's down a hole.
It went down something.
Listen, bitch, that's not how you do cocaine. Armor James, bitch. Fuck your couch.
Come over here and have sex with Charles.
One of the 5 fingers. Say it again. Stop.
I am digging this right off the bat. I love this riff. This guitar riff is for me. I love when Dizzy sings, man. Dizzy has one of the best singing voices,
pretty good,
man. I mean, he's not like 80s metal like Axl or but he's classic rock all the way
through. I would agree.
This is awesome. You got any thing prepared for this episode this week? Like the facts trivia or facts song?
I can pull some shit up right now.
Oh man. Was that a guitar solo or what would you call it?
Some sort of guitar work. I don't know. That's weird. It sounded cool though.
It did sound cool. I'll give you that. I'm not much for beat boops in my rock and roll, but it was pretty cool. Are we going to get a transition or something?
I hope so.
When does it become let's spend the night together?
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Under My Thumb, let's spend the night together by Hookers and Blow. And we did it. We've looked at it. We've seen what it was about. It showed us her titties. Now let's rate them. This is what me and Caputo do when girls do that to us, by the way. We have a whole podcast. We get together and we just talk about this one girl's boobs, and we do a different girl in every episode. You know, I'm bullshitting, but I think this might be a fun podcast.
Side project of us. Who knows?
We'll get Jeff in.
Oh, you know Jeff. Man's a connoisseur of the female breast.
Well, special. Yeah, man, we can bring it. We see. We can hook up with Brando so he can get us celebrity guests like Jerry the King Lawler.
Oh, puppies! Oh, Dustin Bonez! Oh, puppies! Look at all my ex-wife's puppies.
We'll bring in Dolly. Bring in Dolly Parton for an episode, and who else? Ariana Grande. You know, just because this is beneath her.
What the fuck?
Sorry, the cat's knocking shit over now. This has become a recurring theme in the last several episodes.
It was the last couple months, I think, for the last little bit of season 3. It's been kind of a thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold him like a teddy bear. Did you ever find any song facts?
Well, I was just looking for like both the songs, but like since "Let's Spend the Night Together" appears like for the last 10 seconds, I might as well just go mostly with facts about "Under My Thumb" because that's was pretty much the main song covered here. It seems like. Under My Thumb,
Sure,
written
sure.
by Mick Jagger and Keith Richards, was never released as a single in English-speaking countries. It's one of the band's more popular songs from the period. Oh, it was released in the mid-'60s, 1966 to be exact.
Now, how does an English single do well in a country where nobody speaks fucking English? That's the reason Bad Bunny sucks here in America. You can't understand what the fuck he's saying. Like, I mean, is your music that bad? Like that this song comes out that's not even in a language you understand, and you're jamming to it. Like, I don't understand that. Maybe it's because I do speak English. But like I don't listen to Rammstein for that very reason. Like that, and I just don't think their music's that good. I think they're overrated. Du hast, motherfucker. Du hast your ass on the fuck out of here.
Du hast your fucking ass out of my country.
I didn't say that now.
sounds like you're implying it.
Sounds like something my fucking drunk uncle would say at fucking Thanksgiving. Talking about Hispanic people. And I don't share those beliefs.
Oh, God.
We do not agree. Unless you talk about Rammstein, then yeah, sure, whatever. I'm fine with getting rid of Rammstein. Rammstein.
Yeah.
Rammstein. All right. So you said you had facts.
There's not many facts. The group frequently performed Under My Thumb on their 81 US tour and 82 European tour as the opening number of each concert. And a probably more sad fact about the song, it was the song being performed by the group. Remember the infamous Altamont concert where they hired the Hells Angels as security? It was the song being performed while there was a fan in the crowd that literally got stabbed to death. So yeah.
Oh shit! Well, goddamn, I didn't know that.
It was when the Hells Angels and the fucking concert people had a scrap right at the end of them playing the song.
Well, fuck me. I mean, shit far. Well, what do you think? Who's going to go first this week? Alrighty, I'll take the big screen here. So it's under my thumb. I enjoyed it, by the way. I liked the riff, the main riff that they had going on. I thought that was really cool. I like the way that it sounded. I like the way that it rolled, man. This would have blended in really well with all the stuff on Dizzy's first album. I felt like this, because I mean I never heard it before today, so I mean I wouldn't have known any different if you'd have told me it was off of Rock and Roll Ain't Easy. Other than the fact the chick's singing, I'd probably been like, "Who's the chick?" But you know, I like this. I think it fits in well with the rest of the band's discography, and I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna give it 4.5. I'm not gonna give it a 5. I was real close to giving this a 5, but I'm gonna say 4.5 because I think I gave 5 stars to This Don't Look Like Vegas, and that's kind of the measuring stick I've been using.
Yeah, I would agree with the saying, like at least like for Dizzy, that's a 5-star tier song, that one. But with this, it is pretty good. It's a cool cover. I think like one of the few gripes I have with it is just like, why would you say it's under my thumb / Let's Spend the Night Together when you literally sing Let's Spend the Night Together for the last 10 seconds of the song? Like, if there are like elements of like Let's Spend the Night Together, maybe I didn't really hear it properly. This is my first listen. Maybe if you listen to this a few more times, maybe there's some undertones in there. Maybe he's playing like the piano riff to Let's Spend the Night Together, or there's different elements.
I think I have an answer to that. I think probably, and I could be wrong. I have no evidence to back this up, but the way the Rolling Stones are notorious for their contracts and all that shit and their royalties and their rights fees and stuff like that, I would bet that they were legally, for using that to make this song, they were legally required to put it that way.
It's a possible theory. Seems like it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Please
it is a
continue.
really good cover. It's really cool, and it does really fit well in the style of Dizzy Reed's like previous solo work, and even from what we've heard from Hookers and Blows so far in this whole season. It's definitely, I would definitely put it above last week's Beastie Boys cover, but I'm not gonna go like 4.5.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go 3.5 out of 5. I did enjoy it. It's a good one. You may listen to it here and there, but yeah, it's around 3.5. I think is a pretty fair rating, at least in my opinion.
Well,
Oh,
no
shit.
shit. All right. Well, Sean Vich, Caputo, you done preach the gospel. All right. Well, welcome one and all.
One and all. One and onlys.
Getting dizzy with it.
We're back. Once again. It's the penultimate, the second to last episode of season 2. But that doesn't mean we aren't reviewing, covering some banging ass covers still from Hookers and Blow. And this week is sure to be hopefully a good one. So far, we've been very impressed with this album, so I can't complain.
It's been a good album. I mean, it almost makes you think, man, could Dizzy have done more in his rock and roll career had he tried to be a solo artist?
Yeah, or actually, did more shit while GNR was still trying to release one album. He could have released that at 3 by now.
Yeah, and it may have actually been a breath of fresh air, especially the GNR fans at the time.
Yeah, it would have been awesome. This guy touring like the old rock clubs and stuff would have been really cool.
Yeah, I really enjoy. I hope we get another one. I really want another Dizzy album. I don't know if we'll have a season 3 of Getting Dizzy With It otherwise, because I don't know what the hell we would do.
Yeah, there probably won't be a season 3 if there's no other Dizzy album. Unless Hookers and Blow do another album, maybe we'd consider it.
Mm-hmm.
That would have to really consider it.
We've got a year and 2 weeks, and even then, we'll talk about it. We'll think about it.
That's true.
Yeah, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it.
Yeah.
But today, we're going to do some Led Zeppelin trivia. But before we do that, I got something I want to show you. I think you'll find this funny. I'm going to share my screen with you, even though I know you guys can't see it. We're going to have to just remember that this is we can't be visual with this humor. We'll have to describe to you. I'm going to share a link to an article. Maybe in the description. If not, go to thisiswhyI'mbroke.com. and look up weird Amazon products. This is from thisiswhyI'mbroke.com. Not I'm. And this is 100 plus weird Amazon products that make no sense. And all
the sense.
Yes, all the sense.
All I see right now is a Nick Cage fucking mouse pad.
Yeah, a mouse pad that's just zoomed in of Nicolas Cage's face. I wonder how he feels about this. I would love to interview Nicolas Cage, if nothing else, just to ask him this. This is the first one. This is just stupid. For $6.99, you can buy the No Phone Air.
What?
And it's just a picture of a hand holding nothing. So this is $6.99. And it says this is the phone of the future. It's so light you'll barely be able to feel it in your hand, and it's so quiet you'll never hear it ring, and it's so advanced you can't do anything at all. It's basically a ghost of a phone, and it can be like, I want to see.
It's fucking amazing.
And here's the Amazon link to it. I'm get up right now, and it's literally just a bag of air.
Oh my god!
No Phone Air. Oh, it's currently unavailable.
God damn, it's a hot product.
It's got a star. Yeah, it's got 4 stars.
Oh my fucking Lord.
And all these are verified purchase. No phone, no problem. That's one of the quotes there on the reviews, and that person from Matthew, and he gave it 5 stars.
Oh my!
And this guy Helmet says it's the best way to hide a massive porn collection, and he also gives it 5 stars. And a lot of people are buying it as a white elephant gift. And this guy seems surprised by what he bought. His is hidden, so you can't see his name, which I don't blame him. He only gave it 3 stars. He still gave it 3 stars.
God damn!
Literally,
wow.
No joke. You just get a sealed bag of air. No shit.
3 stars. All right, cool.
I do like this guy Jackson or this lady, whoever.
the 5-star review, and it says, "I just love its non-existent features and its invisible appearance." Oh, this guy Paul says, "I love it. It's very lightweight and easy to carry around." 5 stars. So yeah, people are actually buying literally a bag of air.
Oh my!
For $6.99.
Fuck that! I'd rather buy some fucking OnlyFans girls fucking, I don't know, bathwater or some shit. I have more use than that. What the fuck?
Until it turns out she's got like the herp.
Oh god.
And this is a $36 pack of crayons, and it's called Offensive Crayons. And I love how the cover is like crayons and giving the finger.
Yeah.
Crayon. The color white is labeled as privilege.
That's fucking amazing.
Travel band brown.
Oh my god.
Pink is labeled as self-identified blue. There's a dark yellow that's labeled as alcoholic piss. Baby shit green, and I almost hate to read this one, but yellow is color you long time.
Oh my god! Oh,
So
no. That's fucking dark.
If you have some money to spend, $36 to be exact, then the
yellow was the most offensive one. Yours. The rest were just hilarious.
Yeah. Oh god! You noticed there wasn't a black crayon in that.
It wouldn't be listed
just
there.
Saying. Yeah, just saying. Here's a paperback romance novel by, and it's called "But You're a Horse." A woman hugging a horse. If you're interested in reading a heartwarming, heartbreaking, and at times incredibly surprising tale of romance between a horse and a gorgeous woman, then this is not the book for you. Inside of the pages is a fake romance novel. You'll find an array of anecdotes and gags that have nothing to do with horse love. Well, that's disappointing. I would want my money back. I wonder if we can do the. Can we do the
fanfic online of this? What it should have been. I should have ended the fucking "But I'm a Horse" novel.
We already took too much time in the finale reading one fan fiction. I don't know if we might put that on the back burner for a future episode. Do you guys want to hear us read the fan fiction to what the novel "But You're a Horse" should have been? Let us know on our Discord, gunsonradio.com, to get your invite link to join our Discord and tell us, should we read on the air? I don't know how long it is, but "But You're a Horse" fan fiction. So
I mean, either that or other GNR related fanfic.
Yeah. Here's a good one: Judgmental Maps. Find out how exactly how the rest of the country judges you based on your location with Judgmental Maps. This book pulls absolutely no punches in describing the various locations and guarantees more LOL with every turn of the page. I wonder if we can get a let's see. Oh, it's got a look inside feature. I am loading that up right now so we can look at some Judgmental Maps.
All right.
And I'm really enjoying the article, man. I got to tell you, this will be one to continue reading when we are off the air. But we're looking at it in panel view, Judgmental Maps. I love how they burn off all of the free pages with just blank shit. Show us some
here's the introduction, and then that's it. That's
all. That's all you get to view.
Here's the first 4 pages, all introductory bullshit.
Yeah, let me see if I can zoom in on the cover. Okay, here we go. It'll let me zoom in on the cover. Maine is labeled as no. This is not in Canada. Let's see. Philadelphia is still proud of Rocky. Let's see here. Washington D.C. surprisingly very gay. Alabama is pigly. Mississippi, my homeland, is oh sorry, this is Piggly Wiggly. Mississippi, my home state, is labeled as DUIs, and that's pretty accurate. New Orleans is strip clubs that go all the way.
Yeah, no, they're not wrong about
Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is retired strippers. I love how Missouri is labeled as your flight had to land here. Denver is Cougar Town. Albuquerque is drug mules.
And artsy Mexicans.
and artsy Mexicans. Los Angeles is broken dreams and busted boob jobs. There's plenty of these. And it's labeled in different well, not fonts, but you know. Oh, plenty of fun to go around here. I would recommend the Judgmental Maps book. I kind of buy that myself, but here we go. For $169, you can buy a 27-pound bucket of mac and cheese. Or
they probably sell this at Costco for half the price.
Yeah, I was about to say, because Kraft mac and cheese is like what, 50 cents? I've never paid $1 for Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Not one full dollar. I could just buy 100 of those. I don't know how many it would take. Here we have pre-stained underwear. Oh, it's a wallet.
Oh, it's like, wait, pre-stained underwear.
Yeah, it's got a shit stain on it, and you can store
no one's
it
touching
already.
it right now.
You know, fellas, if you buy the pre-stained underwear, you can just tell your girl that's just the underwear. That's how they come. Look at the package. You know, horizontal reading glasses, so you can lay flat in bed and still see your book. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a periscope.
Yeah.
And let's see if we got one more good one in there. With the cat leak, bro. I've seen that done somewhere else. Here we go. The fart vacuum. This one sounds interesting.
What the?
Are you afraid of getting caught crop dusting a room? Suck it up. No, really, suck it up with the fart vacuum. This low-key device has a hose that runs into your pants and sucks up your stack.
What the fuck? Is it your urethra or your butthole?
I don't know. Let's see. We've got pictures of it. It looks like, it just shows it going into the pants. And it's got a bag that... Okay, to use the fart vac. Step 1, read the back of this manual for full details about eating. Eat a healthy, fiber-rich diet and embrace your body's natural functions. Cut the inlet tube the other side without activating the carbon filter. It's got a carbon filter in it.
Oh my God.
Step 2 says, carefully route the inlet tube into your clothing near, but not inside of your anus. We want it on the upper butt cheek crack area is ideal. Do not insert the tubing into your anus.
Under any circumstance.
It clearly says this. Do not insert this into your or any other part of the body. Conduct a few test pumps of the bolt to ensure fart vac is functioning and sucking air from inside of your clothing. And I guess it says step 3, fart loudly and proudly, pump the bowl of your fart vac with your hand. It will suck up your smelly fumes, and the activated carbon filter on the outlet will filter out and reduce the smell. No more suffering due to holding in something that's completely natural. Optional steps for weaponizing your fart vac is also included, but we're not going to
weaponize it. Jeez.
Yeah, we don't want to promote this
my asshole is a lethal weapon.
Yeah. And the last but not least, for $8.99, you can get the white trash coloring book.
That's
all I'm going to say. Oh, was it cookbook or coloring book?
I said cookbook.
Cooking. White trash cooking. Okay.
Yeah, it's called Go to KFC. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. You just go to KFC.
Yeah, it's called. Here's a list of every single fast food joint in America. There's about like 150 of them, probably.
Well, there you go. Up next on the show, we've been known for doing trivia. We've already done Led Zeppelin trivia on this show once, but there is a page 2, and it's got 6 questions. That's all. So Chris and I can both play together, and we can compete with one another. All right. So, Chris, I'm gonna be a gentleman and let you go first on answering. We're both gonna answer the question, but we'll take turns rotating who has to answer first. So, which song is about an affair Robert Plant had with his wife's sister?
Ooh.
The options are What Is and What Should Never Be, The Song Remains the Same, Heartbreaker, or Fool in the Rain.
They say part of me wants to go Heartbreaker, but like I think it's What Is and What Should Never Be.
Okay, I agree with you on What Is and What Should Never Be. That was going to be my answer too. Or should I let you answer and see if you get it right, and then I get to choose from the others?
Yeah, let's do that then.
Okay, so we're going to start out, and then I'm going to answer. That's correct. So
wow!
Point for Chris. One of Plant's earliest songwriting attempts, What Is and What Should Never Be, is allegedly about an affair he had with his wife's younger sister. It's woozy production and bulldozer gift shifts from tender to pastoral verse, demons, blah, blah. That's way too much to read.
Yeah. Well, shit.
How many Led Zeppelin singles hit number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100? 5, 0, 7, or 3? And it's my turn to go first.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin number 1 singles. Let's see. There's Stairway to Heaven. I'm trying to think of all the Led Zeppelin songs I know. I know Stairway to Heaven, Rock and Roll. Whole Lot of Love.
Black Dog probably would hit number 1.
I think 3. I'm going to say 3. I am wrong. So, Chris, 5, 0, or 7?
Probably going to go with a crazy wild one. I'm going to say 0. I don't know if any of them ever hit number 1.
That's right. Wow. Just like Black Sabbath, Bob Dylan, and Jimi Hendrix, to name a few surprising others, Led Zeppelin have never managed to climb to the top of the charts. The most they got, Whole Lot of Love, went to number 4.
There you go. Speaking of Whole Lot of Love, there's a very good Hollywood Vampires cover of it with Brian Johnson from AC/DC. I recommend you check that out.
Oh, wow.
It's a very good one.
Yeah. Yeah, we may look at that on a future episode of Guns and Radio. All right, next question. Question number 3. What was the name of the drum solo John Bonham performed on Led Zeppelin's tours from 1969 to 1975? Is it The Sound and the Fury, Great Gatsby, Moby Dick, or Catch-22?
I'm going to go Sound and the Fury.
That is not correct.
Yeah, okay.
So it's my turn now. So far, you're up 2-0. So, I honestly haven't got a clue. So I'm going to say Great Gatsby. No. All right, Chris, you're up. Is it Moby Dick or Catch-22?
My next guess was going to go Moby Dick.
All right, Chris, that's 3. 3-0 right now is the score. Most I can do is tie. When played live, Moby Dick would last as little as 6 minutes, or more frequently, as long as 30 minutes. Wow!
Holy shit!
Do that.
Shit. What is he? The Slash?
And which song does? Yeah.
And which Slash, but on a drum kit? How much are you playing here? Fucking, they're all cleaning out the stadium.
I don't care if it's Travis Barker playing. I don't want to hear a 30-minute fucking drum solo.
Yeah, 5's the max.
That's why I won't go see Buckethead. I don't want to hear a 3-hour guitar solo. In which song does Robert Plant sing the lyrics, "I got my flower, I got my power"? Is it Trampled Underfoot, In My Time of Dying, Nobody's Fault But Mine, or Dancing Days? All right, and this is my turn to go first. I really don't know. Got my flower, got my power. I think it's going to be Dancing Days. Hey, I finally got on the board. Dancing Days are here again as the summer evening grow. I got my flower, I got my power, I got a woman who knows. All right. Well, it is Dancing Days. Up next, question number 5. What award did Robert Plant win in 2007? On of the Year, Beard of the Year, Song of the Year, or Entertainer of the Year? Chris.
I don't know. Was Robert Plant even like active in 2007 to even win Song or Entertainer of the Year? Like I know he did solo shit, but that I don't know. But I know
recently found out.
Yeah,
He's still alive.
I think he was rocking a sick beard, so I'm gonna go Beard of the Year.
Caputo says Beard of the Year. Where did my mouse go? There it is. That's right. Well, Chris says you've won the game. We're gonna do the last one just for to finish up the bit. But yeah, and you were right. Robert Plant was named Beard of the Year by the Beard Liberation Front, an informal network of British beard wearers, beating Liverpool. He beat a bunch of people, obviously.
Yeah.
All right, number 16. Whose death caused Led Zeppelin to break up? Jimmy Page, John Bonham, John Paul Jones, or Robert Plant? Robert Plant's alive.
Jimmy Page's still alive.
Yeah. I'm going to say John Bonham. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
You still won. You won, what was remember? I only got 2. So you won.
At least 3 or 4.
4-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, after John Bonham's death from alcohol-related asphyxia in 1980, Led Zeppelin chose to disband out of respect for their deceased bandmate. They said in a press release, on December 4th, 1980, we wish it to be known that the loss of our dear friend and the deep respect that we have for his family, together with a sense of undivided harmony felt by ourselves and our manager, have led us to decide that we could not continue as we were. It was signed Led Zeppelin.
Yeah. Are we sure we skipped a question? Hang on, look up.
I don't think we did skip a question.
Yeah, we did. No, man.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, 11.
13, 14, 16, yeah.
Okay.
These are questions 11 through 16 of the questions that we read in a previous episode. What episode?
Okay. That was when we did Hookers and Blows.
What was the other
Trampled Underfoot?
Zeppelin song?
Yeah, Trampled Underfoot.
That's what I was thinking. All right, good.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought we skipped.
So there you go. How many did you score? Be honest. We're going on the honor system here for all of you guys.
It was definitely 0, wasn't it?
Did you at least beat me? Nobody fucking knows. All right. Well, with that, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we've looked at some fun Amazon products. We had a good time doing that. We read some Led Zeppelin trivia. I had a good time. I thought that was pretty fun.
That was,
it's been a good episode so far.
Damn right.
But now it is time for us to actually get down to brass tacks. It's time to get dizzy with it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get dizzy.
No.
We is getting dizzy with it. As soon as I find my fucking wireless mouse that I keep losing.
Here we go. Ooh, psychedelic.
My way.
It's trippy.
Here's to the home run.
Oh, it's that Bob Seger, man. Was this the cut intro of Silkworms?
Listen, motherfucker.
Dude, that sound like trippy, like very industrial, like how that song started out.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or it sounds like a laser show is about to happen.
I don't remember the original. This is what they open with. Pause for a second.
Yep.
I was just about to say, that's it, folks. All right, we're done.
No.
That's the whole song.
You wish.
Got that Maroon 5 vibe right there. Original Maroon 5, not that shitty new album they put out.
This riff is sick.
It is. How dare you say that my behavior is unacceptable? So condescending, unnecessarily critical. I just keep expecting to hear wah, 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 wah.
Close the door, put out the light. You know they won't be home tonight. Oh, the snow falls hard, don't you know?
This is using a lot of reverb in this.
Yeah, there's definitely effects on here. I'm not mad about it. It works for the vibe of the song.
Yeah. I don't know though, man. This ain't doing it for me so far. I want some piano in my Dizzy. I'll bet that the trippy shit that we're hearing is I'm gonna pause for a second. I think that the trippy shit that we're hearing is Dizzy doing that on a keyboard.
It could be, because honestly, looking at the song facts as well of the original No Quarter by Led Zeppelin, is written by bassist / keyboardist John Paul Jones. Basically gave him a reason to perform piano. Basically, it was one of his spotlights during live sets of Led Zeppelin.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go back in the song. Go on, take a pause and read some lyrics.
Yeah, we can get into I don't think we have heard much of the lyrics, but we can do it here. Close the door.
Oh yeah, this is like 6 minutes long.
Yeah, this is probably the longest I think cover on this album so far. It seems like.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so here we go. Close the door, put out the lights. No, they won't be home tonight. The snow falls hard, and don't you know the winds of Thor are blowing cold. They're wearing steel that's bright and true. They carry news that must get through. They choose the path where no one goes. They hold no quarter. They hold no quarter.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to reread those opening lyrics, just the first couple of lines.
Close the door, put out the light. No, they were nights.
It's that damned old rodeo, 'cause it's a bunch of mud, it's a trucks and drugs, it's a roar of the in the crowd. That's what it made me think of. You'll win the next go round.
We just reference a country song that I don't know.
You never heard that song?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that goddamn rodeo? All right, we can't let this go because this is too funny. We're going to pause for a second. I'm going to bring it up, and I'm just going to give you a couple of bars so you know what I'm talking about. I think it's a rodeo by Garth Brooks.
Oh, so it is a fucking country song.
Yeah. It's that goddamn rodeo. All right. I don't even know these lyrics, and don't quite care to, but hang on. I'm going to share my screen, so I'm going to have to mute you so we can do the clip. Actually, I'm going to have to turn that on, remove that source. I'm going to share my screen again and tell it to share audio. Aim is a good one right there. Let's listen. Skip a little bit ahead. Bow, bow. All right, let's skip. Here we go. It's a baby's blood, it's a dusty mud, it's the roar of the Sunday crowd. It's better like this because I have the lyrics. Well, this buckle hill wind, and that go round. Karaoke in the country bar. Oh boy, hats and birds and all that shit. It's the ropes to the plane and all that good chub, that goddamn rodeo. I don't know, Chris, I may have converted you. Are you a fan now?
Not yet, no.
Not yet? I didn't do it for you? Okay.
Not at all.
All right. Let's watch the taste out of our mouths with some hookers and blow there. Hit play. Hit play.
Oh, that's a turn.
Nice turn.
Oh, shit. Why did it turn to an EDM track now?
I like this better than what I was giving us a minute ago. That's definitely Dizzy. That's got to be.
Oh, that's Dizzy as fuck right
guitar.
there, yeah.
Yeah.
And back in there.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
If you smell
the Hollywood Rock theme?
Yeah.
It's the cocktail. Good shit. Oh.
I am getting into this.
Good.
I am digging it. I don't know. That sounds more like guitar to me though right now.
Yeah, this is an Alex Rossi. Oh, that's a sick shred.
I don't know the original song to compare it to, but without knowing anything, it sounds like they're just having fun.
A little bit, seems like, yeah.
Get them dog. Get out here, dog. Get out of y'all. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I am enjoying it. Do they do that in Canada, the like redneck scream at dogs and shit in Canada?
What's that?
Do they do that in Canada? Like, get out of here, dog. Get out of my yard. Like, you ever have people let their dogs run loose?
No, most of them are on leashes at least, so.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
It is Canada.
Exactly. We ain't dumb. We leash our fucking pets. Our dogs, at least.
Yeah. No, in Mississippi.
Sorry, you're saying?
I was going to say in Mississippi, they let them run free.
Yeah.
Go wherever the fuck they
let
want.
a lot of shit run free, it seems like there.
A little too much.
A
little too much. A little bit. All right, I'm getting bored. Like this is just this. At this point, it's just like constantly doing this.
There is a fade out at the end, so.
Oh, is it almost over?
Yeah, it's almost over. You see it fade out.
Oh.
No quarter.
Well.
There you go.
There you go. No quarter.
Go. And for those of you who are wondering what the phrase of no quarter means, I do have it here. Actually, shout out to Song Facts. No quarter.
Don't give a fuck, right?
No, it's a pirate phrase meaning no mercy, but it could refer to the U.S. Revolutionary War when Great Britain enforced a policy requiring colonial Americans to house British soldiers and offer them food and bed during the cold of winter. If this policy was refused to a British soldier, this no quarter policy allowed the British soldier to invoke severe punishment on the American who refused him. This was only one of many ways in which Britain attempted to legitimize their treatment of Americans in their effort to interrupt their recapture of the colonies. A little bit of history there.
That's right.
Guys.
Look how that worked out for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, before we review the song, I've got one more thing I want to show you. I'm going to convert you to country music real quick.
All right.
And I think this one might do it.
I like some country. It's not, I don't know what the hell this is.
This is a song I've never heard before, and we're only going to play a little bit of it, but the title of it got my attention. It's called Bubba Shot the Box. And let's listen to how Bubba shot the jukebox. Oh, I need hopefully redneck to start out, but let's give it a minute.
We were all down at Margie's bar, telling stories if we had one. Someone fired the old jukebox up. The song it sure was a sad one. Teardrop rolled down.
That's a sad song.
Bubba's nose, but the pain song was inflicting.
Now Bubba was not happy.
He jumped to his feet, just like somebody kicked him. Bubba shot the jukebox last night. He said it played a sad song, it made him cry. Went to his truck and got a 45. Bubba shot the jukebox.
I think we could get the gist. I don't think the gist. I don't think there's a much of a need for a verse 2 here.
Yeah.
What do you think, Chris?
That's an interesting song. It was good at first, and then it got fucked up. No.
And the assless chaps.
No fucking chance. Hell no, B. Hell no.
Okay, let's get back to the task at hand. Let's talk about No Quarter. We're gonna review it solo. Who's gonna go first in this?
I volunteer to distribute.
All right. Floor is all yours, Mr. Oh, well, wrong. There we go. The floor is all yours, Mr. Caputo.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this cover, actually. It's definitely something different from what we've heard so far in this album. Especially a lot more, I think it's probably the most keyboard I think we've heard in this entire album so far. Like, we've heard glimpses here and there, like some stuff there, but this is the most where it's like heavily involved in the actual cover of the song itself, and it's sort of interwoven in different parts as well. I really enjoyed this one. It's something different. It's like, you wouldn't really think Dizzy Reed would cover something like this. You'd cover some more straight up rock and roll kind of stuff. But this is actually, like always with all these songs, and each every, I know, I can maybe say the same for you, but I know we're always very compelled to check out more and check out the original version of the song as well. This one definitely piqued my interest in that too as well, to check out a little more Zeppelin as well. So with that though, my rating 4 out of 5 on this one. I'm gonna go 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5. All right. For me, I'm a lot less enthused about this one. I don't like it. I liked the music and the riff, but even that got old after a while. And there was this one part of the song where I was really enjoying it. I'm going to give it a star for that. The intro was kind of fun. I guess I'll give it a half a star for the intro, and then that's about it. It's going to get a 1.5 for me. The rest of it is not my forte. I was trying my best to get into it. I thought I was getting into it at one point, but then it just went on way too long, and I ended up getting bored with it. So, yeah, it gets a 1.5 stars out of me. Not my favorite.
Oh, all right, here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the season 2 finale. Getting dizzy with it. Dustin, I'm gonna miss this intro. Hearing that,
I am too, man. I've grown very attached to that song, as just like last year. But yeah, and it's over, man. We did it.
The summer of Dizzy has come to an end.
Yeah. And you know, when we did season 1, we said we weren't going to do a season 2. We said we might, but we weren't sure.
Yeah.
And we might do a season 3, and we're still not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can scrape up enough content to do a 3rd season of Getting Dizzy With It. But the best way to make that happen, if you want it to happen, our dear listeners, is to go to gunsandradio.com, get in our Discord. You can find a link on our website. Get your invite off of our website. Come over and tell us, do you want us to do this again? And if you do, then yeah, we'll happen. We'll make another. We will get dizzy with it one more time.
Or tweet Dizzy Reed and say release some goddamn solo material.
I know, right? Why isn't he doing that? Like, is there something that's preventing him from doing that? I don't know.
Yeah, that's definitely we don't know. It's who knows? I would love to hear another follow up to the first solo Dizzy album, or even another Hookers and Blow album. We're cool with that. We don't care.
Yeah,
I think it's fucking awesome. Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, make it happen. Make it happen, Dizzy. We trying to get dizzy with it over here, and you ain't putting out music.
Yeah, god damn it.
I don't know why the Vince McMahon rant is one of my favorite things.
It's just there.
Shit forward, boy.
Such good shit.
The shit be good.
Damn right, son. And this finale is going to be very good. We got some stuff planned up our sleeve here.
Yeah.
A little callback, actually, the very first episode of season 2. You remember we teased this a little bit, and we did say it was going to come back, and it is back now. We did find that there is a children's book called Hookers and Blow Save Christmas.
If you remember.
Yeah, and I believe you, Dustin, found the audio version of reading of this very book. So we're going to actually listen to that very shortly. I mean, yeah.
We are. We certainly are. I'm pretty excited. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I've
never been more excited for some Hookers and Blow in my life
than
I am right now.
Hell yeah!
Reading the children's book. So we're gonna listen to the children's book for Hookers and Blow Save Christmas. Gather the kids around. Okay,
this is a great story for them.
Yeah, it's a great children's story. One that you can not feel like a failure as a parent for.
Oh my god!
Or maybe you do. I don't know.
Oh, do any parents listen to this damn show? A few, I know, but
who are we to judge?
That's true.
I don't know. I wonder. Okay, I bet this is going to be a book. We only listened to a little bit of it before, but I think this is going to be full of innuendo. Maybe. Probably the kids won't understand, so you might be able to watch it with the kids.
I mean, it's Hookers and Blows, so there definitely is some sort of beef of this on there.
Yeah, well, you know how it is. Yeah, but anyhow, you want to play that now, or do you want? Or you guys want to do
let's
first?
Let's get into it right now, man. There's nothing else we got going on.
All right, well, let's have a good listen.
Story time with Tom Foolery presents Hookers and Blow Save Christmas.
I love the
Written
accent.
By Monty C. Pepin. It was Christmas Eve in the small town of Pleasant. Everyone was excited. to soon open their presents.
That sounds so far so good.
Yeah, I'm hooked. I'm interested.
I'm definitely I'm on the edge of my seat right now. You know.
Yeah, I want to see these kids with presents.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
The weather was cold, with deep piles of snow. Police,
Like summer in Canada.
No, that's our fall, which is the extension of winter.
Police officer Bob called hookers and blow.
The
Tom
police?
Transport
The police called the hookers and blow in to
God
take care
damn,
of
who's bribing these fuckers? They're corrupt.
is loaded with cards, candy, and gifts, but broke down out of town and is stuck in snowdrifts.
Oh no!
Oh no!
We need all of those presents for the big party today.
That's right. How are they going to get the presents, Chris?
Yeah, for the kids,
Stuck.
for the children.
Oh my God, this is awful. This is like the worst thing that could fucking happen. What are we going to do?
No problem, said Hookers. We can help right away.
Oh, good. Hookers.
They could provide like a temporary fix, maybe.
Yeah,
Hookers,
like a Band-Aid.
Yeah, they can keep you aroused for a few hours. I don't know.
I mean, I guess if Christmas is utterly ruined,
yeah,
and we're not going to get these presents, the next best thing is Hookers, right?
Hookers or the strip club buffet.
Hookers is a tow truck, by the way.
Yes.
So.
And cover.
And blow is a snow blower.
Snowplow.
Yeah, snowplow. Okay.
The road. Blow got to work blowing, and
yeah, good. Yeah, that's what he does best.
Yeah,
could handle the load.
Wow.
They traveled down Main Street and straight out of town.
I'm glad he could handle the load. That's main. That's the main thing.
Or else you can't do robbery.
Yeah, right. Can't blow if you can't handle the load. You got no business blowing. Okay,
exactly.
I'm just gonna say it.
Up on Mount Dexter, then all the way down. Just round the bend, Tom Transport soon did appear, all covered in snow. Up here. Blow cleared away the snow. Didn't take long. Now Hookers could check what might have gone wrong. Hookers reached round and popped up Tom's big hood, attached booster cables and said, "Crank it real."
Oh yeah, crank it real good.
Crank it real good. With the hookers and blow.
Give us a good crank there.
Yeah, come on, hookers.
Oh man, this is great. Oh, why didn't it play? Oh, there we go.
And sputtered, then started to groan.
Oh,
His tired old engine, it just might be blown.
Oh no! Oh shit! We thought the day was saved. We thought Christmas was going to be saved, but now Hookers can't make it.
Yeah.
Or is that Blow that can't make it? Blow
No,
stuck.
No, Tom's Transport ain't gonna move. Engines, AJ ain't working right.
Oh shit! Man, I don't like this, man. See, we were teased that Christmas was about to be saved. Okay, you were supposed to save Christmas, and now he's not saving Christmas. There's nothing we could do. What's going to happen?
God damn!
This story is like getting in my chest, man. This is giving me what's the word I'm looking for? It's making me anxious. It's making me nervous.
Tom moaned. The snow in the hills were maybe too much. I might have broken a piston or wore out the clutch.
No.
Oh, no.
No problem. Suckers. I'm a big tow truck, you see.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get to town quickly. Blow and me.
Oh.
If you remove one word from that sentence, that sounds totally different. You know the word, you sick fuck.
With Tom mounted on Hookers, Blow plowed through the snow.
Oh, good.
They headed for town, driving careful and slow.
Good. You want to be careful with those presents. They're fragile.
Yeah, you take it easy out there.
That's right.
Hooker got on the radio and called up ahead. Police Officer Bob, we have Tom, but his engine is dead. Snow keeps on falling. Blow is real hard.
Good.
But
Good.
get there in time. Hearts
Starting to feel reassured.
across bridges and in tracks. Blow leading the way. Up and down old Mount Dexter. They soon made up the delay.
Ah.
They drove straight up Main Street while everyone smiled. Tom loaded with presents for each and every child.
Oh, thank God.
They arrived at the party, and there was a great cheer. For Hookers and Blow had made it the best day of the year.
Yay!
Oh, that's it.
Hookers
There it
and
is.
Eve Christmas.
Is it looping?
Written and illustrated by Monty C. Pepin.
Now we want to give credit where it's due.
Narrated by Tom Foolery.
Thank you, Tom Foolery, for that YouTube video.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was because it
story.
looked like they weren't going to make it.
Yeah.
And then they do. And I was like on the edge of my seat over here. It's give me anxiety. That was the word I'm looking for. Anxiety.
Hookers and Blow
I know
always
what's gonna
make it
happen.
the best day.
You're right. You're right about that. But wow, that was intense, man. That story had everything, man.
I
And
guess
it
the
looked like
greatest
they weren't
Christmas
going to
story
make
ever told. And it's not even Christmas yet.
It could be. It could be the greatest Christmas
could
story
be.
ever told.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say that it's not, because I'm over here. My heart's pounding out of my chest. I'm like, what the hell could this be? You know, like are they gonna save Christmas or not? I need to know.
Yeah, god damn it.
It's not like it's in the title or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's called that, but Jesus Christ.
What if they did? What if there's a part 2?
Oh no! Don't do me like that, Chris.
Hookers and Blow need to save every holiday, not just Christmas.
Well, you know what's the next one? Easter,
Kwanzaa.
Kwanzaa.
Why not Kwanzaa? Hookers and Blow save Festivus.
Yeah. Make it happen. Oh, I found something and I downloaded it while we were reading that. Dizzy Reed. Did you know Dizzy Reed once performed with DJ Ashba?
Oh shit! Not outside of Guns N' Roses.
Yeah. Well, Hookers and Blow, the band Hookers and Blow, not the Brave tow truck and Snowplow that we just read about. Hang on, got to catch my breath.
Hookers and Blow, the cover rock band, the rock band.
Yeah, that story's got me on the edge of my seat. But okay, so I downloaded the video, and they actually made an original song together.
Oh shit!
So we might cover this on another episode of Getting Dizzy with It. But let's
Bonez.
Yeah, let's get a little sample here, and just see what it sounds like. All right.
All right.
So it's Oh, look at him go though. You're seeing the video.
Okay.
You can see the video,
yeah,
man.
Release an EDM cover of this song now.
Man, and look at the drummer just going to town back there. I think this might be the best Dizzy song I've ever heard, man.
Oh my, fuck you.
Too bad this isn't on video, man. If this was a video podcast, you guys can see.
Why does he always fucking get me like this?
This is pretty cool, man. That's enough. We don't want to spoil the whole thing.
Lord. They're getting everyone's hopes high for season 3 when it's still TBD.
Oh, that was insane, man. Good job, DJ.
Oh,
And and Dizzy Reed. But we've got another. We're gonna listen to some more Dizzy though. Let's get Dizzy with it because we're gonna admit something to you folks.
we are taping this way in advance because we're not 100% sure we're going to be able to get it out in time otherwise. So let's go ahead, and that's going to be the reason this episode is going to be short. So we hope you enjoy it. We hope you've enjoyed getting dizzy with it. Now, Caputo, do you have the song ready to
I'm getting loaded up right now. Just give me 1 second.
Caputo's getting us loaded. Any minute now, we're going to get dizzy with it for the last time of season 2. The last track on the Hookers and Blow album.
Alrighty, let's do it right about now. Oh, hot start. You know that riff.
Now that's more like it. You know, last week kind of disappointed me a little bit, but this week so far is awesome. Pause it for a second.
All right.
Wow.
Damn.
That's what Dizzy songs are supposed to sound like. You know, I was just saying.
This is very reminiscent of even the stuff on his solo album. Really, like.
Yeah, that's what I like, though. That's what I want this band to sound like. I want it to sound like Dizzy's solo album. I know it's not Dizzy solo, but let's come here. Let's be real. Who'd everybody come to see? Dizzy.
Exactly.
Maybe Alex Grassi.
Oh yeah, for sure. Come on, Alex Grassi wrote Quiet Riot. Everyone knows Quiet. Well, a lot of people know Quiet Riot.
Do they?
You know the couple songs they had.
I know 2 songs.
Yeah, the biggest songs.
What's it? Mental Health and
See You I'm on Feel the Noise.
You know, Come On Feel the Noise is a cover.
Yeah, you learned that in an earlier episode of Guns and Radio.
Is that where I learned that? I did not.
Yeah, I think you tested me on my skills of cover trivia.
Oh, okay.
All right, so remember that fact. See, I did learn something from this podcast. Fuck you guys.
Well, I'm glad that one of us can remember what we've done on this show. All right, let's get back into the song. Let's hear some more. I'm rocking that. I love it. All right. Why don't you take this time to read us some lyrics?
Lyrics. All right. It's getting late. Have you seen my mates? Ma, tell me when the boys get here. It's 7 o'clock and I want to rock. Want to get a belly full of beer.
Hell yeah!
My old man's drunker than a barrel full of monkeys, and my old lady, she don't care. My sister looks cute in her braces and boots, a handful of grease in her hair.
My sister, bro. Don't tell me how cute your sister looks.
Whatever.
I'll tell you how cute your sister looks. You don't tell me.
All right, I got some more lyrics here still.
All right, yeah, keep going.
Yeah. Oh, don't give us none of your aggravation. We have with your discipline. Oh, Saturday night's all right for fighting. Get a little action in.
That's right. You know, give us none of your bullshit, okay?
Hell yeah.
We will fuck your shit up.
We'll fuck your shit up, and I'll get other bands who actually cover the song after we play a little more.
Okay, let's get a little more into it. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Don't give us none of your shit.
Hell no.
You said you had some people that covered this besides Hookers and Blow.
Yeah, Saturday Night's Right for Fighting has been covered by Wasp, Queen,
okay,
The Who, Fall Out Boy, and most interestingly, Nickelback with Kid Rock and Dimebag Darrell.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Wait, Dimebag Darrell was alive for Nickelback?
Apparently so, because that's what it says here. Nickelback in brackets with Kid Rock and Dimebag Darrell.
When did he die?
Dimebag Darrell died like the mid 2000s, I think.
I thought it was in the 90s.
No, it was like mid to late 2000s. After Pantera broke up, and I think he was doing dance plan or something else, or some other side shit.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. It's 2004, December 8th, 2004.
Yeah. Yeah. Among other appearances, the song was featured in Kingsman, The Golden Circle. It was also featured in Grand Theft Auto 5.
Huh. Nickelback was formed in 1995. So,
Damn. Jesus Christ. So my birth year.
Yeah, Nickelback is as old as you are. They've been putting out shitty music.
Damn. Well, at least I didn't get rocks thrown at me live, so that's pretty good. We're doing something right.
There's two things Caputo has in common with Nickelback now. The birth year.
In Canada.
Ugh. Now, if you put out, all you got to do is put out a shitty album, and then we'll have 3. So. Bubba Shot the Jukebox. That's covered by Chris Caputo. Chris Caputo was going to make a shitty album. Let's see. That'd be Bubba Shot the Jukebox. I don't remember a Duff song I particularly hated, so we'll just choose any of the Duff songs.
95% of them.
Yeah, we'll choose one of those. One of the Izzy songs I didn't like.
I'll cover Here Comes the Rain and Ball.
Apple Bottom Jeans.
Oh, low.
Don't You Wish Your Girlfriend Was Hot Like Me. Actually, I don't know. This is starting to sound like a pretty epic B-side on this album.
Yeah, that would be.
Let us know if you want to see this album be created and to completion. GunsandRadio.com. Join our Discord.
I mean, I would do a Guns N' Roses cover, but I think YouTube Dustin Bonez has that market covered. So I can't compete with that.
Yeah, and that is still not me. And he still isn't answering my messages to come onto the show. I've been begging this guy to come on the show.
Still, yeah. Don't show your face. Just come on. Fucking, you can talk like that.
Do it. He can come on and do a live performance. We can put him as Axl Rose, like we do Neil in quotation marks. And all that good shit.
Hell yeah.
Let's hit play and let's get back in our song. Let's listen to a little bit. Here we go. Kicking this shit up.
Rossi, come on. Saturday.
Woohoo! I'm digging this part.
Oh, this is good.
Oh man! Before do you have any song facts or anything that we could look at about the Elton John?
Like I have the Wikipedia page loaded up here. Let's see.
Do a few song facts.
It's Sorry for Fighting is a lively throwback to early rock and roll with a glam edge. The lyrics discuss a night out in the town in which the narrator plans to get about as oiled as a diesel train, which I guess is like slang for getting really fucked up, maybe.
Getting oiled. I've heard
getting oiled as a diesel train. I don't know.
No, there you go.
Yeah. Inspired by Elton John's raucous teenage days, and in particular fistfights in his local pub, the Aston Arms.
I bet Elton John in his prime could kick somebody's ass. Because you don't be an openly gay man in the 70s without being able to fight.
Exactly. I would agree.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's how it was.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sure that when it comes to blows, he could hold his own.
Yeah. I'd say so. Also, another fun fact here. Despite only being a modest success compared to his other hits, it remains one of his best-known songs, as the song has been a staple of his live performances for many years, being played more than 1,800 times live, making it one of his top 10 most performed tracks in his entire discography. That's as of December 2015, and probably even more now that he's on his farewell tour.
Yeah, is he currently on his farewell tour?
Yeah, I know he made a pit stop.
Okay, so this was having some
weeks back.
Now, so he's not coming through for us. So I'm gonna stall. Wow, he's back. Can you hear me?
I'm here. Yeah, I can hear you.
It's with the connection. Okay, so.
Oh, come on.
Well, I'm gonna stall for.
I'm still here, man.
While Chris gets reconnected.
I'm here.
You're coming through, but you're coming through real. All right, let's try it again. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so now go back to what you were saying originally before we had the interruption.
Yeah, we're talking about he sung more than 1,800 times live. And that was December 2015. And I said that's probably even more now is farewell tour. It's still ongoing. It's been delayed a few times, but it's still ongoing.
Oh, so we can still see Elton John possibly.
Yeah, he just rolled through Toronto a few weeks ago. So
I'm gonna look this up. Elton John.
A lot of his dates got postponed, but he's still doing some shows and stuff. Probably North America right now.
Oh, it looks like he's got Vegas, Atlanta.
Yeah, he's got his Vegas residency probably.
Oh yeah, Farewell Yellow Brick Road is the name of his farewell tour. There's no concerts near St. Louis, and that's too bad.
Yeah,
we got Charlotte, North Carolina tonight. Yeah, when will this air? This episode will air on the 1st, October the 1st. So let's scroll down. So October 2nd, he's going to be in Nashville, Tennessee. If I was going to get to go to any of them, that would probably be the most reasonable one. October 8th in Clara, California, and October 9th in the same place. The Tacoma Dome in Tacoma, Washington, 2 nights on the 16th and the 18th. And then on the 21st, we'll be in Vancouver, Canada. And it looks like it continues on, though. It goes into November. We got Texas on November 1st. So it's not residency in Las Vegas, or it's Las Vegas. Well, there may be one coming up, but the Las Vegas show is only one night, November 1st, because he goes to San Antonio, Texas on the 29th of October, Las Vegas, Nevada on the 1st, and then back to Houston, Texas on the 4th. So he's going to have to fly back and forth a lot.
Yeah, probably scheduling thing, booking or trying to get the venues and shit.
Yeah. Then he's got November 11th and 12th in Phoenix, Arizona. 3 nights in Los Angeles, November 17th, the 19th, and the 20th. 2 nights in Newcastle, Australia, and then we start getting international again. And it's a pretty big tour, which you would hope it would be.
Especially for a farewell final tour, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm trying to see where it ends. I'm wondering where he's going to choose. Probably in England, I would guess. It's going to be somewhere.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Because he's going to want to go home after this. I don't think, he's not going to be back because I am well into 2023. And it looks so. Yeah, if you're in any of the places, I recommend going to see Elton John. I know I regret that I won't get to, but you don't want to miss a farewell tour. Such a legendary. You want to be able to say that you went and saw this if you can. All right, let's rock some more. Let's rock some more Dizzy. How much of song do we got left?
We're like probably got like 40% left.
Oh, all right.
I'd say, yeah.
Okay. Dude, I'm digging the shit out of this, man. This is like cool.
I think it's the best song on the album already.
It could be. See, Dizzy's over here jamming that piano. He's like, okay, motherfucker, you didn't like that we didn't have any of it in the last song. So I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to throw it in your face in this one.
Oh, yeah. Piano playing. I mean, even the original Elton John version is very much like piano-driven or rock and roll song.
Oh, yeah. Just about every Elton John song, if not every Elton John song.
Most of them, yeah. It's a good chunk.
Because, I mean, Elton John without a piano is just not. Yeah.
One right about Friday, man. Friday.
What?
No one writes shit about Friday. Poor Friday. Little did they know. A certain someone would write a song about Friday.
Oh, God.
Shit, so.
Oh, God. No, not on the last episode.
And we did do a watch along in our 100th episode of that, and that was fucking long.
Oh, God, that was terrible.
Yeah.
That was awful.
Yeah, that was something else.
We're also getting really close to our 200th episode of Guns and Radio.
Yeah, shit, we're very close. We're like...
That's going to happen in this
2 weeks away, yeah. It's going to happen soon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to go first. Oh, wait, no, wait. Okay, Chris is back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Connection issues in the finale.
What do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
I will go first on this one then.
I know. All right, so Chris.
All right. I don't think there's much really that can be said about this song. I mean, it's. I think it's honestly the song on this Hookers and Below album, and I think we ended off season 2 here with a bang. So not really much else to say. I have nothing negative to say about the song. It's a solid 5 out of 5 for me. It's an amazing cover of an amazing song.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I've never heard the song, the original version myself, but I really did dig this one. I thought this one was the shit. So, yeah, for me, I'm gonna give this 5 out of 5. If I went and saw either Dizzy Reed or Hookers and Below, and they played this, that sounds like that would be an awesome time to me. So,
oh hell yeah, especially if they close out with this song. Whew.
Yeah. Chris.
Yeah.
We've done it. We've reviewed the entire Hookers and Blow album. We've even watched the Hookers and Blow or listened to the audiobook of Hookers and Blow Save Christmas. We're tapped on Hookers and Blow material for this season. This is done.
Yeah, we're Disney material too, unless you release some new shit.
Yeah, I really wish Dizzy would, because his shit was awesome. His original solo album.
Yeah, we really dug that. We really actually like a lot of 99% of this album too.
Oh yeah. So with that, we need to talk because get this. You got Izzy, you got Duff. These are two guys, and Dizzy never gets any fucking credit for how great GNR is. It's always, oh, we need Izzy in the band. Well, I think we've proven on this show that no, we don't need Izzy in the band.
Fuck that, right? Get
I'm
Izzy
sorry.
on bass and Duff. No offense.
I mean, I'd love to have Izzy back. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, for sure. But like,
as far as
make any difference? Like, you think he's gonna write music with these guys? No.
Yeah, everybody acts like it's not the same because Izzy's not, and it's not the same because Izzy's not there. But I think from his solo work and the demonstrations we've been given, I'm going to say no, he is not the driving force behind this writing good material for this band.
Yeah,
it's just not
with
true.
Guns N' Roses, is always a collective writing this stuff too. You know, Axl's always a lyrics guy. Maybe Duff would come with a cool bass line or kick it up for Slash to get a riff going, or Izzy would write something too. He's got the big lyrics too as well. But it was all very collective with Guns N' Roses.
They do work better together.
Yeah, I think because they're good as a unit for sure.
Yeah. But Dizzy never gets mentioned in that conversation, and I think over 2 seasons of Getting Dizzy With It, we have proven that he should be included.
Hell fucking yeah.
But next week, in this time slot, on the Guns N' Radio's feed, wherever you're at listening to us, we are coming back with an all-new Shotcast Saturday. And now we were talking off air. Either Chris was going to pick a song or we were going to spin the wheel and see what we get for the first Shotcast Saturday return. So I leave it up to you, Mr. Caputo. Would you rather spin the wheel or choose a song for the return of Shotcast Saturday?
I probably would want to choose a song as a safe bet, but I think it's the return of Shotcast Saturday, and I think we have to do something really cool for it. So I think we should spin the wheel and see what we get.
Let's do it. Let's spin that wheel then. Let's see what we get. Well, we had an audio cutout.
Yeah. So, those didn't hear it. We're talking to Dizzy Stradlin. I was gonna pick a Dizzy song anyways if we went that route, but we got some Dizzy in the wheel. We're gonna be reviewing for the return of Shotcast. Don't mind.
Well, there you go. We left it up to the wheel, and the wheel chose an Izzy song. So, from Dizzy to Izzy next week in this time.
Move one fucking consonant, and there you go.
Yeah. And, maybe we could find more material for Dizzy Reed next year or sometime.
Sometime in the near future. We'll see.
Season 3 of Getting Dizzy With It. But for now, Getting Dizzy With It has reached its natural conclusion. It's been a great time. I enjoyed this album.
Yeah, it was very good. Album covers. Definitely exposed us to a lot of different artists that we may not have listened to, really.
And it's all stuff that's already out there. No waiting 14 years for a fucking album.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
14 years. That's a Dizzy reference, isn't it?
Yeah. That was a Chinese democracy. Wouldn't that take 14 years? According to everybody else. It didn't take 14 years. It took like 7.
Probably like 10.
Well, they started working on it in 99. It came out in 04.
I think around 90s. Well, when everyone left in like 97, probably by that time, like 97, 98 is when the real work really started on it.
Yeah. Well, there we go. So next week we're going to listen to Don't Mind by Izzy Stradlin on the return of Shotcast Saturday. and we don't know what we're doing on Monday. So come back on Monday for an all-new episode of the Guns and Radio podcast in video form right here on Spotify. Watch Hookers and Blows once again. I don't know.
Once again, rerun it. Let's do it.
Story. But we hope you enjoyed it. And we hope your Christmas is also saved by Hookers and Blow, or your birthday.
Or whatever.
I think we're actually back.
Yeah, there we go. Ew, this is weird. We've having fucking connection issues this whole fucking episode. God damn it.
I know. That was bullshit.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. But it is what it is, you know. We're done with the Dizzy stuff for now. Shotcast is back next week. A lot of you guys like Shotcast, so it's finally back. We're going to be doing that again. Knocking some more stuff off the wheel. Slowly but surely.
Right.
Hell
Knocking it off.
Knocking it off. Going, you know.
We're going knock, knock.
Knocking on the wheel's door.
That's right. I haven't even counted in a while to know how many we got left.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it's in the 300s.
Something like that.
Plenty to go around.
Hell
But be sure to come back on Monday for an all-new episode of Guns and Radio, and come back next week for an all-new Shotcast Saturday. And always available is gunsandраdio.com. Go check that out. And until the next, this is the last time. So until we meet again for another show, I'm Dustin Bonez.
And I'm Chris Caputo. Shotcast Saturday is back next week. Join us next Saturday. Join us each and every Monday, and also each and every Saturday too. More bang for your buck. We're giving you all some really good shit. But until then, guys, until we meet again in the third season of Gettin Dizzy Wit It, if and when, stay safe, peace out, and keep on rocking in that good old free world, guys. Deuces.
Yeah. Bye. Hey, you know what we're gonna do though? You know what we're gonna do different this time?
Oh, what is that?
We're gonna hit that in last time.
One last time, pour one out for the homies.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Connection.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It.
Gettin Dizzy Wit It.